Well, I think I'll go mute so that I can get on that.
There we go.
Well, I'll go mute so that I can get on that.
Another episode of the 98% podcast live on YouTube. There we go.
I'll go mute so that I can get on that.
Another episode of the 98% podcast live on YouTube.
Do we have an echo?
Oh, we got a fucking non-muter. Yeah. So anyway, as I was saying, we just did a really cool interview with Sean Latimer and John Bailey and the folks at Regen Options. So if you have an injury and you want some pain relief, you go to these people because they are leading the way in PRP injections and stem cells and all kinds of things. So go check them out. Talk to them. If you have an injury, they'll be at Winter Blast. They're going to have a booth set up there. So they'll be hanging out. So if you have questions and you have some pain or some sort of injury, those are the people you should go see. But anyway,
segue into that. If you have any post-traumatic emotional pain that you're dealing with, if you've been threatened, in any kind of way, they won't be able to help you. But we here at the 98, we can. We're going to at least talk about it, get it out in the open.
Specifically, if Paul Italia threatens you, we are starting a support group for people that have been threatened by fucking Paul Italia.
No injections, though, right?
Paul Genitalia.
Yeah.
We take care of
guy.
just about every kind of pain, except if your pain is Ryan Grondin being a pain in the ass. There's no cure for that.
Oh, whoa, Dave.
No pain for that.
There's no stem cell research for that. Although I did tell the Regen Option guys that if they had a psychologist on board, we could get them way more business. Chuck Bardo's in the house. What's up, buddy?
What's going on?
Another big Paul Italia fan.
Fuck that guy. that motherfucker ain't even relevant anymore. I don't even know why we talk about that.
I don't know why the fuck out of nowhere he just decides to threaten Josh, dude. Come on. Fucking douche. What a douchebag.
Because he's not relevant. He needs to find a way to be relevant again.
I know. Where's he been all this time? And all of a sudden he comes out of nowhere. I'm going to drop 10 grand on a match just to be a douchebag. What do you got there, Chuck?
Some
but at least he threatens me.
Cooper's Craft Kentucky Bourbon.
Woo! It's gonna be a good night.
But at least when he threatens me, there's some history there. I'm a soldier in the troll game. We've been there and done that, right? But Cam here, he's a civilian. He's a new guy to the community.
Yeah. What got Paul Italia to attack you?
Honestly, just a couple messages on comments on pictures and supporting his pages, his YouTube and
modeling career.
yeah. No, I mean it was I just thought it was funny how he was all of a sudden back, and I read somewhere he said he could fold Michael Todd's wrist back, and
come on,
he better watch out for him. And just me being a fan, I just put my 2 cents in like everyone else does, and he didn't like that.
You can't fold a fucking shirt, bro, let alone a wrist.
Yeah,
dude. Dan Schwartz fucking destroyed him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, fucking. They had a super match in Dan's backyard. Dan fucking gave him an ass whooping.
So Paul Italia could not pull.
How the fuck are you going to say
back an envelope?
Well, that's what I'm saying. How are you going to say you could fucking take fucking Michael Todd's wrist? Michael Todd probably gave him his wrist just to fucking win it back, But you can't beat Dan Schwartz.
Yeah, no, he's kind of delusional. I think it's funny.
Yeah,
Demon Ransom does that too. Demon Ransom gives you his wrist just to see if you can take it.
Fuck that guy too. Illusional.
Yeah.
Chuck, you missed it. We did a little we didn't go live. We just did a recording talking with the Regen Options guys, and we had Sean Latimer and John Bailey on talking about their injuries.
Oh, nice.
And we didn't talk about fucking pegging or docking or masturbation or any crazy shit like that, Chuck.
Amazing.
Aren't you proud?
For once.
For how long? 15 minutes? 20 minutes?
No, it was a good interview though, because like Sean and John both got into their injury and how they got the PRP first, and that they said the PRP helped a lot with the pain, but then like they were still having trouble in certain exercises and different things, arm wrestling. So the stem cell is what really, like Sean said, after the stem cells, like he could go back to fucking full on arm wrestling. So that's kind of cool.
What's the difference between the both of them?
PRP is where they take like your blood and they
like the platelets, right?
Put it in a centrifuge and get the platelets out and re-inject it.
Okay.
And then the stem cells, they take some of your own stem cells from like your spine or whatever, and then put it into the area where you're having issues. But they swear by it. Sean said, dude, it really helped him. Paul Lynn, he got PRP too, and he said it fucking helped him out a lot too. So, there's a lot of guys out there that have tried it. Just expensive as shit. But they have payment options and stuff. The problem is that insurance doesn't cover it. You know what I mean? Because it's still considered, big pharma's not going to let you get fucking regenerative shit that's going to take away from them charging you for fucking medications and surgeries. So, but yeah, these guys are local, so that's cool. And I actually sent I didn't think it would work, but I sent Adam Silver there, Larry Wheels' manager, and he ended up actually getting a procedure done through them. So they were real grateful for the business. So hopefully, I think Dan Schwartz is going to go through them for his thing, and he's going to like video document the entire process. Try to work out a deal with them and stuff. So that's kind of cool. What else? Oh, Brad Cook's coming to Winter Blast to take some pictures. I didn't know that there was some drama between him and James and Paul, but hopefully maybe we can work that out at Winter Blast and get everybody to be okay. So.
The issue was his expectations of the hotel room. He felt they should have got him.
Gotcha.
They got him a hotel room where everybody else was staying for Keystones.
Yeah.
And he didn't like it. It wasn't nice enough, apparently. It wasn't as bad as where you put up Jordan Sill, but
fucking Elsesser paid me to put him there so he'd have a rough night so I could beat him.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? Hey, I made up for that, dude. That shit cost. That hotel was expensive, but it wasn't the same hotel that was in the picture on Expedia. They fucking fucked up somehow.
It was the same picture just 10 years later.
Probably. And then I had to move him to a fucking different hotel the next night. And then he never checked out of that hotel. So I had to still pay for those 2 nights, even though he wasn't in there, and for the new one. And I bought him like $60 worth of groceries because he was like, dude, I need to bulk up. I just weighed in and I don't want to walk to the store. I'm scared. So I was like, dude, I'll get you some groceries.
That's great.
So, and then I paid for his Uber to go to the new hotel from Winter Blast last year. No, it was Series 2 Protest Series.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't leave to bring him. So I said, hey, I'll cover your Uber. So, I mean, I spent a lot of money to correct that issue. So, but I don't know if he ever got over it. Who knows?
But I started another new project, apparently.
What do you got?
We're revitalizing Team Lethal Arms.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we're putting together putting together a lot of the old members back on the team and stuff like that.
Legit team.
Yeah.
That's good. I don't know where the hell it went in the first place. Like, how did it fall off? Just like people getting busy, or
well, see, like, yeah. Because a lot of the original team members, obviously,
yeah,
they're still around, but they're not as active.
Yeah.
But just the team concept got away from a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know.
Gotcha.
I mean, like kind of like with 98%, you know, when we have Winter Blast, you know, I don't want to make people feel obligated to show up, but if you're part of 98, maybe show up the night before, help do some setting up.
Yeah. For
you
real.
know, help do some things during the tournament, you know.
Dude, the last one, only a couple people helped out, and it fucking, like, the rest, when people don't help out a little bit, and then people have to do a lot of work to like set up and tear down, then you don't get to go enjoy the fun after the event. Like if 10 people helped and you tore down and you're done in 10 minutes versus 2 people tearing down and it takes fucking 6 hours, you know what I mean?
Well, even if during the event, if you could get some of the guys to like take waters to the bracket people,
yeah,
water to the refs, stuff like that, you know.
That's usually what I try to do, just because I'm not reffing. So I'll, you know, if I'm running around, I'll be like, I'll take food orders, I'll bring some drinks if I can. But it would be nice to have a crew. That's what I'm kind of working on this year, is to have like an actual 98 staff, so that we know every tournament we're going to show up, set up, tear down, you know, make sure everything's running smooth. Because I mean, there's enough of us to have that fucking happen, you know.
Even if we get some people that want to start learning how to down ref and stuff like that,
yeah,
you know,
be super helpful. Oh, Chuck, you froze up, buddy. I can't get rid of this dry cough, dude. It's been like fucking months now. Everywhere I go, people just assume I have COVID.
just to be able to jump in, just to help and back up.
There he is. Chuck, you broke up there for a minute. Oh, we lost him.
Again.
So, Cam, as you were saying, All Italia didn't like some comments you made, I guess.
Yeah, so it was like, I think it was a Facebook story he posted. He was arm wrestling some guy at like a Benihana or something, he was saying, or, you know, hibachi restaurant. And he's very, I don't know how the best way to explain. He's very cocky in the video.
Yeah.
No.
It was probably, dude, it was probably like a patron, like a non-arm wrestler. And
yeah, no, the guy looked like he never arm wrestled a day in his life. You know, he didn't know what he was doing. But no, I just commented cringe, and just like that, you know, he's messaging me back, commenting on that post, saying I'm from bumblefuck nowhere or something where I live, and so I just kind of laughed it off, and I was just, you know, kind of not really antagonizing. I was just kind of going along with it.
Yeah.
Then out of nowhere, I get a personal message, and he just cut straight to the chase. He messages me my address, like my direct address.
I'll split your skull.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he was, and then, well, he sent my address. Then he sent my wife's maiden name. Then
Like,
he sends
he took the time to like look you up in whitepages.com.
I guess. Yeah. So
but he can fucking do that.
Me, I'm just kind of like, you know, at this point, I'm just like, okay, now it's real. Like,
yeah, I'd be like, I dare you to come to my fucking house, you little midget.
I mean, he got right to the chase, you know, saying like, you made a big mistake. I know people where you live, you know. Ooh. Don't go disappearing.
Bro, can you imagine him calling one of the people he knows and like, listen, this guy said some shit to me on Facebook. I need you to go to his house and kill him.
Exactly.
Who the fuck is gonna do that?
Yeah. And then to go on Facebook and tell someone and write it all in writing that you're gonna do it, and then
yeah. Like he gave you a confession in advance.
Yeah. Yeah. So all
Really?
that said and done, and he ends up calling me and telling me, you made a big mistake. You got to ask yourself why Todd wasn't messing with me, why he let it go. And, I'm just thinking it's because he doesn't care about you. You're not worth his time. And so it's, a couple minutes go by and he's just kind of going back and forth. So I'm just like, dude, it wasn't that serious. Like, I didn't mean for you to get that twisted. I'm kind of just commenting you're supposed to be this big promoter and, I'm just professional.
He doesn't care about you.
Yeah, and I'm just one small person, barely amateur novice even. And he's just going off on me, like, and then my private messages, and I just wonder how many people he's done this to.
Josh
but
Berger.
just-
Dude.
yeah,
I've gotten threats from him. I know Josh has. You have. Like, we should seriously start like a Paul Italia. Like, I've been threatened by Paul's support group.
I know Tom Nelson and Tim Bresnan have both been threatened by Paul.
well,
I feel left out.
Dave
I really
Schell.
feel left out.
Dave
Yeah.
Schell. You should reach out to him, dude, and see if he'll threaten you.
Of course, I've just written about him. I haven't put up pictures of him because I'm not quite that skilled in meme making.
Oh, Paul's in the side chat of the live group. Hey, Big B, come back on and chat with us, buddy. That was fun, man.
yeah. So he ended up.
Coming down.
So he ended up not challenging me, but challenging me to practice pulling. Long story short. So I mean,
are you gonna?
I would do a match with him. I don't know if I want to do practice. I mean, I feel like if he says he can manhandle me like he was saying and all this and that and the other thing.
How long have you been arm wrestling?
Probably year and a half.
Oh, you'll win.
So yeah. I honestly, I want to do it like men. I don't want to be over the phone,
Right.
If he says he can do all this stuff, just do it.
Yeah.
If you're gonna let some novice guy call you out and you're not gonna answer, just makes him look horrible.
I mean, he does have an extensive background in MMA, according to him.
We'll do whatever. I don't care.
I would
Yeah,
love
but they did away with the midget league.
right?
Oh my god. Yeah, I do slap fighting with him. I'll do a slap fight.
He had a job where people were just throwing him.
There's only one problem.
a
You have to
Velcro.
bring a riser.
Oh yeah.
We were
Little
saying
thing
earlier,
from Ladder.
Chuck. Paul's riser is the bench for sit downs.
Yeah, no doubt.
Fuck that guy, dude.
Yeah. Just a walking.
He has a side job where people throw him at a fucking Velcro target out of a cannon.
Yeah.
Oh man, you can't even make this shit up, dude. Like, anybody who's threatening people on the internet like that, I mean, how real of a person are they? Like, if I was gonna kill someone, there's no way I'm gonna give them a heads up and be like, here, I'm putting it in writing on the internet. So if anything happens to you, I'm going to prison immediately.
Yeah.
So Ryan, have you heard anything from Dallas Langston yet? Whether he's coming to Winter Blast or not?
No, he's not, because he's fucking. He called out Storm and fucking Paul and Elsesser, and none of them are pulling at Winter Blast. So he said he didn't want to come all the way out there and waste his time on randoms. And I wrote underneath, I'm like, dude, the randoms here fucking kill you, dude. Like,
Yeah, he thinks the Northeast is naked and afraid, but
Listen, I
I
honestly think Dustin Jello beats him left-handed.
think so too.
Yeah.
But Dustin's not pulling lefty right now. He's doing righty.
No, he's pulling left, not right.
One of those, yeah. But I know him or Merlot, or even if he ran into like Kevin Kaler, dude, he'd probably be in a fucking a big fight right there.
Yeah, Kevin Kaler's really underrated.
Big time.
Yeah.
Big time. He needs to get out there.
And I think Dustin Jelliff is too.
Oh, big time. See, the problem with Dustin is he's in that weird range where like there's no one between his level and like Merlot. There's not like a whole bunch of guys in between there.
Right.
So, you know, and Merlot obviously wants to pull up and get someone above him. And Dustin wants to pull up, and the only up for him are people that don't want to pull down; they want to pull up. So it's hard to find those guys matches. Like even Merlot, like people don't want to pull him because he's a threat.
That's the whole problem with the ranking system. It causes that to happen, and then all that happens is the top 5 get locked into to no man's land, and they're not going to pull anybody because they're not pulling each other.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, who the fuck got in? Like, why are you getting into arm wrestling? To fucking arm wrestle. So if you don't want to arm wrestle, then fucking quit.
What they do before the ranking system?
Yeah,
they fucking arm wrestled.
They showed up to see if they could beat the fucking whoever was there that was good. These guys like dodge good people. It's like just to hold on to their rankings. It's like, dude, just fucking pull people, be active in the sport.
Because we know he's not beating Paul Lynn.
No, fuck no. Not even close.
El Cesar's not pulling Winter Blast. He's got other things going on. Storm Chelino, he may be training, may not be training, who knows?
Paul and I was like, did you see that? And he was like, yeah, I saw it. He's like, but he's like, I'm
just get him RVJ.
He said, I'm just working at Winter Blast. I'm not pulling.
But if you give Storm Chelino, you know, a good heads up, you know, 4 months or something like that to train.
Yeah.
He's not beating Storm Chelino either.
He's not beating him now off the couch.
I think you might be right.
Really?
Storm's gym in his garage looks better than the gym I go to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just too busy with work and shit and the kids.
Yeah, he had a kid and everything, got married and stuff. And
I asked him if he saw that. He's like, no. He goes, I didn't even see it. And he goes, but he's like, I'm not really training right now. But he did say he's looking to get back into it soon. So that's cool.
I maybe wouldn't be surprised to see him in Utica at East versus West.
That would be
in the 200-pound class.
I'm just gonna keep coughing.
And with all the chatter in the chat here, no, we haven't found anybody for. As you kind of read between the lines, we have not found anybody for Dustin. David Moore had a suggestion. Take a look there, Ryan.
Brad Cook said he might be able to change Dallas's mind. That'd be good. I mean, dude.
Brett Rockers would be a good match too. That'd definitely be a good match.
Oh yeah.
For Dustin.
Dustin now is just like, fuck it, I'll just pull the tournament, you know? Try to win the tournament.
Gamer.
El Cesar was gonna come, but he's like he wanted like a hotel to come and side pull and not pull the tournament. I'm like, dude, that's not how that works. Sorry.
I want a hotel because I'm coming to work.
Yeah.
You benefit from that at least.
I didn't even get a hotel at Winter Blast, so I'm gonna sleep in my truck.
Give him the link for the discounted rooms.
Just kidding.
I'm pitching a tent out in the parking lot. What are you talking about?
Right?
Yeah.
When James empties his minivan, I'm gonna sleep in the back.
Yeah.
Well, since McUrchin's coming, and it's probably good I have a room because I might have to fulfill my agreement to get high with him. He showed up at Winter Blast.
That'll be great.
The first time in 40 some years I got high.
Brad asked which hand Jelliff is good with, right or left. I think
left right now.
he hurt his right, so he's taking a break on right. But normally,
Yeah, I believe so.
it is his right, but his left has leveled up because he's training his left like crazy now. So it would end up being a lefty match.
I honestly think he's right up there with Elcessor left-handed.
Dude, and I thought for sure that Dallas would have liked that match because Dallas and Jamie Sheldon are boys, and Dustin beat Jamie Sheldon last year at Winter Blast. So it would have been like a revenge match for his buddy.
That's good.
Dustin Jelliff versus Tim Lewis's voice. Well, I don't know if we can get Tim to come. He might not be able to make it since he had surgery now.
Yeah. Tim's not able to drive at the moment. He has another couple weeks before he can drive.
Yeah, but he might take a fucking Uber if there's some 21-year-old kids there.
I can't come and pull because I injured my shoulder benching, and now I can't drive and anything like that.
I bet that kid slipped off his knees.
Dude, it sounded like Latimer had the same exact shoulder injury that I have right now. And so I'm like, dude, maybe I need to find a fetus and do some stem cell shit. You know?
True.
I could go out back Planned Parenthood and just like check the dumpster.
Especially
How long do they last?
It's
Cool enough.
What's anybody know the expiration time limit on a fetus? Like, how long are the stem cells still usable?
I don't know. I've never read up on that.
Yeah.
But then again,
you can get stem cells.
My shoulder is
I guess David Marr liked my imitation of Tim Lewis.
Well, it was pretty good.
But unlike yours, my shoulder is just arthritic, so I guess stem cells wouldn't do any good.
Big B knows the answer. It's 24 hours. We're not going to ask him why he knows that. No, but Latimer, they took the stem cells out of his own spine, dude. They went in there, fucking said it hurt like hell. But then John Bailey said it didn't hurt. So that's kind of interesting. The PRP did not hurt at all, but the stem cell, I guess, retrieving them from your spine can be painful to some people.
I know when one of the worst things I ever had done was fucking when they did that cortisone shot in my elbow, and they put it inside the joint.
Oh,
they stuck that fucking needle inside there. I
would have been like, first you need to inject something so that the fucking next shot doesn't hurt.
And they can't. And the guy and the whole time the doctor's like, you got to stay very still.
Fuck that.
And dude, it hurt. And then the best thing was it worked for about 2 days, and then fucking everything came back.
Dude, I had to go get my prostate exam, and the doctor's behind me, and he's like, you're gonna feel pressure. And I felt pressure, but then I realized that both his hands were on my shoulders.
You know, Brian, or Ryan, you know that might actually help. You get some stem cells pulled out of your back and stuck in your ear.
Yeah, maybe.
Pressure was just pulling the light bulb, and everything else that you had stuffed in your ass.
How about the sad news that fucking Josh Alpha's moving to Florida, dude?
That is a bummer.
That's a bummer, man.
Well, at least their arm wrestling's gonna get better.
Yeah, dude. You know, he might link up with some guys down there. You know,
what part of Florida is he going to?
That's a big state.
I figured Dave.
No idea.
What the fuck, Dave?
Oh,
you're the professor.
Good are you?
Yeah, well, he hasn't shown up yet. We can ask him on Sunday if you show up at practice.
I'll be in New York State this weekend.
This is going to be at practice Sunday and Wednesday, and then he's moving next week.
Yeah. Yeah, Sunday's his last practice, right?
Okay. No, Wednesday.
Oh, the following Wednesday after Sunday is his last
Sunday, practice? And then Sunday and then Wednesday.
Gotcha. I might try to make it Sunday since it's his last practice. I would like to.
He got a new girlfriend. Now he's moving to Florida.
So you're being asked here, Ryan, for finish off the story. Cliffhanger, what happened next?
A happy ending.
There's a thing called the HIPAA law, and I'm not allowed to talk about it now. But yeah, maybe he'll go train with like Chance and them or Artem or some of those guys down there.
They're doing a lot. They're doing a lot of good things down there, I think, with that Florida league.
Yeah, I mean, that's
They
cool.
look. I mean, with the shirts that they look very organized.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
gotta say that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hopefully we oh yeah, I gotta show Chuck, dude. Chuck didn't even see the thing Burger made for Winter Blast.
I like Burger's glasses.
Those are fucking
We should get these with like 98% on the side. So everybody's there has meme face. Because we can get these cheap.
oh, I'll have to find it after because
Where'd you find them at, Burger?
I think we got them for my kid for like a birthday party, and we got like a pack of 10 of them.
you gotta put a joint in your mouth, like fuck.
Because
Yeah, right.
we can easily make some 98% stickers.
Yeah, just stick that right there. That'd be sweet.
That'd be freaking hilarious.
I think that'd be a fun little novelty for the tournament. Look great in a picture.
Oh, David Schubert said I'll be
Yeah.
pitching a tent with Chuck Bardo in the parking lot at Winter Blast too. I'll bring
I ain't sleeping with no Russian to wear short shorts.
starts out with short shorts, and the next thing you know is nutsacks in your face.
That's the only 10 he's planning on pitching.
Some people have bigger tents than others. Burger, that'd be funny if we all wore those glasses.
Yeah. I like them. They
Yeah.
really look crazy on camera too. It's kind
I'm
of
gonna
funny.
look it up.
It looks like a filter.
Dude,
That's what I thought it was.
those glasses, and we all wear a cowboy hat and a scarf. Cigar, trench coat, wife beater in the summer, indoors.
Is Tim Breslin coming to Winter Blast?
Yes,
Excellent.
Tim Breslin's coming up. Clem
Are
is
you
coming down.
are you bringing the cutout?
Fucking right, I am. I figured not only could we bring it and get some good pictures, but at the end we could burn it and film it. Just light it on fire. I'll have to bring Joey Mandel too.
Yes.
If it would have kept going, we might have been able to get the Devin RVJ match there.
Yeah, but anytime someone talks about a match being at Winter Blast, Paul Italia's like, I'll throw 10 grand on that match so it'll be somewhere else. Fuck you, dude.
That'll borrow from somebody.
Tim's son coming too, we're being asked.
Who's on the A list? No, Tim. I don't know if he comes, he said he would come to just hang out, but he just had like some issues, some medical issues. So he's just gonna come to chill. Derek Smith's coming.
Corey just doesn't want any of this.
Austin Jaggers.
That's what it is. Corey just doesn't want any of that.
And that's part of the reason why MMT won't be there.
Chris
Because those two guys will deny him a trophy.
Chris Chandler had to pull out of his match.
Listen,
He tore his
So-
bicep.
so Michael Todd was going to come to Winter Blast, and then I think he found out the who's who of the Northeast is going to be there, and he's like, I got somewhere else to be.
Yeah. And then tries to plan a match the same day.
Yeah,
Michael.
scared. Mike's scared.
But Roger's going to the Monster Factory, so that's cool.
Yeah.
And I talked to Mike about it, and we're gonna try to drum up a few sponsors for him. And what we'll do is we'll make Roger a t-shirt with all the sponsors on it, and he can wear it during the match. And Mike okayed it. So he won't have to wear a Michael Todd t-shirt. He'll be able to wear his sponsored t-shirt.
Yeah, because I made sponsored T-shirts for Ellicester there
Yeah.
that he was allowed to wear around, and then when it came time for the match, he had to wear a Monster Factory shirt. But
Yeah. I mean, some other big names that are going to be there, like Paul Lynn will be there reffing, Tim Bresnan, and you never know, like Marcio might show up. fucking Chuck Bardo's going to be there. You know what I mean? I know Laba's planning to pull the tournament.
Oh no. Oh shit.
Yeah. He said he thinks he's going to come pull it. So
Guard Paul Italia closely. He stole him last year.
Paul Italia's going to be there. Brad Cook's going to be there. That's a huge name. Who else?
He said Evan's coming to get walloped by Roger.
Evan Burgoyne's coming
Yes.
to face
Big B.
Big B's gonna be there.
no
That's right.
Big
Big
B.
B.
Evan said Big B cannot make it, so he might
Oh,
bring someone else with him.
Okay, cool. Sorry, Big B.
I wish he'd bring Razor.
That's
with
a
him. That'd be
bummer.
great.
Who'd you
I
say?
could definitely pull Lefty.
This dude they call Razor.
Oh yeah, I've heard. Yeah,
You ever see any of the videos they do at Razor?
Oh yeah.
You got to go back and watch the videos.
Oh.
It's funny.
Another person who might be there, Ed Bassmaster.
Well,
Would
would you look at that?
Would you look at that? Just look at it. He might,
Who's that? Really? No.
yeah, that dude might be coming to Winter Blast.
Oh my God.
Can you imagine him just walking around doing that, like fucking
Dude,
just doing?
If I see him, I'm going to shoulder block him and say, would you look at that?
He's apparently from Philly, dude. So
Well, yeah, look
You
at him.
could
He's got
like
to
be
be.
the spokesperson for like, look at your hand. Just look at it.
yeah, just look at it. Oh, dude, can you imagine? Like he could do some mock matches on the side where he just keeps saying, "Look at your hand."
Just look at it.
Just look.
Yeah,
at
look at the sweater and that he wears. He's got to be from Philly. Ain't
Would
nobody
you-
else dressed anywhere else like that.
Derek Smith should scoop up Paul Italia on his shoulder like Master Blaster. One man league. Yeah, he could do it.
It could.
Oh shit, who's texting me? What's going
I'm
on?
in Bartertown.
Who dares text me during the podcast?
Not me.
Is it Paul Italia?
Derek Smith.
Oh, cool.
One of them
Definitely
other
step up.
guys in the match. One of them other guys that have a match.
And Derek Smith. This is random. It's Derek Smith, Stephanie Spencer, and Jonathan McErcher.
Wow, that's a crew.
Calm down, people. We should get Derek on before Winter Blast.
Tell Derek he needs to talk to Dallas Langston. He needs to come out here,
All right.
even if it's just for an ass whipping.
Ooh.
We could shame Dallas and be like, how come you're not coming to support your friend?
I don't think he has any shame.
Big B says, no one to watch my kids that weekend. Hey, we're a family-friendly venue. Bring them along.
Yeah, we'll let Dave babysit him.
Yeah, I mean, this is in suburban Philly. This isn't right downtown.
Well, Derek's staying an extra day so that him and his girl can go do all the sightseeing in Philly on Monday. So they're very excited about that. So that's cool.
Well, Ryan, we're about 4 in right now, so
Oh, Jesus. That makes me want to drink something.
Get Larry to come. Him versus Nick Stone.
I invited Larry. And
Larry doesn't want any part of Nick Stone.
no, definitely not.
If he can get strap hustled by Dallas Langston, he'd get crushed by Nick Stone.
I tried to get Jaggers to pull Nick Stone, but again, Nick Stone is in that weird category where no one knows him yet. And he probably could win some of those matches, but nobody wants to risk pulling someone that's unknown, you know?
Well, that's almost like that Dave Weekland from New York.
Yeah.
He showed up down Atlantic City, pulled the 265 class,
Yeah.
and just crushed everybody.
We might do a seminar this year and try to get like Matt Max to come do it. Someone different, you know? We'll see. There's some local guys that might do some too, like Todd.
I got some connections on some guys that'll do some that are pretty good that are doing a little for a fair price.
Like guys that you barbecue with.
I don't cook for anybody except for myself and my wife.
Didn't you go barbecue with Godzilla?
Oh yeah, we did. We cooked steaks. We made a video, but he
That's what
never
I'm saying.
released it.
He might. I mean, he'd probably. Well, all these guys that I've asked to do seminars have said yes. They just all have different prices.
Well, I can tell you what Todd's price is.
Yeah, I know what his price is. I think
Yeah, his price is $2,000.
Yeah, and Devin and John Brzezinski are like $4,000.
And with Todd Hutchins, it doesn't matter if it's 2 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours.
Yeah,
It's $2,000, and
yeah. That could be a good one. And then Matt Mask is the same price too. Maybe we could get them both. Who knows? But I want to do some fun stuff like that this year. We're gonna have a lot more tournaments.
I think even if we get some local guys, even like Paul Lynn, Paul Talbot, stuff like that,
right?
Do a small seminar and stuff like that.
Wonder if Marcio would do one. He might for money.
We could do Matt Mask and Michael Todd. So we do a top roll and maybe like a learn how to press with MMT. Then they can have a match and one of them can win.
Somebody, hey, Berger, send the link to RJ. See if he'll come on right now.
Now you have to get. He just did a video with Paul Italia today. He's on my shit list.
Fuck
So
that.
I like Marcio. What the problem with Marcio is, he's really hard to understand. His Brazilian accents, his Portuguese accent's really bad, but great guy. I mean,
dude,
talked to him a couple times, but
we'll tell him that we're gonna do. We'll get him a translator, and it'll just be me, and I'll be saying the wrong shit the whole time. Marcio,
like Artem does it. Like Artem does it East versus West.
Yeah, right.
We have an Olaf from Full Sail. Good evening, Manolo. If you want to come on again, we'll send you the link.
Hola, Manolo,
our main man from Puerto Rico. But yeah, so there's some ideas. Stephanie Spencer is in the house.
I've heard some not so local names that are going to be showing up in Utica East versus West qualifier.
Yeah, anything good?
Yeah.
Yeah, why in the dark, Stephanie? Out delivering DoorDash again, or what?
Yeah, can you see me? Can you see my stick shift?
Yeah, very vaguely in the dark. So you door dashing it tonight again?
Yeah, I'm gonna dash for a little while.
Have you ever had a DoorDash order carrots?
No, wouldn't that be weird though? I did have one girl. Okay, this girl ordered.
If someone were to order carrots, how would you keep them warm?
Nobody wants warm carrots. I think they just want the cold ones.
You never know.
Captain Obvious says, I heard Todd got in a car accident, landed on an ATV, got bit by a snake.
Yeah.
If someone orders carrots on DoorDash, what's the preferred dressing?
Oh, I was wondering. I thought it might be ranch.
Ranch? That's common.
There was a photo in this
French onion.
There is a photo exists in a private collection of a carrot and some ranch dressing on someone's leg.
Who was the model?
Oh,
It's undisclosed.
Awkward.
hey, my daughter's in the car.
Very awkward.
She's got her headphones on. Hold on. Say hi, Zana.
Hello.
Say hi. Listen to your
Say hi.
Listen to your mother.
With the headphones, she can't hear what we're saying.
Oh,
I know. She
so,
can't.
so as you DoorDash, she's gonna eat the food?
No way. I fed her right now. We just totally picked out.
Have you ever just taken a sip of someone's milkshake? Be honest.
That is so gross. Why do you always ask me that?
It's not gross.
So,
Yeah, just
hey,
drop it off.
hey.
I think it was the vendor.
So So we actually really need to congratulate Stephanie on qualifying for East versus West down in
Yeah,
Texas.
dude, that was great.
Didn't do anything to qualify, you guys. I lost to Sarah.
Well, how'd
So
you
there,
qualify?
so there was only 2 in your class.
Yes.
So you got a free
Oh.
participation trophy?
Well, she took my hand. I didn't have nothing for her. Oops.
Sarah Latona?
No, Sarah McKinney. Hold
Oh,
on.
McKinney. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
You whooped your
I
ass.
know. It was like I finally made it to a tournament. I hadn't been to anything since last March. She'd been training her hand pretty good, but before we slipped, I was holding her and she was not moving my arm. It was not going anywhere. But I knew that what I needed to work on was my hand. And she'll probably take it every time. But the sad thing is that I came all the way out there and it was just us. So she had to pull up a class so I could even pull.
That kind of sucks.
Doesn't it?
That sucks for both of you, yeah.
No,
But
she pulled.
you know what? You guys
pulled
showed up, so you got you got to qualify because everyone stayed home and they're lazy.
I'm gonna do the patty pull in San Diego, and I think and Camille's coming, so
Yeah.
that'll be fun.
Are you coming to the IFA Nationals in Illinois in April?
Well, I would love to. I guess it depends on how many tips I get.
Are you coming?
Stop.
That was the whole question.
I know. Oh my God. I think I'm gonna.
How good of friends are you with Paul Italia?
Do you really want me to get into that?
I mean, he's little. You could probably insert his whole body inside of you.
Like that good of friends?
Like, no, but did you guys have a falling out? Because at one point you guys were pals, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't he like tagging you along to all these tournaments and stuff?
Well, should I even say what happened? I don't know. I have to think about that.
Fucking damn right you should.
If you have to think about it, then you
Okay.
should say it.
Well, it's okay. It's like opening a big, huge can of worms, and
He hates us anyway. What does it matter? He don't watch this shit.
It's Paul Italia. It can't be a very big can.
Okay, so when I was at one of the events and I was at the party house, one of the guys forced himself on me. I got him off of me. I got away from him, and then I went out and I was telling Matt Craig how that person had a pin dick. And then everybody was talking crap later because someone heard me say it. And then they're trying to accuse me of doing something with him. And then when I told them what really happened, and like instead of me I got the dude off me. Nothing happened to me. I didn't want the guy. He's to me, ugh. Anyway, then when I told Paul later, he's like, "Oh, well, you should have told me. We would have beat that dude's ass. Nobody should do that to you." And he's not in our crew anymore. And then next thing you know, he's definitely in the crew, and I'm not even in the scene anymore because of my own personal things. But somebody else told me that he said that there's no way that anybody could rape Stephanie. She's this big, strong chick that like they just didn't believe it. But my homegirl was like, "No way. It doesn't matter. If you say no, no means no.
Right.
And it doesn't matter how big you are." And I felt like maybe I should talk to that person.
You want me to
Or
talk to him for you? What's his name?
I told you his name. I don't want to deal with it. This is what I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah.
Nothing happened to me. Like I held my underwear on. They got ripped, but they didn't get off, and nothing actually happened to me. And I'm just fine. And I feel like that person, if I ever talk to them, they should definitely apologize. Or I don't even know. Like, I feel like I should just stay away, and that I should go to tournaments with my girlfriends or people who I trust so that nothing will happen to me.
I think
so. It was like
not
not that worse of a situation than what was the 17-year-old kid who tried to get me? I forgot that guy's.
Breckenridge.
So yeah. So that guy was forcing himself on me, but he wasn't getting very far. He was nice. He was just a kid. This guy was a man, and he was drunk, and he was super pushy, and I didn't know what to do.
Are you allowed to say his name on the podcast?
I'm still trying to figure out, like, if you guys are like my friends, and maybe you should help me think of a good way to deal with it. Like, what should I really do?
You say his name on the podcast.
The whole thing.
No way. If you say his name on the podcast, the community will deal with him.
That's it. You can't just protect this guy. That's what we can't do. If we protect this guy for you,
really
we're not
happened,
helping
you
at
should
all.
just fucking say it. Put him on blast. You know what I mean?
Did he ask for permission?
Just
to push up on you?
Say his first name. Would we know who it is by the first name?
Probably.
Fuck it, just to blast him.
His name is Tim.
Tim Lewis.
No, I have to go into the store and get an order. Should I pause my thing? So,
what's his last name?
Yeah.
I don't want to know his first name. What's his last name?
I'll be back.
Tim.
No, for real. Look, I got my DoorDash bag. I will be right back.
All right, let's do a poll. Tim who?
So Ryan,
I mean, if that really happened, though, that's fucking awful.
I can think of only a handful of Tims.
Yeah.
Ryan,
Yeah.
are you going to pull a winter blast?
I could.
You need to.
Why? Who's
You
pulling?
just need to.
Well,
Usually I'm too busy to at Winter Blast.
I heard a rumor last night that what's his name? You actually lost to that person that had never won a match in his entire life.
Who?
What's his name from Stroudsburg? It actually drops out of my
Kehoe.
Kehoe, yeah, Kehoe. I heard you lost to Kehoe. The Kehoe actually won a match.
Who?
He
Against
beats
me?
everybody.
Yeah, against you.
When? I never had a match with him.
Well, that's what somebody was telling me. I thought they were talking about one of the New Jersey ones, and I said, not that I've heard of. I've never heard Kehoe won a single match against anybody.
And he wouldn't be in my weight class. That makes no sense.
Come on, he beats everybody. Come on.
Yeah. Because, well, I'm certainly glad to hear that, because I certainly wouldn't want to think that Kehoe had actually won one.
He would never meet me in a tournament. I can't. I've never been to a tournament where he competed.
Yeah.
He's usually modeling.
All you got to do is set up a mirror. He'll be distracted.
Which Tim do you think she's talking about, dude?
Yeah, I'm not really, enthusiastic about this thing, because now you get all these Tims under suspicion.
It's like Tim this, Tim that, Tim who. No, but I mean,
you know what I really think? It
Well,
doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah. Well, I'm just curious now. I think she did tell me at one point, and I just was like,
You weren't paying attention at the right time.
Right.
Does he ever? Dave.
Does
he ever?
No, as a matter of fact, he thinks he's multitasking, but I'll say something, and 5 minutes later he'll ask me about it. It's like, I just mentioned that a while ago, and
Ryan can never multitask. Oh my gosh. Don't ever listen to him when he says he's doing that.
Dude, Captain Obvious had a great idea. Instead of her, there she is, Stephanie.
Yeah.
Instead of you eating or taking someone's food, put something extra in the food, like a random corn dog or something.
Oh my God.
Like, imagine you get like a cheeseburger and there's like fucking like some bizarre cheese on it or something.
Chipotle. Okay.
Who put this carrot in my French fries?
Oh my God. People who love
Stephanie,
are never going to order carrots.
Stephanie, I really don't understand why you have an issue with your hand with the amount of weight you lift as a deadlift and stuff like that.
No kidding.
I have no idea.
Do you do wrist curls?
Stephanie, what's your PR on deadlift?
My PR is 440.
Holy fuck.
I pulled my tricep last a whole year in February, and it took me all this time to get back into training. And the funny thing is I still did squat, and then I did light bench until I could recover my tricep enough to do bench more. And then when I finally started deadlifting, all the rest of me was strong, but my hips were all jacked up. So I was so tight, I couldn't even lock it out. Like it was hurting.
You've never been tight.
What? What's your bench PR, Stephanie?
242.
That's pretty impressive.
That's good.
That's really good.
I don't understand why you have an issue with your hands in arm wrestling.
Well, I'm gonna have to work on it. I finally got it big button to put the rice so I could do the exercises. And today I went to go see Kyle DePew, and he wrote out like a different exercises for me to do. So I'm gonna have 3 days a week with the wrist wrenches, and then I have at least 2 days a week of practice. So
I'm confused why Chuck thinks you should have hands when every gym bro that grabs the same tiny little bar doesn't have a good wrist either. I mean, you never do this in powerlifting.
But still, for
wristed
yes, you do.
Yes, no.
At the switch grip deadlift, you do. That's why my left was good.
Okay, so one hand, but you're not really flex, you're holding it straight. So, but yeah,
no,
okay. So you're one hand on a flip on an alternating deadlift.
But your hand to hold a 440 deadlift is pretty impressive for any woman.
Oh, absolutely, I agree. But it's not this part. This is the one weakness that you don't really need.
The wrist still has to stay strong.
Fingers are strong as shit, I'm sure, but this is where it goes.
Do you work your wrist, Stephanie?
You don't need this to deadlift. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just gonna start back into actually doing the exercises, because before I would just go to practice and do for my workouts. I just do my powerlifting program, and then I go to practice table time. That was all I really.
Yeah, you should definitely do some like wrist specific stuff
for sure.
But if you're doing any kind of hook grip deadlifting, your hand and wrist will become strong.
I have not even tried the hook grip. I do the switch grip.
Have you tried double clicking your mouse?
No, don't have one.
Because when I deadlift, it's double over.
Yeah, I haven't tried that. It's definitely. Yeah.
If you do a double over with a hook grip, it'll definitely help your hand better.
Well, I'm gonna have to ask. I'll go in and try it with the trainer.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
What kind of food was your last delivery?
I didn't deliver it. I still have it in the car, and I'm.
What is it?
It is Wingstop, and now I'm going to Chipotle because I got a double stack order.
Taste one of them.
No.
Dude, if I would be fired so fast. Oh my God.
Ryan, there's no way Ryan's doing DoorDash. There's no way.
I don't even know if they would let me with a background check. They'd be like, you're not allowed within 500 feet of a fucking school.
And they wouldn't let you 500 feet away from a restaurant.
Stephanie.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit. Are you coming to Winter Blast or no?
I would come if somebody got me out there. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I can find a cheap. Okay, if I can find a cheap ticket. What?
Can you just respond to a DoorDash up this way?
Can I do DoorDash over there?
Yeah, just I'll make an order and you just come out and fucking pick it up.
What a good idea.
Drive over here.
How long that would take.
Do you think Paul Italia would fly you out to Winter Blast?
Hey, Ryan Grondin.
Yeah.
Number 8.
Number 8. Jesus Christ, Chuck.
Okay.
Chuck's going to give his opinion tonight.
We're debating what
be really smooth, dude.
Debating what Burgers looks like. Does he look like he got pulled from an 80s MTV video or from a Tron?
This shit, I'm telling you, this stuff is really, really good.
So go down smooth, I guess.
Oh boy, does it ever.
Oh man, I gotta try that.
Back when MTV actually meant music.
I like those vests, Burger. Burger's onto something, dude. We gotta start wearing those things.
Hey,
Ryan, you really got to try this stuff.
What is it?
what you got there?
It's called Eagle Rare. Eagle Rare 10.
What is it? Like a whiskey?
It's It's a Kentucky bourbon.
Take a sip.
Dude, this stuff is like $50 a bottle, man.
Take a small sip.
It's almost empty.
Yeah.
Yeah, Captain Obvious noted that, Bardot could deal
Oh,
with
yeah.
Superman tonight in his current condition.
Oh yeah. Where's Beer Man tonight? Do you have a
Yeah.
rough week?
Beer man's easy to deal with. Just give him a beer.
Yeah.
In a plastic cup. Don't
Who's
give him one in a can. Give him one in a plastic
Who's
cup.
in charge of getting him beer at Winterblast? Should we pick him up like a 30-pack, dude, and put it in his hotel room?
You should. Yes.
I don't know if that helps or hurts Roger, though.
I don't know. I'll tell you what. Been to practice with Roger the last 2 weekends.
How's he feeling?
He's ready.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's good to hear.
You think he's gonna win that one? Who do you think?
I'm gonna say it goes 3-1. I think once Roger goes through the first round, I think Roger loses the first round. Because I think he just needs to understand what the whole fuckery of the whole thing with Evan is.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? The whole messing around the setup. If I think the first round Evan gets what he needs in the setup because of that, but then Roger figures, with some coaching on the side, Roger gets that figured out.
Should we put Evan's beer in like a sippy cup so he can't hurt anyone? A little kid sippy cup.
At least
I think
give
we
him a
should put it.
koozie.
I think we should put it in a paint shaker. Is what we should do.
Was it him that fell off a stage not too long
Yes.
ago? He's
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
God.
Yes.
No, good too.
217 says it's going to take me 7 years to censor any match with Evan in it.
That's true, Brad.
I think he's wearing his he's wearing
That's
his
probably
furry
gonna be
pants, dude.
That'll be a
You
harder,
might just
that'll
prepare for a music track over that.
Right.
that'll be a harder censor job than when the Nightmare wanted you to wipe out all of the times he took a hit on his pot, and he only did it for like an hour and a half.
You're probably better off just doing pictures for Evan's match.
Just
It's definitely no bottles.
black and white stills.
And if we serve him any beer, we in plastic cups.
He's wearing his furry pants, dude. We could light him on fire while he's pulling.
Now, I met Evan years ago. Evan's a good dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's okay.
dude. He had a match, I think, with Laba. Of course, he beat Laba,
Yeah,
but yeah.
but you know what? People do think he's a dickhead, but like Dave Shell will attest to this. He'll give Dave Shell a hard time on the podcast, but then he'll message him and be like, "Hey, you're a good sport." You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like behind the scenes, super nice guy. On a podcast, rough around the edges.
A little bit.
Yeah. I think he just feels like he needs to have that persona.
Yeah,
Sure. Well, it's entertaining. It's fun.
Yeah, it's his
Yeah.
stick.
because it's his character.
Yeah.
Now the question is, when somebody like Travis has that shtick, does he really mean it, or is he just an ass?
Fuck
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
yeah.
But same thing. I think it's a little of both.
Yeah, absolutely. But there's no doubt about it. Evan Burgoyne is a good arm wrestler.
Yeah.
You can't be in the sport as long as he has been in the sport.
Right.
And
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, you don't know what he's doing at home. He could always surprise everybody.
he goes
How old
to
is he? He's not
practice
old,
every
is he?
week.
He might say he's not training and shit like that, but never underestimate someone. You know?
He goes to practice every week. So
Yeah.
Does
Dude, all
anybody
these
know where-
tons of random people are coming to Winter Blast. It's ridiculous. Like I've been getting messages from guys I never heard of that are like, "Hey, I live in fucking Illinois or Kentucky or wherever," and they're like, "I'm coming to Winter Blast. I booked a hotel," and I'm like, "Holy shit!" And a lot of local guys that have never pulled, like new guys, have hit me up saying, "Hey, I live in Philly. I'm going to come and check it out. And can I pull at it?" And I said, "Yeah, dude, we got a novice division."
Are they, Ryan, are we using Winter Blast as a new way national qualifier?
James, I don't know. We didn't talk about it with James, but he said the last one was.
217. Good seeing you.
One. Oh, Brad's out of here. Take it easy. Arnold's, then Winter Blast.
Later, Brad.
That'd be cool to have him come hang out with us at Winter Blast, you know, see what us 98 fellas do.
Brad's not on the podcast, but he's in the chat and he's leaving. So fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Everybody who leaves, fuck that guy.
No, I know some of the Texans
we mean it with love, though.
Yes.
Well, probably if people from more different states than the IFA worlds did in Orlando.
Hey, Stephanie,
Small world.
What?
Does your daughter arm wrestle?
She's been to 2 different states with me. She went to Wisconsin and pulled the kids there and came home with a little second place. And then she went
if you leave now, you'll make it for Winter Blast.
Stephanie, is Corey your oldest daughter?
Breaking up.
You're really breaking up.
Going through some tunnel or something.
Yep.
You sound like you have a mouthful of carrots.
Troubles now. Cora is. What's that sound?
Are you okay?
Oh my God.
You're
Captain Obvious says Beer Man is also a medieval times cosplayer.
He's like the Blue Knight that comes out or something. She matrixed.
LARP.
Yeah, he's a hardcore LARPer.
He's just not allowed to swear because his kids carry around a swear jar.
Yeah,
he's around.
That's true.
Yeah, that's smart of them to eavesdrop on him when he's on the podcast. And
they'll probably get loaded off of that.
Oh yeah.
Them kids are going to Disney for vacation.
I get $500 every podcast. He doesn't make enough money off super chats to cover that bill.
But then this time of the year in Canada, where he's at, what else is there to do?
Yeah.
Speaking of Canada, does anybody know where the Canadian East versus West qualifier is?
It's in Canada.
No, but more specifically, because somebody was asking on the one chat today about that they didn't know if they could make the one in Utica, and they were wondering if Americans were allowed to go to the one in Canada. And Paul said there's nothing against the rules, although the Canadians might not like it. And I said, depending where it is in Canada, actually, Fort Wayne, Indiana, might be closer to Harrisburg than the Canadian one. I mean, Toronto would be a little bit closer to Harrisburg than Fort Wayne. But if it was in Ottawa or something, that would actually be farther away. They'd be better off going to Indiana.
Wouldn't that be horrible if a bunch of top 10 Americans went up to the Canadian qualifier and won it?
Yeah, Captain Obvious said Toronto, I think. So if it's Toronto, it's a lot closer in distance. Like, okay, yeah, they're saying it's in Toronto. Yeah, that's about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour closer to Harrisburg than.
I think the problem with that is they should have had 2 qualifiers in Canada, because they should have had an East Canada and a West Canada qualifier.
I just got a message from Mike Mignonia. He said his Pisano, Paul Italia, just sent him down the contract to put the beat down on Josh and Cam.
Let's get it.
That's great.
His Pisano.
Cam, where are you from?
Kingston, New York. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You coming to Winter Blast?
I don't think so.
What? How dare
So
you?
how far are you from Utica then?
I think probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe.
We're
Yeah.
gonna see you at Utica or what?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, most likely. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be there.
I'll be
Yeah.
next October. I'll be staying in the finest Super 8 in Kingston for a wedding that's up in the Catskills because it's too fucking expensive to stay in the Catskills in October.
It's a fine Super 8.
Yeah, so hey, right on I think Washington Street in Kingston, Super 8.
Holy moly!
It's nice.
They
nice
must
town.
not be from Kingston. They're probably coming from somewhere else because I didn't know anybody else would get married up there.
Oh yeah, they're from. It's a cousin's one daughter, and they're from. They're actually now in New York City, so they're used to spending big bucks. So they have this wedding on top of a mountain in the Catskills in October, outdoors.
That'll be cold.
And they think it's going to be 60 to 70 during the day and 40 to 50 in the evening. I'm thinking, I don't know, top of the mountain in the Catskills in October. I'm not so sure.
Yeah,
The hotel, if you want to stay at the hotel, you got to have 2 nights and it's $370 a night plus tax. I have never spent $370 for a hotel in my life, and I never will. Thank you.
since we're talking about Mike Mignonia, he is going to be doing at Winter Blast. He's going to have a table set up and do a little work with the novices before they have to go up and pull. Show them how to stay safe. Show them how to
Nice,
couple tips and tricks for the new guys.
nice.
Yeah, we'll have to see how early you want me there on Saturday, because I'm not coming down Friday, and you need my table for that, and you want the scale, so you have a couple of scales for the weigh-ins.
Cam, who do you train with up there in Kingston?
Well, I have to travel to Albany area for Upstate Armed Force.
Oh, okay.
So,
Scott
a lot
Latella
of-
and them guys?
Who's that?
Scott Latella and them guys?
Oh yeah, Scott. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, he's cool. Yeah. Ron Singley.
Ron's
Ron Aconda.
Ron's coming down to ref Winter Blast.
Yeah, he's cool. Yeah.
Should jump in with him.
There's a lot of good strong dudes up there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Skip Hasbrook is up there. He's a big dude.
Yeah, I think he actually just moved to North Carolina recently.
No, really? Wow.
Yeah.
Everybody's
Actually, the guy who because we have a ranking, our number one is Bigfoot. I don't know if you guys ever.
Oh yeah. I know him.
He's really strong. He's really good. Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of strong guys.
Me and him started in the sport about the same time.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I never felt anything like that. So,
He's
so
very, very long lever too.
Yeah. Just genetically gifted. Yeah.
I got a text a while back from a guy named Ivan Marrero. Ivan Marrero Jr. is looking for somebody to practice with. He's in Poughkeepsie. And he said he's looking for somebody Putnam, Orange, Westchester, Dutchess County. And I said, I'll ask around.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to start something closer to me. So obviously still being Upstate Armed Force, but just something so I don't have to drive down to Albany, weekly.
Yeah.
But
like I say, he's in Poughkeepsie, which
is he on arm bet?
Ivan Marrero, Ivan Marrero Jr.
Cam, are you closer to Vermont than Albany?
I mean, it's probably comparable. It's probably both about an hour and a half. Yeah.
Because how far are you from Bill Sinks?
Not sure.
He's in Vermont. You could probably look into go to their practice.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to get around. I'd like to. Traveling's hard for me. I got two small kids, so getting away from house is kind of hard. But
how old are they?
2 and 7. So.
Dude, I thought 2 was bad. 3 was fucking awful.
Yeah. Yeah, they're both in awkward stages right now. Yeah.
When my daughter was 2, she was well behaved. Now that she's 3, oh my God.
Well, yeah, because their mother raised them, not you didn't.
Yeah, but dude, now she like when she was 2, like perfect. Listen,
Yeah.
say no,
Listen,
no.
listen.
She's
By
like,
by by
hey,
5, she's by 5 years old. She's gonna be saying, "Fuck you, Dad."
hell no. I'll fucking savagely beat her.
FTD.
No lesbian's gonna talk to me like that.
Fuck that dad.
I'm hoping she's gonna be a lesbian, honestly. I don't have to deal with dicks and shit. No one puts their dick in my daughter. She's just gonna be like one of those people that are like asexual. Just asexual. She's gonna be like Dave Shell.
Kind of half paying attention. Never mind.
Dave, since you haven't heard it yet tonight, shut the fuck up, Dave.
Shut up, Dave.
Thank you, Evan. Thank you, Evan.
Evan tells him to shut up when Dave's not even talking.
Mhm.
He's like, shut the fuck up, Dave. And
Where's that other little fucking weird dude at?
Yeah, no Gerald tonight.
Yeah, where is it?
But
Cam,
I kind of know what Cam goes through because like where I live, I've got to travel like an hour and 20 minutes to get anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just sent Ivan's the profile picture from Facebook to you, Cam, in case you want to see if you have somebody you want to link up with her.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I've actually I made my own one of those spring trainers because for traveling it kind of sucks. So, you know, whenever I want to pull by myself, I can just go and just hurt myself.
Captain Obvious says Bill Sink should be invited as a legend on East versus West. I agree 100%.
Oh, yeah,
he's great.
Yeah.
He came to Winter Blast.
I have never seen a man that's under 190 pounds with a hand that size.
Oh no.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
No, they're just like banana fingers.
I went right up to him and I was like, can I touch your hands? He let me.
You always make funny comments when touching large appendages.
Yeah, Cam, I'm not sure where Bill's at in Vermont, but he'd be a good one to look into.
It don't matter. You can get everywhere in Vermont in 20 minutes.
Yeah. Just to meet him would be cool.
I'm from the upside down Vermont.
Oh, that's right. Bowen matches tonight.
Oh, Jesus. Who's he pulling?
Matawangi? How do you say his name? That's terrible, I know.
Good luck.
The Hawaiian transplant to Australia.
Yeah, he's crazy big.
He is a big boy, dude.
Strong, too.
Yeah, but even when Bowen wasn't training way back, he was beating that dude.
I don't know, was he?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't.
He made it look like he was beating
in practice pulls.
So in a short amount of time, he went from 90 kilos to 104 kilos. How does that happen?
Naturally.
Effort.
Eat a lot of donuts, right?
He grew his beard out, dude.
The beard added at least a kilo.
Yeah. He does. He looks better with the beard than without, I think.
He looks tough.
Yeah.
That's a good look on him.
Bill Sinks is just looking him up here, is in Vermont, on the extremely western Vermont, about halfway up. So he's a good distance. He's almost up, just off.
You've got a stalker. Dave Shell's a stalker.
Well, I will mention
Dave is a stalker.
Say that you're not going to find Bill Sinks unless you fucking spell his name with an S.
Dave Shell is a stalker.
Not do it.
Dave's cursing in front of children.
SINKS. He's in Weybridge, Vermont.
What kind of professor? What kind of professors?
Where's he at, Dave? Weybridge.
Hey, Brian Kane's in the house. What's up, brother?
Weybridge. It's like it's western halfway.
Yeah, what up, Brian?
I just want to say that Brian Kane is a police officer in Philly, and he's been working in a rough neighborhood the last week or so. And I hope he's out there being safe. And I'm glad to see that he's in the chat because he's still alive. So
yes, that is great news.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Was he working the Kensington area or what?
Probably.
So
I think he was.
I looked it up, but it didn't look like it quite got to Kensington, but it's North Philly.
how many times did you administer Narcan this week, Brian?
If he's working near Kensington, he doesn't have to worry about anybody running away from him.
That's true.
That's right.
You just push him over.
You have that lovely neighborhood around Temple University. It looked like you probably did.
I bet it was a tough week. He said,
Yeah, I bet, man.
That sucks, man.
Yeah.
Stay safe out there, buddy.
Yeah, I told people when you go to Temple, they try to keep the campus safe, but you definitely do not want to park 3 blocks off campus because your car won't be there.
I wonder if in Kensington, like, the cops can just like push someone over and be like, "I'll be back for you," and still there when you get back.
They said, yeah,
kinda
West
like-
Kensington.
Oh, he was in
That's-
West Kensington. Dude, that's all.
That's
Is that
that's
the
how
real
Atlantic
spot?
City was.
Fuck.
Atlantic City, you get 1 block off the main strip in Atlantic City. It's
Yeah.
horrible.
Stay in your car and lock the door, Brian.
He was in West Kensington.
Let them kill each other and just stay in your car and lock the doors. Do some paperwork. But yeah, a couple more weeks, dude. Winter blast.
That's right.
I can't wait, dude. This is exciting.
So we got Derek Smith and Austin Jaggers.
Yep.
Yeah.
We've got Justin Bear and
Nope. Canceled.
Nope.
Chandler got hurt, right?
Chandler tore his bicep.
So was that left hand, right?
Yeah.
That sucks.
So there you go, Dallas. Come get Justin Bear.
There you go. Zach, I don't know if Zach Lee's opponent is even going to show up now.
Wow, what happened with that?
I don't know. Zach said he doesn't think he's going to show up.
I've talked to him. I think
Hopefully he
he's gonna
does.
be there. He'll be there.
So
He was
who else
asking
do you
about
have
where
then?
it's at and how it's going to work and
Roger
stuff.
and Evan.
Hey,
Roger and Evan. Okay.
Felix did talk to me and to get the address of Winter Blast. So as far as I know, Felix will be there.
We put out some feelers too for some women matches and nobody bit.
Elizabeth said she'd super match me.
Elizabeth.
Mock?
Yeah,
Really?
I saw her in Texas. Yeah,
Well, find time to tell us 2
Is
weeks.
she
out.
is she
Yeah.
coming to Winter Blast?
she is.
All right.
I just I don't know. Let me pray that I get lots of tips. I don't even know.
Well,
How am I going to make it?
Put some carrots.
Stephanie, how does she match up with Sarah?
I don't know. I think that they go back and forth. And Xana, stop singing. And I haven't been training, so she probably just smoked me. I guess the idea would be just to go see how I feel. Like, I mean,
What's her weight?
what?
Are you on or off cycle right now?
Oh, I love that question. Well, I was
Stephanie,
off.
For
I was
the
off-
record, Stephanie Spencer is not natural.
Okay. So I was off until last week.
Either is her hair color.
So this is my first week on. But I'm only gonna have a few weeks because I'm gonna do
What do you take?
I'm gonna do a tested powerlifting meet.
What do you take? Can we go over your stack?
Yeah,
From
but hold on,
Bologna?
the customer is coming to pick up his order. Hold on.
I'm gonna just put this out there.
Spinning the-
Stephanie Spencer does test Sipinate and Tren. Maybe DECA.
So thank you so much. Have a good night.
Let's see if I was right.
Is it
No,
Anavar?
I don't do any of that stuff. Yeah.
Anavar
Yes,
and Primo?
definitely Anavar.
Definitely not taking a windshield.
I know.
Stephanie
My voice
Spencer.
is gone. Huh?
Stephanie Spencer, you're doing Anavar, right?
Yeah.
And what else?
And
Primo.
DECA, right?
No, Primo.
You're doing pretty
Ah.
like a tri blend.
I feel like we might have even had this conversation before. It's how I knew that subconsciously.
This chick is doing Primo. Oh my God.
You don't like that?
Oh no, it's great. That shit's great.
Is it good or bad for your facial hair?
I don't have any.
It's
Not right now.
It's
I have
not good for
Liver.
it's not good for your liver.
Yeah.
Oh, does that mean I'm gonna die early?
Is it oral?
No.
No.
Oh, it's injectable.
Also, there's this other stuff called NPP.
You're doing MPP every day.
No, but let's talk about it in about 15 minutes.
You're not doing MPP every day. You're wasting.
When I'm
Stephanie,
dropping my daughter
Stephanie.
off at home, and then we could talk about stuff.
Stephanie.
Huh.
If you're not doing MPP every day, you're wasting your time.
It's twice a week.
You're wasting your time.
Oh. Darn it.
We'll change if you need to.
What?
Make it work.
Have you tried to just work out hard?
Yeah, for like, you know, all
Listen,
those years.
listen, that working hard will only get you so far.
I wouldn't know.
That
let me see, I think
that
was like-
NPP, that
I worked
NPP
out
doesn't,
until I was like 47. 47, I
Yeah.
worked out hard. 47 years.
47 years.
And now I'm 51. So
so NPP will do a great job helping you recover. It's not going to make you any stronger, just help you recover.
well, that's good.
Primo, huh?
And Primo is the same way. Listen, none of this shit people are taking is going to make you stronger without still having to put in the work.
Yeah.
It just gives you the ability to work more often.
Yeah.
Yep, 100%.
Like people think there's like this miracle drug out there that's gonna, hey, if I inject this shit, it makes me stronger. No.
That's bullshit. What about Alpha Brain?
Yeah. It hasn't worked for you, Ryan.
I haven't tried it. Does anybody take Alpha?
Cam, just so you're not confused, I've never told Ryan I like him.
No.
Ever.
Never has.
Oh.
He's also never said he disliked me, to my face anyway.
So you never know.
And several times I've said, fuck that guy to Ryan.
Yeah. But he says that to everyone, so I don't feel singled out.
Yeah.
We got to find out. Has anyone actually tried Alpha Brain and had results? Call
What
in.
is Alpha Brain?
It's like Joe Rogan's like supplement that he's pushing hard all over the fucking internet.
Yeah. Listen, I like Joe Rogan, but what is Joe Rogan doing? You know what I mean?
Brian Kane said, just do wet and you'll bulldoze through Devon.
Brian King says sip, trend, halo, and boom. Just go all out pancakes and get on that shit. Just do it all.
Halo's pretty nice. I would say that. I like the Halo.
Here's supermodel David Shubich.
What's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
I mean, you guys were just talking about steroids, so I had to get on.
Why are you going to tell us your stack?
Yeah.
Wheat
He doesn't
grass?
have a stack.
But Dave Zubich is getting Russian drugs, so he's getting the
Yeah.
good stuff.
They don't even call it steroids over there. It's just your morning vitamins.
They just call it daily medication.
Yeah. It's not steroids there. They don't talk about stacks and shit. They're just like, hey, here's your pancakes and your fucking
Yeah, what do you have for lunch?
friend.
There you go.
Here's your daily medication, and every dose is separated for you already.
If only it worked that way. Chuck, I didn't know you started the same time arm wrestling as I did. You mentioned something about Bigfoot starting the same time you did. So like
Right about the same time.
Man,
his first event, him and Jared Gendro's first event, I was there at that same place at the Pearl Street Pub.
Pearl Street Pub in Utica, New York.
how long
Albany.
how long have you two been arm wrestling?
Albany.
How long?
About 7 years.
7 years, you two? Oh, I
About 7 years.
thought you two would be way better by now.
Right? Oh,
Yo,
Ryan, look at where he's
Ryan,
at.
how about me and you at Winter Blast? You put up $1,000.
The next Winter Blast.
No, this one.
No, with 2 weeks notice.
And I'll still make my weight cut to 220.
You got to come up to my weight.
That's pretty easy. I can eat whatever I want.
Fucking, if it wasn't 2 weeks notice, maybe, but 2 weeks is too. I mean, I'm going to throw the match either way. So that
Listen,
you feel the title.
2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 months, 2 years, it doesn't matter.
I know. It's not true. If I took it serious, I might be able to put up a fight if I actually trained for a while.
No.
I know, because I won't do steroids. You don't want none of this, Chuck.
Yeah. You better bring both of them.
Oh, they're coming. They're coming to Winter Blast. Oh my God. You ever get a cramp like right in your thigh?
I would even let you use Paul Italia's riser.
I'm going to let Paul Italia use me as a riser. If I just lay down, he can stand on my back and arm wrestle people.
Oh, I was going to ask which way we're going to be laying down.
Which we were saying earlier that Paul Italia uses the bench from sit downs.
I heard. I turned you guys on in the shower.
Probably prefer to
you guys turn me on in the shower
instead of your back.
The average riser is made out of a 2x4. His is made out of a 2x8.
Yeah.
Probably prefer to
and it's still too low.
I'm waiting for my phone to ring. Maybe he's gonna call me, threaten me. Oh my God.
Oh, Brian Kane says he's taking Junior at Winter Blast because he almost had him at the New Jersey event, which that is true because I witnessed it. So that could be a cool match to see at Winter Blast.
Let me turn this off here. Hold on.
So is Justin Bear going to pull the tournament? Did he say anything about that?
He's actually looking for a last minute super match, but I'm sure he'll pull the tournament if he doesn't find one.
Yeah.
Oh, you want a piece of that?
I just want to pull tournaments right now.
I mean, but you want to face him in the tournament?
Sure. Yeah. What weight class is he? Is he like 220s? He looks like a hefty boy, but a lot of those guys,
it's deceiving.
Yeah, very deceiving.
I don't know. He's been ducking me for years.
He should.
I'll tell you what. Justin Bear was ready for Chris Chandler.
That's pretty crazy.
And I got a text here that I was misinformed. Your opponent, Ryan, was not Kehoe, was Nanya. Did you pull Nanya?
Yeah, Keystone. I mean, yeah, Keystone's once.
Nanya, that's Nanya business.
Remember he freaked out because he was like crying about the weight class because in novice it was like 200 plus, and he was like freaking out about it. And I'm like, dude, didn't you read the fine print? And then the whole rest of the time, every time he was up there, I was like, this guy hates fat people.
Yeah, that I remember that.
Yeah.
Every single time. I was like,
yeah, listen, I think Brian Kane Jr. and versus Junior Hostler is a good match.
Dude, they had a war at fucking the New Jersey thing.
All you got to do with Junior is not let him get everything he wants in the setup. That's all you got to do.
Right. If you can avoid that, you're good.
Yep.
He is good.
He will carve in. He'll do everything he can.
He's good at getting what he wants in the setup, though. That's the thing.
I don't know when Junior started arm wrestling, but he's been in the sport a long time. Long time.
Him and Bob Brown were going at it too.
We heard that he and Bob Brown have hated each other for decades, so it's been a while.
I didn't know that they.
How can you hate Bob Brown?
Right.
Well, let me rephrase that. I've heard that Bob Brown has hated Junior for decades.
Oh. But how can you hate Junior? I like that guy.
Bob's got a leg up on the competition.
That's fucking wrong.
You're not supposed to laugh at that, Chuck.
That's fucking wrong, dude. Bob Brown's a good dude.
Junior is a veteran.
Big B's from Canada. And he even knows a Junior.
Yeah. True story.
Yeah.
Shubich, are you going to win Winter Blast or what?
Yeah.
Win your weight class?
Yeah. I'm taking the 220s left and right.
You're going to pull Dallas Lanston?
My money's on Dustin Jelf to win that 220 class.
No, I got him left.
There's no way.
There's a way. There's a
How
will
much
and
money?
a way.
How much money you got, Dave? How much money you got? How much money you got?
How much? I mean, right now, let me see. Let's check. Let's see how much money I got.
It's all in his left.
That much? About that much?
Yeah, but can't you keep more money than that in your short shorts?
Oh yeah, I keep it all in the short shorts, and I actually keep it on like the waistband of my thong.
Yeah,
he could always call the Russians and they'll send him some money.
Absolutely.
I don't know if they use Venmo or if there's a different name for it over there, but
don't let him fool you. This fucker has fucking safe somewhere or some bank account.
Listen, Paul Italia doesn't have any connections over Dave.
Brian Kane said Bob came solely to beat Junior. That's hilarious. I didn't know that. That's funny.
And how'd that go? I didn't see how that went.
Bob took first
Bob
on
won.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, one arm he definitely took first. Bob did.
No, it's some good news. I think we have Tor Nolan finally pulling pros. Hopefully. I don't know why he has cold feet. Every time he talks about it and then pulls up and does semi-pros and amateurs.
He's ready. He's ready to pull pros.
He's so ready.
How the fuck has he not been in pros?
He's been hanging out in the semi-pros.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, he's a beast.
He is. He's only a few years in, and I think he's only like apprehensive about pulling pros because of the size of his hand. And someone that knows how to use their bigger hand is going to be able to take him and derail him from everything he's got.
Yeah.
But now he's leveled up to where it doesn't really matter.
But I think Nolan knows how to pull without his hand well enough.
Yeah. Now he does. It's like if you practice with him, you probably know how to beat him if you're strong enough.
Yeah.
But if he just doesn't care to pull slow, he's going to blast straight through you.
He just needs to put caution into the wind and just don't worry about his hand.
I could have sworn he was already in pros, dude. Jesus.
His side pressure is strong enough that he can pull well in the pros.
Dude, he was 2 years in, and then he just tried to mess around with side pressure, just strict sideways, like in a one fucking pulley system, and just did 100 with these, with plenty in the tank on his left.
And it as long as he's got his knuckles straight up and down, I don't care if he loses his wrist. He's still strong enough to win most of them classes.
Yeah, he's going to do great.
Well, we'll find out, won't we?
We will.
Brian said Bob Brown won right, and I know. I think Andrick, but that may have been Masters. That was Masters, not Open. I think Andrick took left, and Bob took right in their weight class in Masters, but I'm not sure about Open.
We might also be doing some stuff with arm gods here in the United States, which would be cool.
Yeah.
We shall see.
Yeah.
Marcus said he's going to talk to Paul about it. Paul Maiden. Jankadelphia, yeah.
What happened to Jealous Right?
He said it's just like he hurt himself and it's just not like where it was, and he's just like focusing on his left. But he said his left is legit right now.
That's what's up. I remember 2 years ago, his left was messed up in some kind of weird way. It's good that he's back online with it.
Colin Schroeder pulled in at Battle of the Beach finals in pink short shorts. It was awesome.
Yeah, I missed that.
Sounds great. The pronation sensation is in the house. Oh. Man, I gotta edit that video, that interview.
Did you guys see Todzilla's hand?
What happened?
the size of his left hand after the accident. He put out a video.
Oh, is it messed up?
Oh yeah,
It's huge. Blown up.
he looks like Hellboy.
He's swollen from the accident. What did he get in a car? What happened? I didn't even hear about all
It was
this.
it was ATV, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think he said
Flipped it over.
ATV.
Is he going to arm wrestle with the big hand?
Probably not. But he's got like a Jeff Dave size hand now. Like it
Wouldn't you
just
be like,
doesn't
fuck,
make
I'll
sense.
at least try. Like, let's see how they deal with this.
You know what's funny? In that one podcast that where they were doing some kind of prediction show, they were talking about like how much blood does he have to lose and then still beat Ryan Bowen, or how dehydrated would he have to come in? And then that shit happens. It's like a what if he just pulled him anyway? He probably would.
Couldn't you take, like those guys that like inject like synthol in their fucking biceps and shit? What if you just put it in your hand?
You just put it in the meat of your thumb. Just
Yeah,
create
like
like
your
a
thumb
John
pad
Brzezinski
is
thumb.
just like a huge fucking balloon.
That's smart. Synthol thumb.
Would you try it, Burger?
Dude, how do you think I got this game, bro?
Would you try it though? Like if we get some?
Absolutely not.
I just put canola oil in there.
Look like Todd Zilla's left.
Yeah. Dude, Burger, 585 hook grip? That's kind of insane.
What's up?
You said you pulled 585 hook grip.
Yep.
That's kind of insane, man. Props to you.
Thank you.
Now you're just old and decrepit.
Yeah, much past that was going to get like almost painful for the body, like test your frame type shit. So it's like, I don't want to test my lower back like that anymore. So arm wrestling seemed like a safer bet. I have 2 elbows to blow. I only have 1 back.
Yeah. I got a lot of stuff to blow.
And from what I understand, we're fixing up elbows may be painful, as Chuck just said. Back, oh God, if you screw that up, you're really, that's a big mess.
It is. And honestly, arm wrestling is a lot more fun than powerlifting.
Now Chuck made me want to train.
According to John Livia, the people in pulling are much friendlier than the powerlifters.
100%.
Yeah, but dude, those guys, like, all right, some arm wrestlers take steroids, but power lifters and all those strongman, those guys take serious fucking amounts of steroids. Like, so when they roid rage, it's fucking not normal. Like what?
I just think a lot of it is the mentality it takes to powerlift. It's very personal, and it's very just you and your numbers and your diet and your percentages and how much you lift every day and how much you're going to put on the platform, and it's you against weight. And there's no reason to be that connected. The community is a lot more dry.
Probably hangry all the time.
You know, for a natural, RBJ sure has a lot of roid rages.
Holy shit, dude. Have you seen him lately? What a fucking...
That comes from the sugar in the donut.
Natural high test, which makes him roid rage at times.
Well, I heard from Nitro that he thinks that Rob's only acting like that because his blood sugar is low.
Probably. If it's up to Nitro. Did you guys see what's his name? Arm Historian.
I
did a rise and fall of RVJ today.
Yeah, I just finished that video today.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I like what that guy's doing.
He's
covering a lot. He's covering it in a really good fashion.
There's a lot of behind the scenes controversy about Nitro reffing at Winter Blast.
Just keep them away from the pro tables, and no one should complain too much.
Listen, the rumor is he's reffing the Roger Evan match.
Oh no. Evan would.
Oh, I almost want to see that.
Evan would smash a beer off Nitro's head. Can you imagine Nitro telling him to like look at his hand?
Hey Ryan,
stop!
Stop! I lost count, Ryan.
Oh, gee.
You're on number 9.
Why don't you just chug the whole fucking bottle? God damn, bro.
Brian Kane said he came back to arm wrestling because powerlifting almost destroyed him.
What are you chasing that down with? Orange juice?
Tang.
Tang? Nice.
Tang. Yo, sugar-free Tang.
Yo.
We're drinking healthy tonight.
The problem with Nitro is he tries to involve himself too much in the match. Like,
Yeah.
he's just
Yeah,
talking.
it's like every time he refs, he's trying to teach.
Like, who tells a fucking pro to look at his hand? Come on, dude. Look at your hands. Fucking Christ.
Look at that.
Just look at it.
Look at that.
Dude, if Ed Bassmaster comes, dude, that's gonna be epic.
Yeah.
He better.
I hope he's there because I'll bust that Medusa balls really bad.
Tracy Walker's like friends with his wife, so she's working on it.
Nice.
We'll see what happens.
I hope he wears a sweater. He's got to wear that sweater.
Dude, that'd be fucking awesome.
That'd be hot. That's like an arm sleeve for the whole body. It's
Yeah.
huge.
Would you look at that?
Just look at it.
I did finally order some 98 hats.
Yes.
Some of the flex fit ones.
You know the match I was thinking we should have at Winter Blast
Oh.
is
Brian
Black
King
Ice.
lived on-
Black Ice versus Josh Berger.
Hey, Brian, can you arrest him?
I think it's kind of been done, but because it's
Can we have
haven't
Brian
done it in a while though.
arrest Ed Bassmaster for doing pranks and then bring him to Winter Blast? Instead of
Does he go around Philly doing that shit?
yeah.
Wow.
Dude, the one I liked the best was when he was like, just look at that. And he's looking at the dude's dog. And then like he reached out like he was gonna poke the dog in the butthole. And the guy was like, get the fuck away from my dog.
You know the worst thing is he's got more viewers than we do.
No shit. Dude. But he has like millions.
We need to have him on sometime.
Yeah. Yeah, if we could get him on the podcast, that'd be hilarious. Imagine like we just have him like ref a match and we know it's a joke, but the fucking two pullers don't. And he's just like, just look at it. Just look at your hand. Just over and over.
He would, listen, he'd see Dave Zubich and he'd say, look at that. Them short shorts, look at that. Look at that.
I should wear them. I've been training my legs specifically just for Winter Blast.
Really? Just so you can rock the short shorts?
Yeah, man.
Are you gonna, dude, you should come in like super short shorts and just win the fucking your weight class.
I don't think Dustin's gonna like that, but it is what it is, huh?
Sue said you could pull down a weight class if you wear the shorts.
I think I'll just pull down my short shorts.
Ooh.
Yeah, why wear any at all?
Dave, do all Russians wear short shorts?
No,
No.
no, dude.
Is that just something that you like your own fetish?
I mean, they wear like Speedos and stuff, so they were worse than short shorts back in the motherland.
Like to go to the beach and shit?
So,
Like,
so does that mean you're going to show up in a Speedo, Dave?
oh, damn.
That does not mean that. maybe to freaking battle the beach, so I could one up Colin Stroder.
Brian Kane has to help us kidnap Ed Bassmaster and make him come to Winter Blast.
Oh, absolutely. That'll be great. Dude, the first person he needs to get is James Reed.
Have we? Oh, James would fucking be pissed, dude. James would be like, I'll punch that guy in the face.
Could you see him go up and close the computer and say, would you look at that?
You just look at it as James trying to do the brackets. Just keep pointing at the computer.
James is going to be too busy smacking Robert
That's-
Kelly.
That's as bad as the guy that walks around
Is Robert
New York
Kelly
State
coming
Fair.
over the West?
He keeps talking about it.
There's
the
no
New
way.
York State Fair. The guy walks around with no traps. He walks around like,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
When he
James knows that guy.
the fucking when Ed Bassmaster plays that character where he's just like,
Did you mention Robert Kelly's match or Robert Kelly's name?
Yeah. I just said he
he
keeps
said he's
saying
coming to Winter Blast. I'm like, I don't think he is, dude.
Fuck that guy.
I really don't think he's coming to Winter Blast.
No, we'll
If
see.
he was, he would have asked to live feed it probably.
How far is the river from the venue?
Not that close. Yeah.
Well, it's an Albany and Uber away.
Yeah.
We could cross the street.
This
Right
Dublin
across the
spelling
street is that fucking Sesame Street fucking land or whatever the fuck it is. Sesame something.
Sesame Place.
That's where Robert Kelly's going to be hanging out at.
Sesame Place.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why Tim Lewis should come despite his energy. His
He's not allowed because we're too close to Sesame Place.
I've been there a few times with my daughter. She loves it.
Well, you know, guys, them guys from 98%, they're ruining all the arm wrestling up in the Northeast.
No, that's what he said about James. Not us. He thinks James is
I'm really
bad
upset.
player.
I'm really upset I can't come to Winter Blast because I injured my shoulder.
He wouldn't have come anyway, dude. Steve Walker wants to yell at him. Fucking
Brian Kane says, fuck that guy.
fuck that guy. Absolutely. Little fucking weirdo. With all the shit we talked about Tim Lewis, I'm surprised no one has told him that we continually insinuate.
What,
that
yo,
young
yo,
man-
what's he gonna do?
That's true. I can't even say anything about it.
Have a barbell on your foot, baby.
I can't say it.
David Marsh says you might see Tim Lewis lurking around Sesame Place.
Dude, what if we go there and you like rip Elmo's head off and it is Tim Lewis? It's like side job. Hi, I'm Elmo.
Are they allowed?
Are you guys all staying at the hotel?
But he wouldn't be able to say it that way. He'd be like,
Yeah.
"Hey, I'm Elmo."
It still sound like Tim Lewis.
Are Sesame Place characters allowed to talk? I know Disney's are absolutely not.
I have no fucking idea. Well, they pretend to talk because they got microphones, but it's probably recorded.
Yeah, but they wouldn't know. They wouldn't know because Tim Lewis has his own language.
No,
Are
'cause
any of you guys staying at the hotel?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, buddy, are you?
About to book it.
Better,
Thinking about it.
better
Right in time.
dude. You
I'm
better.
like,
I don't even
I'm
know.
like a half a mile up the street.
I hope it's still active because she said it's done Friday. I don't know if there was a time or.
Technically,
It
it's
says
still
booked
Friday.
by 2/28,
Right.
23. So she probably meant next Friday or something like that.
Ryan wouldn't cover my hotel room, even though he covered Evans. He wouldn't cover mine. So, fuck that guy.
That
hell,
is-
I'm even staying there, and I'm cheap. You know, I'm cheap, and I'm an hour and a half away, but I'm even staying one night.
Yeah.
Dave,
That's 'cause it's not
nobody
a
cares.
Circle 8. There's not a Circle 8 in the fucking area.
Thank
It
you.
was
Evan.
like
I needed to hear
136
that
a night
tonight.
for you guys too.
Dave,
you.
Evans says nobody cares.
Thank you. Thank
All
you.
right,
Evan.
let me check.
It'll probably be a little more
After
after
taxes and
like
fees, it
150.
comes out to 150.
Mhm.
Fucking
Yeah.
Cam down there thinks this shit's funny.
Brian, did you
He's
get me in
laughing.
one room?
One went on their site, and it was. I think the cheapest rooms without our thing was like 161 plus tax, or we're 136 plus tax.
That's a fucking ripoff. Ain't nobody paying that price in Philadelphia.
Meta said, "Do not be in the same hotel as Evan, lads."
I'm not.
I got
Officially, I am not.
extra insurance on his room just in case.
I'm telling you, make sure he's got a 30 pack in the refrigerator.
Can you imagine, dude, if he fucking destroys that room and we get fucking charged with it?
Just contact fucking
I'm going to
Arm
Arm Gods.
I'll fucking call the fucking border and be like, "Do not."
The
let-
Arm Gods gets billed with that. They cover his room. They cover his what do you call it?
See you, Brian.
Probation.
Take care.
And he
Safe out there,
what's it
bro.
called?
Later, Brian, man. Be safe, dude.
They'll pay his bail.
Yeah, they did say they'd cover his bail. So
Yeah.
I would
So
imagine-
they'll cover any kind of damages, I'm sure, to his room too.
I would imagine.
It seems like that's in the contract.
I think he's gonna get so drunk that he'll just pass out in his room anyway.
Yo, Dave Zubish, did you buy that hat at the fucking dollar store or what?
This one, no, it was a gift.
It's a
Oh,
dollar store.
you probably should have gave it back
Why?
because it looks like shit.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
thanks, buddy.
rough crowd.
Yeah, right.
It's a champion. That's a dad hat, man. I think that's
It
pretty slick.
is.
I think it's pretty sweet.
That does not even match your short shorts.
I mean, you could buy a 98% hat at Winterberg.
I could.
Then
Or
you
I
would
could
be a
win one
champion.
when I win the class.
We did get the Flex Fit ones,
Listen.
but I don't
Listen,
know.
with the money that was spent on your hat, you could have got a pair of glasses like burgers.
Ooh.
Right. So these were a gift.
Hey, let's look on Amazon. How much are those glasses? What do you call those glasses?
Thug life meme glasses.
Fucking right.
Which dates are you guys staying at the
But I
hotel?
think you can get like a 10-pack for $14.
I'm staying Friday night and Saturday night, so 10th and 11th.
10th and 11th. Okay.
Yo, Dave, I'm
What's
staying
up?
at the Holiday Inn Express the 10th and the 11th. It's probably the better hotel.
Yeah, right. What's the oh yeah, Thug Life.
How much are you paying for that?
$88 a night.
Not too bad, man.
Thug
Not
Life.
too Oh. The Holiday Inn, you said?
Holiday Inn Express.
Oh, dude, 8-pack of Thug Life glasses for like fucking $9.
Yeah, buddy.
And
Even our budget can afford that.
Hey, Brian Grondin.
yo. Enough. Right.
Salute.
Tuck is in a mood.
That's got him feeling good tonight, huh?
Thug Life.
It's the most I've heard from Chuck talk. He need to drink more often.
You're
Fuck
right.
yeah, man.
So you know what the free gift this year is at Winter Blast?
A hand job from Ryan.
I was gonna say that.
I ordered everybody a rape whistle.
Oh god, it's gonna be going off.
Rape whistles for everybody.
You should make a rape dog whistle.
Yo, listen. So everybody coming to Winter Blast, do this. Make sure you check the list and bring something for the fucking food drive.
Yes, please. We're trying to.
No.
It shouldn't take much to hit the 500
Listen,
pound mark
listen.
because
Yo,
one
shut up,
cookie
Ryan.
is a fucking pound. I mean,
Shut up, Ryan. I'm talking.
Yeah. go ahead, go Chuck.
Make sure you bring something.
Yes,
We got
I
to
don't
make sure
care.
we keep Brecken
Check-
out of the food
shut up,
drive.
Josh.
Though.
I got a
Shut up,
bag of
Josh.
trail mix.
Josh, shut up.
Chuck is very serious about this.
Make sure you bring something off that list. I don't care what it is. Make sure you bring something.
Well,
Your food drives are very important.
there's
Where
only
is the
15
list?
people watching, and probably none of them are coming to Winter Blast.
Where is the
Yo,
list on
Well,
the?
fuck them guys.
I will post again. I did post the top 10 items that they need the most. I posted it on the event and in the 98. So,
Okay.
but hey, 500 pounds of food is not a lot if you think about it. There's some cans of food weigh like 2 fucking pounds. you know?
Ryan, quit
Yeah.
being so nice.
Well, I mean, we're doing it for a
Say,
good
Bring-
cause.
you're our bully, Chuck. We need
Bring
someone
some
to be nice.
fucking food to Winter Blast.
Yeah,
Chuck will fuck you up.
You could,
Chuck-
Captain
Chuck's-
Obvious, if the
Chuck's
scrap-
low. Chuck is low on canned goods, and he wants some. Take home.
Bring us some canned tuna.
Chuck, do you have what's the favorite thing people could bring to you?
Listen, bring a 20-pound bag of rice.
Dude, if it's
Yeah.
500 pounds, we only need a few of you to bring a 20-pound bag of rice.
Listen, how expensive is it to go buy a couple cans of fucking tuna?
Yeah,
Not hard at all.
You know, a couple cans of soup.
yeah.
That's
Bring
the whole-
something, people.
Shit,
I want
most
a mountain of
most
food.
people-
It's, if the
Listen,
scrapple
if
is
we don't hit the 500 mark in the first hour, there's
it's
something wrong.
embarrassing. It's
He
embarrassing.
is, honest to God, Chuck is
Shut up,
taking
Dave.
more for fucking Burgoyne tonight. You can't say a damn thing when he's talking over you. So he really is
Dave,
over forever, ain't he?
Dave, shut up, Dave.
Chuck, dude,
Trying to answer Captain Obvious for the last 5 minutes.
Chuck Burgoyne.
the alcohol's kicking in on Chuck.
If it's
now, dude.
scrapple, it's homemade. It's probably not canned, but I can't get in because of
Oh my God.
Evan Bardot Burgoyne.
Evan is a trust fund baby. I think he meant test tube.
We listen. We just need people to support this.
Yeah, we do need people to support this because, I mean, we have a huge community, 98. Like, let's use it to do some good, you know?
100%. Yeah.
Even if you've
Something
never
good.
been in a position where you need something like this, think about if you needed something like that.
And you know what? Even if you're not going to Winter Blast, you can do like Grandma Rose did. She sent us $25 and said, buy some food with this.
Yes,
That's very cool.
So
that's awesome.
I told her not only
So Ryan, what did you get?
So I bought I just went to McDonald's. No,
You probably did, you fucking prick.
No, but you can ask Dave. I just ordered her 2 shirts that we're gonna send her. And as a thank you, because she was the first one to step up and said, "Hey, I can't come to Winter Blast, but here's $25 and I'd like to donate to the cause."
So Ryan Grondin is the only guy I know that went to Burger King and bought a fucking 4-way cheeseburger
4-way
with her money.
Funny. So $25 cheeseburger was fucking enormous. I just stacked like 5.
You got a round robin cheeseburger.
Do you remember the time we bought?
And hey, listen,
J. Fernandez, the Impossible Burger.
Oh, that was hilarious.
Listen,
that's fucking mad, bro.
That's not the only thing in Winter Blast. Ryan, what's the other thing that's gonna be a Winter Blast?
Multiple things.
We're gonna have people there that like,
Savage Sisters are gonna be there.
Yes.
That like they help people that have gone through trauma. They help place people that have issues with addiction and drugs. They pass out Narcan. They try to help the community. Really, they go down to fucking places like Kensington and try to help people that have wounds and keep them out of the hospital and try to help them like get back on their feet, which is very nice of them. So they're coming to Winter Blast.
So listen, go by their stand, drop $5 in a jar, and help them out.
Absolutely. Regen Options is going to be there. So if you have an injury, go talk to them. They'll give you some, maybe they'll give you a good deal if you mention, that you heard them from our podcast. Heard about them because
Josh Berger said I might become a meme. Listen, if I make a meme, I know I made it.
That's right.
That's it. I'm not going to get upset like Paul Italia.
Attaboy.
Or Travis or anybody else. Listen, listen, Josh, you make a meme about me, I know I made it.
You've been meme, Chuck. Remember the Bam Bam Bardo meme?
Yes.
Bro, that's the thing I don't
your
understand.
first rodeo.
You make a meme of Paul Italia and he cries like a fucking baby.
Goodness gracious.
Like I've said this from the beginning. When people have memed me, I'm like, fucking right, dude. I'm living in that guy's head.
Yeah, listen, if you're making a meme about me, you're paying attention to me.
You're thinking about me after hours.
Yeah.
That's it.
I mean, I realize Paul's a small thing to think about, but
Captain Obvious.
It's hard to focus on.
Captain Obvious said, keep Evan away from the Narcan. He uses it.
Listen, with Paul Italia, it's not hard to look over the guy.
RBJ stayed out once.
True.
I heard that story from Tim Lewis. Was that Chicago? I don't remember where the hell that was. Where was the hotel that got shot up?
Dave, what the fuck are you talking about?
Chicago?
Is this arm wrestling related, Dave?
Actually, yeah. I think RBJ was there, wasn't he?
Just pray that the hotel does not get shot up like the one that RBJ stayed at once. And
I've heard that story.
That is
a crazy story.
Really fucking grim thing to say about our fucking tournament hotel.
That is meta.
What the hell, Dave?
Yeah.
It's just bad karma now.
Big
Now we're gonna have a fucking active shooter at Winter Blast.
Big B says
Why are you guys
Ryan's going to
talking
get
about
killed
me?
3-0.
By the way, I just booked it.
Did you fucking hear Shubich to say, why are you guys talking about me? He's not shooting anything up. That fucker's going to have a bomb strapped to him.
Listen.
He's definitely a suicide bomber.
I'm keystroking.
When did we start talking about David Zubich?
I don't know. He just got on here.
Showed up.
I just got on here.
The last time talking to Dave, we were talking about Nolan.
Or Nolan.
So what's more important?
I don't know. Or Nolan's professional debut at Winter Blast. Hey, I
brought that up, Chuck.
Can you ask
listen
if we can announce that?
So what class is he pulling, Dave?
Debut.
He's kind of light right now. He might. Well, I mean, what are the classes there? If there's 98s, he'll probably pull 98s because he's close.
I just said get Evan to bring down Canadian.
But we know Tola Nolan's gonna pull over more than one class.
Say that again.
He's gonna pull up So you know what? There's no chance you're winning the 220 class.
Colin Norin.
Yeah. Listen,
Shimon,
if
is
you have to
is he in your weight class?
Bart
Yeah,
Chucker
he's
strikes
just
again.
about there.
So are you nervous that he might be pulling you in Winter Blast?
No,
Yes, he is.
it
Shut
goes
up.
either
Shut
way.
up, Dave.
He is really good, but it goes either way right now.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to get some training from Evan there, Chuck. He doesn't, he can drink that amount and he doesn't start reversing names and screwing things up.
He has never drank this amount, Dave.
What did Kate go out last? Kate went out tonight and you're just fucking hammering them down.
No, she's sleeping.
Same thing.
Just taking a dirt nap.
Yeah. We find out later.
Listen, Dave, I'm telling you, if you're in Torrance class, you're not winning that class.
I don't know. It's happened before.
Yeah,
It was a while ago,
but even if you beat him, then you got to beat Dustin Jelliff.
All right. That's what I got to do then.
Is the younger Hubich coming as well?
No, unfortunately not.
I might identify as your
He's
weight.
letting me get a chance.
He's letting you shine.
Yeah.
I don't want to take away from my brother.
I'd like to see Dave's brother come down at Winter Blast.
Yeah, he'd do well.
Dude, he'd do well, yeah.
He would do well.
He did really good up in New York there.
For sure. The good news is that he finally came back. He was working a strike job in Minnesota, but now he's back. He's back home, so I don't think he'll do the qualifier, but maybe he'll just run amateur class come April. I hope he does. The dude never trains.
He shouldn't be in the amateur class.
Goddamn, Stephanie Spencer's still here?
He doesn't belong in the pro class, though. I mean, he could do well in semi-pro. I mean, I forgot that was a thing.
Yeah, I think your brother does well in the semi-pro.
Yeah.
Dr. Dre.
This is a Battle of the Beach name.
Yeah.
That's a fun one.
Listen,
that was a fun tournament. Every tournament.
I think Battle of the Beach is one of the funnest tournaments I ever do.
And nice and laid back. It's a good time.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought it was great we did the finals on the beach.
Well, you get all
this past year, I missed that one.
Boats out there.
This past year, we moved the tent and a table down on the beach and did all the finals on the beach.
I missed that just by a day. I flew back from vacation just by a day. That sucked. I was really looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm doing what you're doing.
So I think Mike Grimaldi's going to pull the 200 class at East versus West up in Utica.
I don't know.
That's the rumor I'm hearing.
What are the weight classes right now? Is it 175, 200?
It's like 176, 200, 220.
It'll be 200 then, yeah. Or whatever the equivalent of that is.
I think Mike Grimaldi's on his way to Turkey.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, he's feeling strong. His hand is crazy. Right now, I have him in hand, but his arm just so joined up. Like, you get him in one place, he's got another spot where he's good at.
Yeah, if you're in a match with Mike Grimaldi and the match stops anywhere, you're in trouble.
Yeah. And he's able to pull that way round after round after round.
I've seen him pull so well without his hand, so well to regain his hand.
Dude, that 2019 Syracuse tournament, that was like every match. That was his first time he was like pulling downsized, and every single match he had his hand busted back. It was 3 minutes with free starts with every guy, and he still ended up winning the class.
I've been a fan of Mike Grimaldi since like 2017.
Dude, I'm so lucky to have him as a training partner.
Yes,
he lives here. It's nuts.
Yeah, the third tournament.
Cam, do you know Mike Grimaldi?
He hates me.
Never.
He pulls mostly out of Utica, New York.
Okay.
Very good guy. Very good guy if you get down there to learn from.
I never did anything to that guy.
Was he at state this last year?
He fucking hates me, and I've never done it.
Was he at the fair? Dave?
No, I am.
I wasn't at the fair. If you're asking Dave, I wasn't at the fair.
Zubich, did Grimaldi pull the fairgrounds?
If it was last year, no,
Okay.
I don't think so. No.
All these people calling.
Yeah,
think last
Cam,
thing he
if
pulled-
you
Go ahead.
Cam, you should hook up with Dave here and find out when their practice is in Utica. And if you can make
I
a
don't
practice down
swing
there
that way,
once in a
but we could
while.
pull.
Are they still
What's
4 to 7 on Saturdays?
Yeah, tomorrow is going to be a practice in Utica. No, I'm just saying, Chuck,
That's-
I don't swing that way, but he could pull me. I don't want to hook up.
That's a good group for Cam right there to learn from.
Pull you off.
Yeah, I'm like a sponge.
Ryan, you say he doesn't like you?
He fucking dude. I never even did anything to him.
To who?
Like Grimaldi.
Why? What does he do around you?
Listen.
Doesn't even know me. I'm just kidding.
Listen, there's a lot of people that don't like Ryan.
Probably.
Listen, I have no idea how Winter Blast is as good as it is with Ryan involved. I
Because
don't.
we promote the fuck out of it.
We need more people promoting it.
Yeah.
The third tournament I ever went to was that New York State Fair thing in 17, where you beat Stumpy in the Masters, and Hot Rod said to me, "Who's the best arm wrestler here?" And it's my third tournament. I said, "I don't know, Bill Runkle." He said, "No, Grimaldi, because he's very adaptive.
I don't know why
yeah.
he doesn't like me, dude.
Mike Grimaldi, in my opinion, is one of the most underrated arm wrestlers in the
100%.
country.
I
Well,
agree.
he's certainly underrated by Elsesser."
Right.
Alcesser's like holding out for that qualifier, dude. He wants-
But yeah, Cam, if you can go hook up with these guys from Utica once in a great while, it'd be a good thing to do.
Yeah, for sure.
Camp
Yeah,
Core
look up
tomorrow.
how far away it is.
Probably.
Couple hours. I mean,
Where
I'm
do you live
willing to
right now?
drive. I'm in Kingston,
How far that is.
south of Albany.
Because
like an hour south.
Albany for us is like an hour and a half away.
Yeah, and that's an
from
hour
Newport.
from me, so probably like 2.5. Yeah,
Shoot.
I mean, if it was a once in a while thing, I mean, I'd be down.
Yeah, just
I'm
even
like-
like I said, even if you do it once in a while, it'd be a good
Yeah.
group to learn from.
Yeah, because
You
right
already
now I'm
pulled
driving like
really
an
good
hour and a
guys.
half for practice. So
Do you go up to
That's
Gentry?
okay.
Was it Mayfield?
Well, from
no, that's even further. I think that's like 2 for me.
Oh, really? We
Yeah,
go
Yeah,
up
it's
there
in a
once
different direction.
pull with
Yo,
David and-
Yo, Big B say Ryan Bone
I
got
could
swept.
butt in, Bardot, 2 addresses, which I have in my phone, from the Super 8 in Kingston to the Outlaws practice, 2 hours, 18 minutes, 146 miles.
Yeah,
Yeah, and that's not far from me. That motel.
if you could make it once in a while, it wouldn't be too bad.
Oh yeah.
I'll send you the address.
Did you hear that, Ryan?
What's that?
Bowen got swept 3-0.
No way.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Damn. Too
3.
bad for that guy.
How heavy
He
was that other guy? He was pretty heavy.
Dude, he
wasn't
was like 100. What did he
big.
say? He was
Yeah,
100.
I think these matches are
130 kilos.
stupid.
What's
He
that?
said he bulked up to like a lot.
These
more.
matches are stupid for Ryan. Like, if he pulled people his own weight, he's gonna fucking crush people.
No, he's not.
Not everyone, but he's much better at his own weight class than pulling these heavyweights.
Yeah, if he pulled Dustin Jelliff.
Listen, if he was pulling more around like 100 kilos or something like that, or 95 kilos, he'd be better off.
Yeah, it's not even exciting to me to see him pull these heavier guys, because it's like, okay, even if you win, it's like they're like, I don't know. I'd rather see him dominate his own weight class and become better at his own weight class.
Yeah. So if he pulls somebody up in the super heavies and he loses, it's not a big surprise.
Yeah, like I have no interest in him pulling like Chance Shaw.
The guy that he pulled
Doesn't matter.
was
That match does not matter for shit.
the guy that Ryan pulled was 130 kilos.
Yeah.
The big dude.
So he was giving up 26 kilos,
Sure.
and that's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot.
So
Now he number
so
3 now.
to lose, you're expected to lose.
He's number 3 in Australia now.
I think he's still number 2 because my terrain guy, he's like New Zealand, but probably number 3 in
It's like
Oceania.
Oceania, right?
Right. But listen, like Ryan Bowen comes to the United States, he loses to everybody in his weight class.
Yeah.
There's nobody in the top 5 that he beats.
I haven't seen any camera movement from Stephanie's phone.
I think Dustin Jelleth beats Ryan Bowen. Yeah, what's Stephanie doing?
Yeah, she's.
Just hanging out.
I think she's delivering more than just food than this guy.
David Marr says Bowen versus Merlot. Merlot would crush that dude.
Absolutely correct.
He would crush that dude. He would like take his soul away from him. Merlot may make him quit arm wrestling. I honestly think Merlot, when Merlot beats him, he would quit. He'd have to quit arm wrestling.
What state's he from?
Merlot's from New Jersey.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. And Merlot's probably, he's one of those guys that's not talked about either.
Dude, that's why I'm saying, like, if fucking Dallas came here and ran into Merlot, he'd get his fucking head.
Oh my God. Like Dallas Langston versus Merlot left-handed. Langston's getting crushed. Crushed. First of all, in the tournament, he's not getting there. He's losing to Dustin Jelleth first.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah.
And then David Shubich.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
And Miguel.
Listen.
That could be interesting though.
Actually, and Kevin Kaler's in the way too.
Kevin Kaler.
If you're in that 220 class, listen, that class at Winter Blast is a bunch of killers.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it.
You're not coming from another part of the country and you're gonna dominate that.
For Dallas Langston to say it's a bunch of randoms, he has no idea what that 220 class is like at Winter Blast.
People fear Merlot more than Dallas.
Yeah.
Dude, people fear Merlot more than Lattimer.
Listen, on the East Coast, they fear Jelleth more than they do Dallas Langston.
Right. Isn't he like a trust fund kid or some shit?
No, he's a solar powered guy.
He's Superman.
Chuck, did you see the FTG logo Josh made with the hand holding the finger up?
No, I didn't see that one yet.
Oh my God, dude, it's so fucking good. Hold on. Let's see if
Josh Berger, you got to show me that one.
I'm happy about that one, actually. Turned out really well.
That one is really
It was a pain in the dick for real. It was kind of hard.
Share screen. Hold on.
Listen, about 2 more shots, this is going to get better yet.
Look at this, dude. With the middle finger up on the hands.
Yo, I fucking love that. That's awesome.
Dude, that is badass. That should be our next shirt, dude. That fucking symbol.
Listen, I don't care what anybody says. When it comes to making shit like that, Josh Berger is the man.
Absolutely.
There is no one better.
Dude, he designed everything for Winter Blast.
Listen, if anybody's got anything against Josh Berger, you might want to stop, because I will stand behind that man 100%.
Me too. Like Paul Italia, stop threatening our boys.
Yeah, fuck that guy too.
I'm back, you guys.
Welcome back.
Did you miss me?
Do you recognize this man?
I forgot I did that one.
Oh my God.
I forgot I did that shit. That's funny.
Who's that? Wait,
dude, that was Corey Dupree's fault, really, because he said something about what's funny is he's standing in front of a bar. So I had to put a guy next to him standing at the bar. Yeah, Corey Dupree inspired that meme.
Yeah. So weird, dude. All Italian.
So wait, why do you guys hate him? I forgot.
He's a fucking piece of shit.
Listen, Stephanie. So the latest thing on Paul Italia is he threatened Josh Berger.
And Cam. He threatened, both of them for no fucking reason, dude.
Yeah.
And Cam's a civilian.
Yeah.
Even worse,
He's just a new guy to the scene.
Fridge, and he was in the way.
Cam's not even in the war, and he's getting
Right.
fucking.
Cam is like from nowhere in New York.
Yeah.
We got to get him.
And he threatened him.
We
He
got
said
to get.
supposedly it's coming up in April, so
We got to get Cam a flak jacket so he doesn't catch flack from all Italia's fucking war with us.
Dude, isn't Garrett Nixon from Kingston?
I don't know.
No, he's from New York
he's in
City.
Long Island.
Oh,
Long
okay.
Island.
Yeah.
He's the mayor of New York City.
Well, I don't know. I think Eric Adams will do a better job than Garen would, but oh well.
Dude, like Paul threatening Josh, like come to Winter Blast and fucking do something at Winter Blast. You'd get fucking
Skull open.
Yeah, what's this? What's this Chad Murdoch say? I wasted a question on Dave.
They asked me a question.
probably
about-
asked a question and Dave didn't fucking answer.
No, I answered by saying I didn't know the answer. Yeah, I don't make shit up.
What did he ask?
So who would win Hermes versus Devin? I said, I don't follow this. I just follow locals like Chad Murdoch.
Listen, I'll tell you who would win. The fans would win that match.
I want to see it. That's really good.
Yes, absolutely.
I would say Devin wins that.
Paul Italia, put your $10,000 on that match.
Right. Or stick the whole $10,000 up your fucking midget little asshole.
Or put it on Michael Todd.
You guys aren't crazy enough to think that Hermes is going to take a round from Levon.
I want
Are
to
you?
slap that cowboy.
Listen, I think I'm rooting for Hermes. I think Hermes wins that shit.
Against Devin?
No,
Levon?
against Levon.
Fuck no.
I want him to make it
That-
interesting.
listen,
He's not winning
that-
that.
That motherfucker's eating so many pancakes, it's unbelievable.
He is swolled up.
He is swallowed
I'll
up.
give you that, but I don't think he's going to beat
He's
Levon.
not going to touch Levon.
Listen,
mean, he
somebody's
must be
got to beat the
drinking.
guy sooner or later, right?
I mean, he
He
might
must be on the drink, buddy.
he might touch him, but that's about it.
Hey,
Hey,
Chuck,
what'd you say?
why don't you
He
get
must be
Kate to
drinking.
drive you to practice tomorrow? You know, you're not going to be in a condition to drive to practice tomorrow, but Kate can bring you
Listen.
down.
Dave, shut the fuck up, Dave. Dave, I'm gonna be in Syracuse, New York tomorrow morning.
Ah,
Chuck is fucking taking Evan
going on in
McBoyd's
Syracuse
place.
tomorrow.
We always
Chuck,
need
what are you doing in Syracuse?
Yeah, what's going on in Syracuse?
Chuck. Tell everyone to bring food to Winter Blast, dude.
So Syracuse, I'm going to practice, but shh,
So
Give me the details.
I don't know the details. All I know is show them up. What'd you say, Ryan? Tell people to bring food to Winter Blast.
yeah,
We
No.
talked about that an hour ago.
they got
Dave,
you.
yeah. Ryan, we talked about that an hour ago. Dave Zubich said so. It's been like 15 minutes, Dave.
I'm
Shut
just
up.
testing how drunk.
Listen, it's that important. It's a good cause.
Yeah,
Bring food to Winter Blast. I don't care if you bring a couple cans of tuna, rice, soup, whatever.
peanut butter jelly.
Does it have to be non-perishable?
Dave, shut the fuck up, Dave.
It's gonna be like
Yeah,
a,
we can do Dave's to shut up tonight.
Hubert's brought a rotisserie chicken from fucking. What the fuck are we gonna do with this?
Yo, Dave Shell.
Yeah.
Let me ask you: is Dave Zubich the dumbest guy in here right now?
Yeah, you're a
He wants to know if we need to bring non-perishable food.
Dave, you're a professor. Who would you say is the dumbest student on here right now?
I'm not going to step into that one.
Probably the most inebriated. That fuck in the middle, Chuck
I could
Bordeaux.
if you ask me who the most inebriated person is on right now, that'd be an easy question.
Yeah, but I'm still the smartest guy in this whole thing.
Chuck's IQ is still fucking
Dude,
250.
Chuck,
Well,
I could curl your IQ
hey, that's what we should have.
reps.
We should
Dave
have an
Zubich.
IQ
Dave
match.
Zubich.
Chuck, I
All
could
you-
curl your
Dave,
IQ
Dave,
for reps, buddy.
Dave,
We should have an
shut the fuck
IQ
up, Dave.
match at Winter
All you gotta
Plan
do is come inside, Dave.
between Weird Steve and Damon Ransom.
Dave Zubich,
Weird
just
Steve
come
versus
inside, Dave.
Damon Ransom.
Dave, you know what, Dave? Dave Zubich, you know what? Just because of that comment, I'm gonna jump in that 220 class.
All right.
All you gotta do, Dave, listen, Dave, all you gotta do is come inside.
I'll come
Come
inside,
inside,
buddy.
Dave. Come
I'm
inside.
leaving a cream pie in there, buddy.
Yeah. You have not got what it takes, Dave. I'm sorry.
All right.
And you know that.
Big B said Paul Italia offered him
Dave,
5
Dave, just come inside,
at
Dave.
Winter Blast.
I'm gonna impregnate you.
Oh, the
man.
nightmare's back.
Ryan, shut the fuck up there, Ryan.
Dan Schwartz, you should come on here while Chuck's drunk.
Yes, it is super dynamic.
Super dynamic.
Like, I've never seen Chuck quite this dynamic on live.
I like
It's good.
Chuck here when he's drunk.
Yeah, more often.
When he's sober, he just sits there like a lump.
He doesn't say anything. When he's
Yeah,
drunk,
this is-
he fucking speaks his mind.
We're getting
Shut
our
up,
money's
Dave.
worth tonight.
Dude, you see how much fucking wings are lately?
It doesn't matter.
6
If
wings,
you want, listen,
$20.
Ryan, if you want them, you're gonna fucking buy them. It
No,
doesn't matter,
you're right.
right? Eggs are expensive too, Ryan. But if you want them, you're gonna buy them.
Don't buy 'em. Oh, Chad Murdoch. Thank God for special people. You get so dominant on the table. And why are people so intimidated by your presence?
Ryan,
Hey,
first of all, don't answer that question.
that's a good
'Cause Why
question.
would anybody ask you a fucking question?
Why don't you come on here, Chad?
Don't
Just-
ask Ryan
So
anything.
fucking powerful, dude. Look, it's all in the forearms.
Ryan, shut up, Ryan.
I practice sometimes. Holy Jesus.
Ryan is called the worst arm wrestler in the world for a reason.
That's right. That is correct. And no one is
But then again, he allegedly beat Johnny Blades. Allegedly.
a lie.
Fat fuck.
What happened to that guy anyway?
Johnny
What
Blades.
happened to who?
somebody-
Johnny
Yeah, what
Blades?
happened to him?
Well,
He
that
choked on a piece of broccoli.
lump on his head burst, and he bled out.
I don't believe you.
No,
He became Satan himself with that lump on his head.
he grew a horn. That lump was a horn trying to
You
break.
guys suck.
He's in a endangered species, like refuge for rhinoceroses.
He went back to his home planet.
So what I want to know is everybody in this chat, are they coming to Winter Blast?
Yes.
Everybody in the chat, are they coming to Winter Blast?
Everybody in the chat
Okay.
should be on the
Are you
podcast.
guys gonna help me make a plan to come out there?
Yeah, if you leave now, you'll be here by the time.
You could do DoorDash on the way out.
Yeah, just do
Hey.
DoorDash town to town.
Do like Dan Schwartz and get sponsored to come out to it. And he had
Oh
people
my God.
sponsor, and then he had a T-shirt made and put all their names on it.
Get your juice dealer to make like a T-shirt you can wear his website on.
It's
Just
not like that.
don't do steroids for 1 week, and you'll be able to.
Yeah, because I would
What's up,
support
Daniel?
him. Dan Swartz down there shaking his head. That motherfucker's on so much juice, it's unbelievable.
Stephanie, do you still have
Dan,
Paul
you're on
Italia's
juice, buddy?
phone number?
Dan,
This is for
I do.
come on, Dan.
Call Paul Italia.
Yeah,
and
Dan,
ask,
don't lie to us,
buddy.
Dan.
ask him if he'll fly you to
How do you get
Winter.
one?
he says he's on Halo testing, Trembolone.
Dan's on so much fucking test. Dan's on
Don't-
so much test it'll kill a fucking horse.
Oh.
Because I'm Jewish doesn't mean I'm on the juice.
I'm on a cycle. I'm on a cycle of cheese sticks.
Dan, 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 you're not Jewish anymore.
Your congressman.
They threw you out, Dan, a long time ago.
Is he yours? That liar that lied about everything in his resume that got Congress, is he yours?
I'm on a cycle of cheesesteaks and I stack it with pizza.
I know he's Long Island, but I don't know if he's your area.
That's
Wow.
probably not too far off, Ryan.
Probably accurate.
What was your question, Dave?
Is that whack job that made up his whole resume and got elected to Congress your congressman?
Ooh.
I know. I don't think so.
Dave, is this an arm wrestling chat or a political chat?
Oh, okay.
Dave's trying to fucking talk politics at the dinner table.
Yeah,
I just sent
we're talking politics at the fucking dinner table.
Add the
Hey, why don't you bring up religion?
come on, and then
Yeah.
Herman can run the video.
Where did he cut you? I missed it earlier.
Just so everybody know, I ate steak on Friday because I'm
Dave-
not fucking Catholic.
Dave next is going to bring up religion, and then he's going to bring up that Robin Chandler is a woman.
Chris Chandler's a woman.
What the fuck did I just walk in?
Chad Murdoch said,
What?
"Can't be true.
Door?
You beat the nightmare both hands after a workout."
Wait, what happened?
Chad,
Put your ass on this program.
Yo, listen. Meta says they're coming to Winter Blast. They're not scared. So what about all these rest of these people in this chat? Are they coming or not?
it depends where they live. Some of them may not be close.
It doesn't matter. They have lots of time to get here.
That is true. It's 2 weeks away.
No, I haven't been to a church in 40 years other than weddings and funerals.
I got to go get those things made tomorrow.
You
Yeah.
start to eat, Dave.
Oh yeah.
The Schmo says, speaking of religion, Dave, do they do reverse exorcism at your church?
I said I haven't been in a church in 40 years except for weddings and funerals.
They don't do reverse exorcisms there. They do reverse circumcisions.
Dude, that's a true thing because when I was born, I was circumcised, but they put the foreskin on ice, and then later in life, I had it reattached so
To
that
your nose.
to where it came from, and then I made the decision to get circumcised and had it removed again because
Whoa, wait a
I didn't
minute.
think it
Wait a
was
minute.
fair. I didn't think it was someone else made
Ryan,
that decision.
Ryan, you can't make a decision on your own. Your wife made that decision.
She thought it would be bigger if they put the fucking foreskin back on.
And then it was just uglier, so she told you to cut it back off.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it didn't.
No, wait, Josh.
The foreskin,
That was uglier. Why did they cut his face off?
the foreskin was bigger than my penis. So,
Casa peanut?
literally,
I
looked
bet
like,
you were like really good at docking then.
it looked like a miniature.
It looked like a turkey gobbler.
Looked like a miniature inside-out elephant trunk.
Listen, he was docking with himself.
Yeah.
They didn't even surgically remove it. Someone bit it off. I was in a fight in like preschool, and someone
And you saved it in your pocket, right?
chomped it off, dude.
Dude, why were you in a preschool at your current age? You just told me this accident happened last.
Funny side story, dude. My brother, some older kids forced another kid to put his penis in my brother's mouth when he was 4, and my brother bit the kid's penis, and then my mom had to explain to that kid's mother why their kid's penis was bleeding.
Well,
Did
Ryan,
it
we've
all
seen
the
your
way
brother.
Older kids got in big
Unfortunately, that is
trouble.
quite believable.
It's fucking 100% true.
So wrong.
Hell, Ryan's the reason.
If you see my brother at Winter Blast, ask him about it.
Wait. Dave Shell was saying something.
I said,
Ryan is the reason for what?
Ryan is the reason that Corey DePuy is so screwed up. He traumatized him as a kid when they were growing up together.
He was screwed up when I found him.
That is probably true.
He did. Dude, he
Did you
did.
break his arm?
Bro, he came in my yard and he was like rollerblading and skateboarding, and he fell and landed on his elbow, and he started crying, and we're all making fun of him, calling him a pussy. And the next day he came over with his whole fucking arm in a cast because he broke his fucking arm. And I was like, oh shit, he really did get hurt.
Well, then tell us about
It looked like a bad fall in my defense.
So Ryan, just for the record, Ryan will make fun of anybody.
story too. The hypnosis story. About with Corey.
Mind over matter. That's an old classic though.
Listen, Dave Shell's got anything on a spreadsheet.
Chuck, shut up. You got to hear this. Ryan.
Dave, did you tell me to shut up?
I did. Shut up. Ryan has a story.
It's Corey knows it's true, but it was a thing we used to do called mind over matter. So we told him he had to lay down and we blindfold him and we would like say a bunch of stuff that he can't do a sit up, and fucking he was like, dude, I can do a fucking sit up no matter what you guys say. And I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, like it gets in your head and you go to do a sit up and it feels like you're hitting a wall. So he goes to do the sit up, we're like, you can't do a sit up, say it 10 times in your head, all this fucking stuff. And then he goes to do a sit up and you unblindfold him at the last second, but someone's crouched over him with their ass in his face. So he hit the fucking ass and then he kept pushing, thinking he was hitting that mental wall. I was like, whoa, buddy. We got so many people with that.
Did he brown nose him?
Yeah. So Ryan, can you do a sit up?
Wasn't my ass. I can't do a sit up without the fucking mental block.
He's stapled to the ground.
Well, there you go.
I can't even get out of bed in the morning. I got to roll out.
A turtle on his back. He just can't, he needs help. Sort of roll his ass over.
That's Dan, that's a disgrace to a turtle.
Sorry, turtle race. Sorry. Forgive me.
I haven't checked all night. What are we running at here?
You guys are hurting my feelings.
Yo, Dave, nobody cares.
I'm watching now.
Dave, nobody cares.
Now?
Dave, just put it in your spreadsheet. Tell us tomorrow.
Mm.
Yeah, but Dave, you're feisty for an old one.
Mm. Well, you have to be to get an award in Edgewise to have a drunken Bardot.
Cam, how the hell did you get on this motley crew? Like, you seem like so like calm and normal in comparison to the rest of us. Like, what the fuck are you doing with us?
Because
give him a few
Threatened by Paul Italia.
Also threatened by Paul Italia.
Me too.
Who's that? Cam?
Chad Murdoch with a $1.99 super chat. Celebrate the first super chat from Chad Murdoch.
We're making money.
Get a super chat, but he didn't write anything.
Thanks, Chad.
He didn't write anything. He paid for a blank super chat.
Since he didn't fill anything in, fill Dan in on what happened with Paul Italia.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, so I made a couple comments on Facebook posts and YouTube posts and ended up getting private messages, and he sent me my address, like my straight up direct address.
Stalker.
My wife's maiden name, stuff like that. And long story short, he challenged me to a practice. all this stuff he wants to practice with me and to kick my ass and this, that, and the other thing. And I don't know who I'm messing with by commenting on his pages and just trying to intimidate me, but
how tall
I don't know.
Chad Murdoch,
Chad Murdoch with another $4.99 super chat
without writing anything.
Don't worry. The worst thing he'll do on your ankles, and that's about it.
Yeah,
Listen,
I'm new. I want to match with him. I'll pull him right hand. I don't care.
He won't pull you, man.
Listen, Cam.
I'm a novice.
He's the only guy. Cam, he's the only guy in the sport that he's a riser go down to his wife.
I believe it. Yeah.
It's not nice.
No, I just think he took it too far. But.
The pole was in, and he has no wrist. His hand was very weak, and it literally all I did was apply a little bit of side pressure, and he folded over really quickly. So
Dan Swartz is the only guy who's ever hung out with him.
I think he's also broken both arms.
No, he tore both biceps.
Yeah.
Yeah, not bones, tears.
You try and break his arm.
The first thing you got to do, Cam, is give him to take his cowboy hat off.
What's he with his cowboy hat off? 5 foot?
4 or 5.
I believe he's 5,
What
6.
if we get?
Don't forget the cowboy boots, platform heels.
What if the free gift is a shitload of like those foam cowboy hats?
Yo, Ryan, when was the last time we gave away a gift to our members?
Oh, let's give away a gift.
Let's give away a gift.
Hold on.
Give something away.
I gotta go look who's still a member.
Let's give something away.
If
Holy
If-
shit. Wait, I didn't realize we have Carrot Queen here.
Yeah,
But
Dave,
fuck it.
or Dan,
here for
Dan,
hours.
shut the fuck up, Dan.
He's taking over for Evan tonight. He's
No.
telling you to shut up.
Listen. Which version of Beer Man? Knock it off.
Dan.
A drunker version of Beer Man.
It's about to get dynamic in here. I like this energy.
Dan, you ain't got what it takes.
You're not that guy, pal.
I
You're
don't
not
know.
that guy.
Trust me, Dan. Trust me, Dan. You ain't got what it takes.
There was a point where I did. I probably still
Dan.
do.
Dan.
dude, after Winter Blast, should we do a giveaway of the Paul Italia cardboard cutout?
We should give something away
That'd
now.
be fun. That'd be fun.
Let's give. Listen. So here's my idea. Tonight we should give away a free entry to Winter Blast to a member.
Oh, we could do that.
That's
Yes.
a good one.
I like
Yes.
that.
See,
You should have a
listen,
limbo contest
Listen, even in my
whoever
condition,
goes
I
the
come up with good
shortest
ideas.
length or height wins the Paul Italia
Dan, good one.
cutout.
Good one,
Dave.
Josh.
Dave, you're just mad because you don't make the height requirement. How many members do we have, Brian?
I'm trying to look it up right now. Probably the same. I don't know.
Somebody like Josh Berger will probably win the fucking thing.
No way. Take me out of that shit. You know better.
I already got yelled
Josh Berger. Oh, for the record, Josh Berger's got the coolest sunglasses on this podcast.
Berger yelled at me when he won the last fucking thing.
Agreed.
Uh,
Josh, will you be pulling at this Winter Blast?
I'm thinking at least
So-
left. At least left.
So maybe we should give away
It's
the
fine.
Dave Shell trunk load of dildos.
we could
Or are you giving up your collection?
we could do that. Dude,
That was real quick.
the best thing is whenever we talk about dildos or fucked up shit, Chuck is like, that's fucked up, man. We got to stick to arm wrestling. And now he's drunk talking about dildos.
Right? Talk about backward shit, man.
That's awesome. Subscriptions. Let's see.
Yo, you know what made me do that? You know what made me do that? Fucking arm gods.
Arm gods made you do it?
Blame it on arm gods. Blame it on arm gods.
I agree. What the
Blame it
fuck?
on Marcus.
Dude?
Marcus, what'd you do, man? What'd you do to Chuck, Marcus?
Marcus in the chat?
Listen. If Marcus is in the chat, all he needs to do is send me some good Irish whiskey, and we'll have a good time every night.
Howdy.
Yeah, that is true. Community. Every time I try to look for it, it's like it's in a different fucking spot, dude. It's ridiculous. Oh, membership. Here we go.
Ryan, do you know what the fuck you're doing or don't you?
He doesn't know. He pretends it. He wings it all the time.
I'm fumbling through it.
Dave, or Dan, kind of like your arm wrestling.
Oh, hell yeah. I wing it all
Kind
the
of
time.
pretends what he's doing.
Just do this. Why aren't you doing it? That's how I
No
do
one
it.
even sees. These chat's paying attention.
Yo, listen, for everybody out there though, I like Dan. Dan Swartz is a good dude.
Appreciate you, man. You're one back. You do too. Great
Since-
coach. Too.
Since when?
I try to help Dan as much as I can.
Real good coach.
He appreciates that.
I tried to help Dave Shell too.
Oh, I most
You
appreciate
don't
it.
listen, dude.
Ryan, how many fucking members do we have already?
You looking, dude.
Well, the number's going up momentarily because Burger keeps gifting people.
Did you go to some analytics or some shit?
The Drew says, I don't care what anybody says about Dan. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he is.
Dan's a good dude.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, well, you weren't on the podcast earlier with him where he was being mean.
You know who's a really good dude? Dave Barr is a good dude.
Yeah.
Even though he doesn't super chat, but he's a good dude.
Yeah.
If it ever stopped snowing in New York, he'd be able to come to a tournament.
So Chuck, tell me about the NPP now that I can talk about it.
You should be doing a little bit of that every day.
Like how much?
What are you doing? What are you doing every week?
5 twice a week.
Okay,
Five-
we got
Five what?
CCs.
we got TJ Trout, Devin's forearm,
Yo.
the Drew, Jennifer.
Stephanie, spread that out a little bit.
Dave Marr, Macho Man Arm Wrestling, Chucky Peter,
So
Troy Bouncefit, Marcus Thompson, Warren Raper, David Shubich, Roger Learned, 98% Arm Wrestling, Josh Berger, Carolyn Looms, The Nightmare, and Ron the Dawn.
So Stephanie, you're doing 10 CCs a week, right?
yeah.
I'm telling you, spread it out. Do like a CC every day.
Then my butt would be like a pin cushion.
You don't do that in your butt. Don't do that in your shit in your butt. Do it in your thigh. No, I'm serious. I'm telling you.
I do it right in the hemorrhoid.
You.
Jesus.
Listen, if you're gonna do these things, do them right.
Do it in the clit.
No, do it in the inner thigh. Do a CC every day.
Fuck that, dude.
I know.
That's
Ow.
all.
Listen, that's the pain of doing this shit.
Off season, my butt has like ghost pains. Like I swear to God, it feels like I have been pinned there, but there's nothing there.
Quit doing that shit in your butt.
There's lots of butt there to choose from.
What else do you do?
That's it. That's my stack. But I do have
He's a sex addict.
I have a bottle of Anadrol, but I don't know if I trust where it came from because I swear it didn't work that good. And the stuff that, okay, when I strained my tricep, my daughter gave me this pill. I don't know what it's called, but the street name that they called it was Beast Ball. No. Do you know what I'm talking about? Or is that like a California thing?
Never heard of it.
I know that there's a different name for it, and I know it's common, but it was really
if you strain a muscle, you should be doing nothing more than like a DP 157 or something like that.
Well,
That'll
it's
help.
here in February. It was 1 year since it happened, and I went to physical therapy, and I took my time coming back to work, like workout. Yeah. So, but I do definitely think it was from the gear, and well, not just from the gear, but because there was so few people at the meet, and I didn't have enough time to warm up between lifts, and I just got that bench record, and then
I'll be right back.
time to deadlift, and that it was my third warm up on deadlift, my last warm up that I pulled. How come the screen's blank?
How come what screen's blank?
Oh, that was weird. Just looked blank for a second. Like, where did everybody go?
So listen, like when you have strains like that, like that PB 157 directly in your tricep would have helped a lot.
Well, I wish somebody would have helped me out with that. I thought it was.
That's not even a steroid.
Well, it felt like it was worse than it was. Like I was surprised that it was just a strain. It was pretty terrible. But I guess it's good to be in your 50s and have your first ever gym injury. Like, I mean, man, I did a lot of craziness to like.
What did you do to the tricep?
I like this fucking drunk Chuck.
He's very knowledgeable.
Should we fucking pick a night where we all get hammered on here and just see what happens?
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, let's do it.
All of us just fucking
Stephanie Spencer, what'd you do to your tricep?
I was deadlifting and I felt like it popped. It felt like a pop. And then I went to the hospital and I did X-ray, MRI, and they said in the end they said it was just a strain. And they sent me to physical therapy.
It's a weird angle trying to get Karen.
So they're not going to do anything for a strain. Physical therapy is not going to do anything for a strain.
Well, they put these electrode things on there. The guy did like physical stretching, stretched my arm, and then iced it.
But like every time I've been to physical therapy, I know more about my arm than they do.
Yeah.
And they're not going to the right places, Chuck.
Right. They're not. Like these physical therapists have no idea like anything about powerlifting, arm wrestling, or anything like that. They have all they're knowledgeable about is everyday things. Right, Dan?
Well, I mean, some of them are knowledgeable about everyday things, but there are some that are very good with sports in general, and they understand, okay, I need to look at this a little differently. And they'll take a moment and say, give me a few moments, let me assess this, and let me see what I can do. And they'll take the time to actually come to a better answer for you. Whereas a poorly trained and a poorly educated physical therapist will sit there and treat you like an everyday person, and they're going to do you a disservice.
So at one time I had a fiber muscle tear in my bicep. Okay. There was two centimeters of separation in my bicep. And all they were doing was muscle scraping, which I can do that at home. So why would I spend that kind of money on a physical therapist to do the same thing I can do at home?
Yeah, that they should have done muscle strengthening to the muscles in the surrounding area. They should have increased blood flow so that it increases your, recovery process. They didn't do any of that. Then they did you a disservice, get your money back, and they did not perform physical therapy on you.
Well, that whole thing is through muscle scraping. That's how you increase the blood flow through your muscle in your bicep. And I can do that at home. Why would I spend $65 every session to have them do something like that?
Yeah, there should be a lot more involved, is what I'm saying, at that type of session. But that type.
But there's not through a physical therapist. They're a waste of money.
That specific location is what I'm telling you. The physical therapist that I work for, who the people spend actually $80 for, they get a lot more bang for their buck. They get a lot more thorough. They don't just get scraped. They actually get stretched. They get scraped. They get shown a workout. They get shown very specific at-home exercises. They get given a link to a video to continue their at-home exercises. They get, a direct line to text questions. So like they're a lot more for their buck and a lot more patients.
So you go to one session and you can learn all that and do all that at home and save your money.
David Marr with a $50 super chat.
What?
Hashtag Winter Blast. Hashtag Suck It Chuck.
Yo, Dave Marr, right here.
Oh, that's a $50 middle finger, Chuck.
How much? Yo, listen, Dave Marr.
$50 super chat. Thank you, David. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Dave.
Use it towards Winter Blast.
But listen,
Brian's
in-
comment
in-
about we still get
in my opinion, physical therapists a lot of times are a waste of your money.
It depends on which one you
Go
go to.
go to one session and you will
That goes-
learn everything you need to do at home,
At it, right?
and you can do all that at home.
Here's the thing though, Chuck, I got a question for you. You yourself have a strength and gym background, but the average Joe does not. So if they're doing the workout improperly at home, they're hurting themselves and they're causing more harm than good. So
Well, yeah, if
on the right way.
if you understand anything that this physical therapist is showing you, you're wasting your money.
Do you
And Nightmare, I hear what you're saying, but Chuck's talking to the athlete right now. Chuck's talking to the arm wrestler that knows the arm and all that stuff.
We're talking about not an everyday Joe.
Right.
We're talking about an arm wrestler that understands the dynamics of his arm.
I think you guys are in agreement, to be honest with you. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, yeah.
Well.
If you understand the few things about arm wrestling as supination, pronation, flexors, all that. If you go to that physical therapist and you go through one session, you can do all that at home.
Brian
You're-
asked,
I
Brian
agree with
suggests-
I'm not in any disagreement with you in any regard with that. I think that, you know, a physical therapist, unless they are actually one of the few that are willing to do the research, because actually the physical therapist that I worked for, I mentioned it to him. He goes, "Huh, actually, I've never worked with that type of athlete, and I love working with that. Let me see how I can treat that." And then the next day, he gave me all these things. I'm like, "Huh, that actually kind of makes sense. I like this, and this works out. Scratch this."
Listen, so I went through elbow surgery. My surgeon was smart enough to go and watch videos on arm wrestling and understand what my elbow is going to do.
Yeah.
If your surgeon or therapist is not willing to do that, you're wasting your money.
Exactly. They got to be able to research the thing. If they're not going to do that, they're not going to help you.
98% of them are not going to do the research to help you.
Well, and that's like when Amanda Runkle and I both broke our arms within about a month of each other. She was back at it much sooner than I was because she had a surgeon that was an arm wrestling fan. You know, my guy had specialized. He was good orthopedist. Don't get me wrong, but he specialized in falls and football injuries. You know, I think I was his first arm wrestling injury ever, and he really didn't understand the whole torque, and really was a lot more nervous about doing anything than Amanda's surgeon was.
Right. Listen, if you're a surgeon or any kind of physical therapist understand what you're going through, then yes, that's different. But most of them don't.
Well, at the time I was 66 and not 87, but thank you. But no, I was I was lifting heavier than when I broke my arm within 2 months. 3 months, within 3 months. They were just nervous about they weren't sure about the torque. But I was lifting heavier by February, by January, and I broke the arm and they put it back together in October. But he understood people weightlifting. He just didn't understand arm wrestling.
Oh yeah.
I don't think most of them understand what arm wrestlers know about supination, pronation, inside rotation, outside rotation. They don't understand anything about cupping or anything like that.
Yeah, I don't have any rust either, Murdoch, because I had stainless steel in the arm. Stainless doesn't rust. So there. By the way,
Yeah.
Brian asked a while ago why we get on sometime where we're all hammered. Has anybody of the 8 of us here live now ever been hammered on a podcast besides Chuck and me?
I have plenty of them.
I wouldn't say hammered, but riding the wave for sure.
Yeah, I've been tipsy, not
Yeah,
hammered.
I had that performance with when I was in with McGurchin in the room in New England, if you're there. Was
We
giving
don't
people-
tell your OnlyFans. Do not care about it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Winter
So-
Blast should be
so-
fun though.
So right now, probably Dan Swartz is resting for the Arnold, right?
Yep. That's exactly what's happening. I got 2 more days of just very light, resistance band style workouts. And then I'm done after the 2 more days. And then I just rest. I'm going to get float therapy, cryotherapy, massage therapy, acupuncture, the whole shebang. I'm going to be a different human come to Arnold's.
I did happy ending therapy.
Well, we know that already. You talked about your fucking
Asian
visit to the
masseuse.
doctor.
Asian masseuse.
You went to Sonic's?
Are there a lot of happy ending massage parlors in New York?
Yeah, and they're a detriment to my field because, a lot of times you'd be surprised
Chad Murdoch said,
how many times.
"Look at Winter Blast, you should clean up novice."
Mhm.
That's funny.
What happened?
Chad said, "Dan, good luck at Winter Blast. You should clean up novice."
Who said that?
Chad Murdoch.
Who's Chad Murdoch?
Well, he's one of the better people on Burger's team.
Burgers.
Oh, one of Burgers.
Enemy lie, yeah.
I see.
Dude, Chad has an iron hand.
Oh yeah.
His cup is
Is
nasty.
he a pirate?
Yar.
What weight class is he at?
200.
Oh. I'm not going to be seeing him then.
Oh, you don't gotta worry about him. I ain't gonna lie. He does have a nice hand, but his side pressure is lacking. He's very new.
Oh, okay.
He's a good dude. He's talking shit. He's fun.
He's fun. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you'll see him at Winter Blast. He'll be there.
Cool. Looking forward to it. I'm looking forward. Dude, we're going to have a big ass crew from Long Island coming. I think we got like at least 15 people.
That's what's up.
That's good.
Is
At
Paulie
least-
Park coming?
What's up?
Is Paulie coming?
Oh, yeah.
That's what's up. That kid
Yep.
is strong.
Yep.
He
Paulie's
pulled
coming.
that Keystone that he pulled really well.
Yep. All right. He's getting stronger, man.
That's what's up.
He's getting stronger. It's insane. Everyone on the team, like so by the time I feel like I've got like a certain level up above like some of like the newer guys, they've caught up, and I'm like, what the fuck? All right, I gotta keep going.
Mhm.
It's awesome. It's really motivational because it really keeps me on my toes.
Yeah.
So how many of the 15 are currently talking to you?
What?
But how many of the 15 are currently talking to you?
I have no issue with the people that have been coming. Dave, what bullshit is that? Because you don't pay attention. I guess you haven't seen lately. Last taxes, I've been getting averaging 20 to 25 people.
When I think of New York, Long Island, I think of a schism that's split about 6 different ways with all these different colonies.
I've been getting 20 to 25 people at. So you don't been paying attention for the last 2 months. Where have you been?
Well, I haven't been on Long Island. I don't have the fucking money to come to Long Island with all those damn tolls. That's where I haven't been.
Listen, I got all the fucking money that I got to spend to come to your ass's tournaments.
Oh,
It's a two-way street, literally.
like I say, you can get into New Jersey for free, but got to pay it out.
Don't be a cheap old man, all right? Don't
Hey,
be that.
Yo, Dave can never be blamed as a cheap old man.
Oh,
This
hey,
guy drives to fucking practices that are like 8 hours away from his house.
only put 30,000 miles on the car last year.
But you're complaining about a little stinking toll.
No, well, no, actually, the worst part of getting to you is the fucking traffic blows dead big.
Something
Nope.
worth. Now that I could get behind you 100% and say
Traffic
I-
blows. It
drive
is.
fucking bridge.
A 4 hour drive to Dave
I'm going to
Dan's
Schwartz.
house is like 6.
Like I'm going to Schwartz's place. Where do I want to get fucked today? Do I want to get fucked by the Rocks Expressway, or do I want to get fucked by the Belt Parkway? It's a real toss.
The worst part about the Belt Parkway is the traffic god awful. There's potholes the size of fucking maybe this is the size of Maryland that you have to fall into to climb out of. It's awful. You're off-roading. You're not driving on a road that you think belongs to a city. You think you're in some bodunk town that's like just a dirt road.
Yeah, and then you get across the Throgs Neck, and you sail across the north-south, whatever it is, and you get to the Long Island Expressway, and the entrance ramp to that is backed up for a mile. It's like, suck me, I'll tell you.
Yep, it's like a parking lot.
If it's a 4 hour drive to Dan Schwartz's house, you leave 7 hours early.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I had one. I was going to go to the one that you had. No, it was what's her name, Leslie or whatever. Had that. I had to turn around and go home when they had those challenge matches. Is that what I mean? Leslie was that her name? Who was the one at the pool party? Where I had to turn around and go home. I just could not get across the damn George Washington Bridge. I sat there. It was ridiculous.
That's every day, Dave.
And the problem is, I really don't know the New York Metro, the New York Transit well enough. I mean, like I go to DC, I can park out in the boondocks and go on Metro, or Philadelphia, but I don't know New York.
There is no easy way around. The best thing is you look over at Waze and you see, oh, that's when the best pocket of time to go. I am gunning for that time.
Yeah, but Dan, your practice is like 7 o'clock at night. The best time is 4 o'clock in the morning.
No, seriously, it'll take me 3.5 hours to get to his place, and I could get home in 2 hours after midnight. Yeah, it's just, oh God. Well, of course, when I took Nitro out the one time, I said, well, at least there with Nitro sitting next to me, we could use the high occupancy vehicle lanes.
Meta says Chuck single-handedly has ruined Dan's career. Dan, have I ever ruined your career, Dan?
I don't think so.
Okay. Meta, you have no idea what you're talking about.
Ed Mergo, Chuck, how long have you been training under Ryan, and when do you think you'll be strong enough to beat Terrell?
So Meta, unless you do a $50 super chat, you have no idea what you're talking about.
There you go. You know what? Up the ante, Chuck. I think he's got to do 75.
Actually, Schmo, I specialize in Motel 6s. I'm cheap. The Super 8 is only because they didn't have a Motel 6 in Kingston.
The best part for these people is my phone is about ready to go dead and I can't watch the chat.
Yeah.
And I didn't see a response from Meta, so we're all right.
This year I'm going to break the 30,000 mile record. I'm going to be going all over the place. The number to beat is 30,408.
So Dave, at 34,000, you're gonna learn how to arm wrestle then?
No, never. I'm hopeless. Absolutely hopeless.
I've tried, Dave. I've tried.
Absolutely hopeless.
He threw you a bone, Dave.
I can't believe I'm gonna let my phone die.
Same here. My phone's gonna die soon, so I'm gonna be hopping off a little bit.
The Drew says I lost my phone charger. No, I'm just too fucking lazy to go get it.
Same here. It's inside, and
give me Give me a $25 super chat and I'll go get my phone charger.
Well, there's a bargain.
There you go.
That's a fucking cheap deal, isn't it, Dave?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Guys
one-
coming in?
When my phone goes dead, I'm getting the fuck
back
off
to
here.
me.
So
Came back to DMs the one time and they sent me right across Manhattan. Of course, at that time, those whack jobs still had the restaurants out in the street because they were afraid of COVID. And so like 35th Street was like one fucking lane all the way across Manhattan. Really
I
sucked.
think Ryan fell asleep.
Yep. Ryan fell asleep. Ryan,
I could call him and see if the phone goes off if he wakes up.
hop off. Oh, he's awake. Ish.
Captain Obvious says, let's DM RVJ, but
No.
use Dave Shell's face on the.
He's RV, recreational vehicle. He's talking about the RV we're going to have for 98 travel. No J there. Sober up. Oh, now he gets it.
This got riveting just now.
Mm-hmm.
I still think Ryan fell asleep. Yo, Ryan, Rondon.
I fall asleep.
Mm-hmm.
He's multitasking.
There's no fucking way you're multitasking.
He doesn't know how.
I am trying to multitask.
He doesn't have
I'm
the
looking for
ability
the-
to do that.
Looking for an email that I can now not find. Bloody hell.
If you open your eyes and wake up,
Your eyelids aren't made of glass. Gotta keep them open if you want to see that shit.
Tell you what, everybody was handing RBJ that crap the other day about his podcast, whatever, and how he loses to everybody. I had to bite my tongue really hard not to say, oh, but he did crush Chuck Ryder. So I thought, Chuck's behaved lately, so I'll keep quiet.
Chuck's making a comeback or something, huh?
I don't know.
he made a post about wanting to break a squat record for the 50+ weight category. And that's just like 854 pounds or something.
He was getting an
So
operation.
I'm assuming he's talking about equipped lifting.
He was getting an operation for something.
crazy.
I forget what. We told him to come to that thing where me and Hunter were at in January in North Carolina, and he said no, he was getting something was operated on that weekend.
Dude, he wasn't able to walk for a little while without like a walker or something. I don't think it's real smart for him to try to break some kind of squat record, especially something over 800 pounds.
I'm going to be taking off. My phone is going to crash.
What are you taking off?
Hasta luego.
I'm leaving. Let's nachos.
Buenos retardes.
Something like that.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, Meadow says, Roger, get on. Your opponent, Evan, is on. Oh, okay. That's also known as Drunk Chuck. Except I think Drunk Chuck disappeared. Either he had to go to the restroom, which would not surprise me what he's consumed, or he's going for his phone charger.
He's throwing up because he can't handle it.
Oh, hell, it's like when I took Steve Demet to the Connecticut practice, and he Big Mike Homewood, may he rest in peace, showed up with a case of fireball shots. Demet had 6 of them, had to throw up before he got out of Connecticut, and he was lying there passed out. And I thought, shit, if he dies, I won't know what fucking state he died in, Connecticut, New York, or New Jersey. But then he revived. It was an interesting trip, though. It was the last time I saw Big Mike. Connecticut Arm Benders. Ron Armini, proprietor. Yeah. Oh, your place got quiet all of a sudden. I wonder who left.
Yeah, right. I thought Roger gonna come on.
So he was going to spare us.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stephanie's been door dashing, and every once in a while she pops back in and says something.
I'm sitting at McDonald's waiting for an order.
Yeah. No, somebody just asked if did you forget you're on, or were you just working? Schmo wanted to know.
Oh, I'm still here.
Yep. Even with us.
Right. Yeah. I'm out.
Yeah. Tomorrow I'm doing the strict curl contest.
Nice.
So I'm gonna not be trying to work as late so that I can get some rest and hopefully What?
Also, how much you shooting for?
Well, I got the record last time. What did I get? 110.
Nice.
I hope I can get as much as I got last time.
115 easy.
Yeah, 115 is the record. And then
Okay.
but I think I have like a master's or my weight class or something, and no other girls are signed up, but it's gonna be fun. And CT Fletcher's gonna be there. Do you guys know who he is?
Yes.
He's pretty
He's an
fun.
intense dude.
Yeah. I went to Iron Wars with Cora, and she won the overall, my daughter. And it was really fun. It was so fun. Everybody there was crazy. Just intense. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. But everybody there was black. And I was like, man, my daughter likes black guys. And I saw her on the bench surrounded by a million buff black guys. And I was like, oh, she must be she's in a dream now.
Jeez.
Yeah. I always joke with her. I was like, do you like black guys because your dad is such a racist? I think that's why, honestly.
Dave Shell has a similar dream, but they're all races of guys.
Ooh. Why do you guys give him so much crap?
I don't know.
I gotta go let my dog out. I'll be right back.
That's fun.
Ryan needs to go in the bathroom and splash some water on his face and wake up.
No, he's gonna
Ryan, wake up.
let the dog out. Arf, 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 arf. Showing my age at that one. But oh, whatever.
Yeah.
We'll have to clip and make that a song.
And Captain Obvious said delivery McDonald's, I bet they're either drunk or high. Yes, that's a very good chance of that if you're getting DoorDash from McDonald's, for God's sakes.
Oh no. Well, of course, because I'm in California and marijuana is legal. And the nicest thing about McDonald's is when a lot of the other restaurants are closed, it's open 24 hours. So the guys who are really stoned and don't want to get something from the taco shop or send me to Walgreens and pick out 5 different candies and a bunch of sodas will get McDonald's, or they'll get McDonald's and an order from Walgreens. So I just and McDonald's are located closer. So, but if there's another restaurant that's further away, then you're going to be driving and not making as much. You want your orders to be short and quick to make you the most money for over the night. So McDonald's is the hot spot. I sit in the McDonald's parking lot waiting for orders here.
My brother sent me this thing that McDonald's is advertising the Cardi B and Offset meal from McDonald's. Quarter pounder with cheese, a cheeseburger, barbecue sauce, large fries, apple pie, large high C orange, something or other, large Coca-Cola for a grand total of 2,370 calories. Well, there's a breakfast of champions.
Is Cardi B a musician?
Yeah, I'm not the person to ask that question, but I believe. And
The other guy know?
Yes, Cardi B is a musician.
And Offset, her husband or sidekick or something.
So why would she have a girl, right?
To be honest with you, I've heard of Cardi B. I don't know anything about it, but I've never heard of Offset until my brother showed me this. But
funny, they would have a meal at McDonald's.
Yeah. Well, paid to advertise, I guess. Whatever. You got me.
I don't think they need any advertising. This busy all the time. Every McDonald's is always busy all the time. Like it's nonstop.
Yeah. Wet ass patty.
Oh, is that the girl who did that song? I never heard the song, but I heard about it. Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's her. But Chad Murdoch put WAP in chat.
Oh God, too bad Shubich ain't on anymore. I just popped up my phone. Dave Shubich has added a story with music in check. And it's Shubich flexing. Except he's not in short shorts, he's in a long sweatpants. Ripped to the waist, but in long sweatpants. So he's like, okay, whatever. All right, Shubich.
I wonder if they forgot about me. I've been sitting here for a long time. I think I'm gonna have to pull around.
What's Carl Dupree doing? I haven't heard from him lately. He's been quiet. Or Carl Depew.
Kyle?
Yeah, where has he been? I haven't seen much from him at all.
Hold on. I'm trying to back up in the drive-thru. Are they gonna get mad at me? Oh, someone's coming.
Let's see, 98%.
Yeah, I'm looking at the window. Kyle just has practices on Fridays, small practice. And did you forget about me? I've been sitting for a long time up there. I'm never mean to the, I like the girl that's the managers at McDonald's. So when there's a new person, I'm never mean to them. That was probably the meanest I got right now. So Kyle has practice on Fridays. That's it. He just has one practice on Fridays. I had him show me some stuff though. C2A. C2A. Yeah. Yeah. So I got a workout for, I'm going to do 3 days a week with some handles for a workout. You did forget about me, huh?
I'm not sure, man.
You're the one who told me to pull up there.
Good evening,
No,
Roger.
and I came up, you said it wasn't ready to pull up to number 1.
Good evening, Roger. Tonight, starring
Okay.
in Evan Burgoyne, we have Chuck Pardo.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
nice.
That means Chuck is all about the truth tonight.
Were you showing up in Harrisburg again
I
tomorrow?
thought I heard Raj. What up, Raj?
I might take the 3 weeks off. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people are saying this weekend's the last practice. This weekend's the last practice.
Yeah. So what's up? What's everybody up to?
I know it's really quiet right now.
Delivering DoorDash. Chuck is drunk as 3 skunks. Let's see. Cam is here because he got threatened by Paul Italia. Berger's here because he got threatened by Paul Italia. Basically, I'm sober as a judge, unfortunately, and unlike some people here, and Ryan's out allegedly feeding the dog or something, or letting the dog out.
Dave Shell, are you saying allegedly I drank too much?
No, not at all. Not at all. We love you better this way. You're actually active. You're actively joining in the conversation.
Well, wait a minute. The reason I'm active is because everybody else is shutting the fuck up. Ain't nobody else talking.
It's true. We don't have Uncle John and Evan and Ozzy on here tonight.
Fuck them guys. Fuck
a lot
them
of talkative
guys.
fellows we've had the past couple weeks.
Listen. Listen, Roger's gonna crush fucking Evan. Just watch.
Definitely.
Y'all motherfuckers recognize and just watch.
Schmel wants to know what side of the Hudson is Burger, and are they all going to get dumped on? Probably Jersey. Because after all, if you cross the Hudson, you have to pay for the damn bridge tolls, or you can dump them on the Jersey side for free.
That makes sense.
Yeah, GW was up to $16, I think, and that's with Easy Pass. So unless you're getting a real bonus for killing Burger, probably the Jersey side would be the way to go.
I didn't know anybody lived by the Hudson.
Well, that's why Alexander Hamilton got shot in Jersey, because it was illegal in New York. So they just rode across the road to Jersey where it was legal to shoot people. And no, I didn't make that up.
But no matter what anybody says, Berger's got the best sunglasses in the whole room.
Yeah, he's kept those on for a while now.
Yeah, they're styling. I like them. Yeah, hopefully we have these at Winter Blast. I think that'll be a nice little addition.
Nice little accessory.
Yeah, get everybody looking cool for the pictures.
A nice little addition. Is that what you said? Yeah, it probably would be a nice little addition.
Addition, definitely.
Shut
I
up,
forget
Dave.
what I said, for sure.
Yeah, they do tend to play in Newark and Elizabeth. Yeah.
So is this how quiet the podcast gets at midnight? Is this how it is?
When it's not really inappropriate and weird, I guess this is where it's at. We haven't talked about all night long. That's Gold Bond.
Oh shit!
It's been in the chat. It's popped up in the chat.
Has it come up?
Yeah.
But
yeah, no.
I really think
that might be a good thing.
Yeah, right. We need to get the chalk containers be Gold Bond containers for when.
Oh yeah, make it all Gold Bond.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
But anyhow, I got to go to New York in the morning. So I got to get out of here.
All right, Chuck.
You be safe, Chuck.
Catch you guys later.
Laters.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm probably gonna head out too. I'm fading out.
Yeah, it's getting to that time. I thought we'd have more people on for sharing their experiences with Paul Italia, but so far it was just me and Cam.
I'm sure it's not. He's not done yet.
No, for sure. I'd say he'll keep embarrassing himself as he continues to try to take over the arm wrestling scene.
And who knows? He might show up in April, like he said he would. So,
Roger, are you ready for?
He has my address.
That's right. He has your because he
ready.
Better be ready, Roger.
Stopped you.
Hey, bro. Super ready.
So you can look up secret and wives' maiden names and all sorts of shit.
Oh yeah, not creepy at all.
No, not at all. Yeah.
All right, I'll see you guys.
Okay.
Bye, Cam.
Cam.
Peace out. Nice talking to all you guys.
You too, man.
Yeah, actually, I should probably, I don't know how late I want to stay on since I'm going to be getting up since they moved the Harrisburg practices up by about 2.5 hours. Although actually, if they hadn't, I wouldn't be able to go tomorrow because tomorrow late afternoon, I have to help my brother make the Fosstocks. And we're being untraditional making the Fosstocks after Fosstock Day. We couldn't. The big open house thing at our house because the family didn't have a ton of money, and so rather than have an open house like at Christmas when you get all the liquor, whatever, we'd have open house on Fosstock Day, and basically tea, coffee, and Fosstocks, and mother would quadruple batch, 36 dozen.
I don't even know what language you're speaking.
Some of them ended up in the freezer, but then for those of you who are wondering what's the fuck is a Fosstock, it's a Pennsylvania Dutch donut. Fosstock Day is like what you normal people call Mardi Gras or Shrove Tuesday or something.
No, normal people call Mardi Gras Mardi Gras. I mean, that's what normal people call it.
Yeah.
Why do you need to eat a fucking
Fosstock Day?
A Dutch donut and people showing their titties are way different. I will take titties all day long.
Dave, if you show us your nipples, I'll throw some beads at you.
That's okay. I think I'll pass.
Uh,
Because I know since this is being recorded, I will never see the fucking end of it. Berger would have me on every fucking. I'd have to threaten to kill Berger. have to call him at 4 o'clock in the morning when I'm about ready to go to sleep and, threaten him before he gets up to take his kid to the school bus stop or something.
Why was Stephanie so mean to that fucking chick?
Who was I mean to?
The one who forgot you.
Oh, the girl at the drive-thru.
Yeah.
She told me to pull up and park, and I'm waiting for a long time, and I know the food was done. And that's lame because somebody's food's gonna get cold, and she didn't do her job. She should have just made the food because the line wasn't that stacked.
I agree.
But I love the girl who manages here. She's really nice and always stops to talk to me. So I never have to worry about somebody saying something mean to me at McDonald's.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Roger has been assigned the task of making sure non-yet beer men at least box.
I am stingy with my attention. And plus, I'll probably be drinking, so I'll probably be boxing more than anything.
Ooh.
That's why I don't drink.
This is going to be quite the time.
I have to get a couple extra bottles. I mean, wine will not do it for this event. I have to a couple of bottles of hard stuff.
Liquor for sure.
Yeah.
See, I mean, I have wine here now. The only liquor I have in the house is the Windsor Canadian I use to make the whiskey cookies. But never a beer in the house because I can't stand that slop. But oh yes.
Roger, do you know anything exciting?
Fuck no.
Me either.
So was it, when did it happen? The Neil pickup, the fix episode, was that last week or was that this week? Did we talk about that at all? With RVJ getting all drunk and talking shit with Devin?
Oh, yeah. I know Evan had RVJ and Devin on, and they kind of
went at it again.
Yeah, pretty much. They had their little.
He told him to take his pants off.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, RVJ, I mean, the motherfucker's a badass, and people forgot. I mean, that dude was the top dog.
And Devin was just pushing every button because he knew it would too. Talking about Bowen, and then they act like he's been forgotten. But anybody that matters ain't forgot. I haven't.
No.
RVJ's a bad man.
I still want to see RVJ and Paul Lynn go at it.
Yeah. I hate to say it, the only way it's going to happen will be under Paul Italia. Sounds like he's got his hooks into RVJ now.
You know, before Wall went under, it was going to be Paul Lynn and RVJ.
Yeah.
Point. That was going to be an epic match.
Sure was. That was the one match I wanted to see, dude.
Yeah.
Kind of still do want to see it.
In fact, I was going to quit arm wrestling after seeing that match. So it's their fault that I'm still here.
I'm following the complaint.
I've been looking through my stock of photos here to find a picture of me drunk, but I haven't really found a good one.
Well, how are you going to find it filtering through all the pictures of fucking male arm wrestlers?
No. It's the non-arm wrestling file. I was hoping for the one with me with the vodka bottle in my face, but I can't find that one. Oh, well.
It's the first time I fucking hear a penis being referred to as a vodka bottle.
Some vodka bottles don't go hand in hand. I'm just saying.
No, I lived in Johnstown. We used to buy, this is back when the Steelers were winning all the time. We get together and each bring a bottle and make a stir fry or something. And, by the time we were done, everything was kind of like we were, 16 sheets to the wind. But yes, not the best I can do at the moment.
When I was young and my football team beat up on the Steelers, it was a good time in Dallas.
That's the best one I'm going to have. I'll find with that in case you don't recognize it, me there in the white shirt, but whatever.
Who the fuck are these characters with you?
People in the apartment building we lived in, we'd get together, watch the Steelers, and get drunk.
You got fucking Johnny Blades' dad there and shit. Look, that motherfucker has my pedophile glasses.
What year was this, Dave? Jesus.
Would have been about 1978.
Oh, damn. It's a year before I was born.
Dude, you've been old forever, Dave Show. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You still look like their teacher. Like, I mean, you look like their college teacher. Like you're hanging out with the college kids.
I don't know.
Do you bang any of the people in that picture, Dave?
Well, since only one of them was female, I hope you would, narrow it down a bit. But the answer is no in any event.
That doesn't help
That
even a
doesn't
little.
help, Dave.
Banged a dude. I'm just kidding.
That does give us a clue.
Do you have any pictures of a woman that you have had sex with, Dave Shell? I mean, is that
none that I'm going to share you?
Hookers never let you take their pictures.
Absolutely none that I'm going to show you.
None.
Jeffrey Dahmer in the top center. Dave was hanging out with Jeffrey Dahmer, dude.
Damn. So he's the original love, huh? You haven't had a love since him.
Dave's the one who got away.
I think what I'm going to do is for my birthday this time, I'm going to dig up some pictures for me in college because this will, when I put up something weird from my past on my birthday, because this year will be the 50th anniversary of my undergraduate degree.
Wow.
Got all of the qualities of it, for sure.
I'm being asked if Dave is still a virgin. I think they're.
Yes, he is.
I think they're in. Well, my nickname on the that other podcast for that organization we don't mention was lost to a virgin. The virgin in that case being allegedly virgin being Hunter Welsh. That was
Is Hunter Welsh actually a virgin?
I don't know, but that's what they call him. I have the slightest idea. He claims he
Michelle got done with him.
He is, but I certainly have no way of knowing. Thank you.
Dave's a virgin, but his butthole isn't.
Oh, super.
I have to go back to this picture to see who. Since we had the Jeffrey Dahmer at the top center, I'm going to see which one he was talking about here. Let's go. Let's see. Johnstown with hats.
The old chloroform gang. Pull it back up, Dave. Now we all got to see this Jeffrey Dahmer looking motherfucker.
Yeah.
They fucking all look like Jeffrey Dahmer, even the chick, dude.
Yeah, I don't know, but no,
it's a gang of students Dave roofied.
Yeah. Now we have there the I guess he's talking about this one. No, this I don't remember what
I think bottom center, dude, is the fucking Jeffrey Dahmer.
The bottom center guy.
And he was high as a fucking kite all the time, and then he was in speech pathology. He worked with the deaf.
The bottom center dude is
no, Sheila here. I'll be honest with you. Just to be serious for a minute, she died very young, cancer of some sort. And there were two people that I really wish had lived long enough to see me on the arm wrestling. It was my mother and Sheila. But Sheila used to joke that she was a hooker for Bethlehem Steel because that was back when they were trying to hire a lot more women out in the yard, and she had one of those jobs went out and took the hook and attached it to the thing to lift the raw steel that they were going to melt down.
Dude, middle center looks like Johnny Blades' dad.
Yeah, that's Vince. Yeah, no, it was a guy like was in fact it probably even says something school for the deaf or whatever. Or no, what does it say? Now Western Pennsylvania. Yeah, school for the deaf. But I don't know. But yeah, it was in
Those
Johnston.
are the only people that want to hear him talk.
So wait, everybody has a fedora. What do you have on top of your head?
Yeah, no, it was probably one of those stocking things. Yeah, the owner of the
Friday fedora fuck night.
guy that owned the house that we rented from lived on the third floor, and he had these gazillion hats, and somebody went and swiped the pile of his hats and brought it down. We were all wearing his hats in that picture. We were, like I say, we were all
I
drunk.
stole those hats from a neighbor.
Well, from the landlord who was up, we put them back, but the landlord lived upstairs. He was a shyster.
You put them back covered in semen.
And they all got evicted the next day.
No, that was oh god, that was super cheap. It was great. It was great time. I was there from 75 to 79.
Jesus Christ.
75 to 79.
Yeah.
Fuck.
He lived the whole life.
I wasn't even born then.
He lived the whole
Didn't have a car. My 73 Subaru crapped out, so I had to ride the bus for a couple of weeks with my job, or a couple of months with my job. And that was during that period was when I had the look bitch story on the bus.
Dude, Dave was roofing college kids before roofing college kids was a thing.
Oh, you used to like the look bitch story. That was because it was when I lived there.
It's because you say it with such vigor.
Yeah. I'm scared when you say it, Dave. I feel like ultimately, like my life is in
I got a
danger.
job out of town, needed a car, and went up to the local used car lot and got a 71 Dodge Dart Swinger in that sassy grass green. No, it was green go. That, remember when Chrysler had those green, orange, and purple cars? I had the green one. I got that for $400.
You're the only one in this chat that remembers that era. What is wrong with you?
Oh, I remember the era.
Okay, you're ancient too. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
I love the Mopar green.
Yes, I had that.
Best color.
That glow in the dark sort of green.
Yeah.
Dart.
Dave Shell's nickname is Gray Bush for now on. Gray Bush.
Yep.
495 smackers.
Dave, are your pubes gray as fuck?
No.
What if he doesn't even have any?
No, motherfucker. What do you jerk off in the mirror?
The moments are rather short because, of course, when I had the operation down there, they cut them all.
God damn.
All your pubes off?
Not they'd say cut them off. I said all.
Talk about the starving children in Ethiopia, because I mean that's more entertaining than this topic conversation.
Dave Shell's pubes.
This was a clean conversation until Roger got on. Now I guess everybody has to show off in front of Roger.
Roger, where's my little Winter Blast employee?
She's in the closet. I think I grounded her.
No, they're talking about Skylar.
Oh,
He's sleeping.
well, I buried him.
Is he still coming to Winter Blast?
Maybe.
Tell him he has no.
If he makes it that long.
He's been contracted.
He's coming.
Yeah.
When he comes to me for his payment, I'll be like, I gave it to your parents.
Just the face as hard as you can and say that's your payment. Get back to work. I do. I mean, that's straight up,
Dude, this week my daughter slapped me in the face so fucking hard, dude. 3-year-old, and it fucking actually hurt. And I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Wow.
I was like, how did you just fucking like my cheek like stung? And I was like, are you kidding me? So I punted her.
You
Such a liar.
No, but she did slap me pretty good, and I was like, damn.
I mean, if she's got that skill, you need to make her a slap fighter. It's a new thing. Get her all primed up.
You see that recent one when the dude's whole fucking side of his head looks deformed after?
Fucking battered.
Oh, fuck that shit.
That has to be brain damage when it goes to that point.
Oh.
It was
and you see, like in slow mo, they're hitting you with their fucking palm, dude. Like
after his socket swolled up, they would think they would have called it, but no.
Like, at what point do you call it, dude? Like
He did beat up though. His face was already swollen.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, fuck that shit, dude.
I mean, honestly, I don't want to stand there and take someone's punch. I'm more of an offensive fighter in that aspect.
Right. That's That's really what like boxing is, to not get hit. You know?
And I mean, I'm ugly enough. I don't want to get smacked around.
Right. I don't need my face swelling up more than it already is.
Right.
I can't tell if Burger's sleeping or he just looks cool.
Oh, I look cool.
Roger, the gift at Winter Blast this year is rape whistles.
Okay, I had to go rooting, but this is one I was looking for earlier.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Holy shit, Joe. Wow.
Flying.
Are you having a seizure? Look at your fucking eyeballs rolling up into your head.
Oh, it'll pop up.
I was just giving somebody what we called the hairy eyeball.
You look like a fucking weird.
Yeah, it was back or a little bit earlier in the 70s, really before you were born, 1970s with vodka.
You look like the origin story of Freddy Cougar.
Save some pussy for the rest of us, Dave.
Yeah. The sideburn had a nice touch too. But
It's like Cleve Dean's autistic younger brother.
The skinnier autistic.
You're right. You're right, it does. Nice watch too, Dave. That's badass.
Well, I had to choose those by which had a big enough fucking band to get around my fat wrist. Oh well.
I didn't know spandex made watches.
Yeah. So
classic pictures, Dave.
Well, so the chat woke up for the last one. I can imagine what they're going to say about that one.
You got any Dave? You got any nudes?
Well, close. I'm not going to show them to you because you have my tits in them.
No.
You're the only one that is ever going to get to see those.
That is not right.
I feel singled out. We don't get asked much.
Hey, I'll tell you what, college, since I didn't care for beer, I was always the one that made the grain punch for the party in the woods. By the time we got done,
I bet you did.
We were going through basically the equivalent of a quarter keg of grain punch.
Roger, did you see this fucking thing Burger made?
What?
Hold on.
Oh, this is good.
Since you're wearing the shirt, I thought look, dude, modified it to fuck that guy with a middle finger.
That's funny. I like that.
Maybe that'll be a new shirt.
Maybe. That is definitely a fuck that guy.
That is funny.
Dude, that's gonna have to be like the new way we all pin people. Like after we really get it, we can just like curl our fingers in and just like.
Oh yeah, can you keep one?
Pin him with the finger.
That'd be hard to arm wrestle with one finger up.
I just worry about scratching the other guy. That'd be the only trick. Is how do you get your fingers kind of curled in there without scratching?
Fuck that.
I can see someone being a sour sport and trying to grab that finger to break it. You know?
Yeah. Once you're strapped up, you'd have to do it. You know. Yeah.
Or jumping up on the table and trying to get
over there.
They're trying to get their butthole around your finger.
Yep. Jump right on it.
Like that'll be our new set grip. Is we put them like a middle finger. Like you can't actually grab with we like.
Dude, we can make it fair. Like both guys have to have their middle finger up to arm wrestle.
Yeah, it's the 98% set grip.
Yep, that's it right there. We could have a whole tournament like that.
All right, I'm just gonna say I have not trained that style, so let's not kind of thing until we get to that elite status of middle finger pulling.
You'll still be regularly hooked up.
Yeah, but just your middle finger will be up
like this. That's all.
That might throw off the balance. You never know. I mean, I don't know how to keep it rise with the finger up. I just want to put it like that.
All right. That's definitely gonna help the top rollers. It's gonna be all top roll. You can't really. I guess you can kind of get wrist to wrist. Still works. Then you flip yourself off.
That could be a thing, dude.
I like it.
We'll have a tournament that's just set grip with the middle finger out.
FTG tournament.
At Ready Go, if they can put it down if they want. But it has to be up in the set grip.
Gotta see middle fingers.
We got to make a new strap that forces the middle finger up. Like it wraps around the finger. Also. Oh man. Someone's gonna lose an eye. Laziness, dude.
The Drew wants to know, could any of us beat Levon if we only grabbed onto his one finger only?
Probably not.
I doubt it. Maybe penis.
No penis.
Penis. Roger said no penis. It's no penis.
No penis, no finger.
No penis, no pull.
Oh.
Roger, are you training? Do you have your eyes set on Levon yet? Like, how high up are you looking?
Dude, I'm past Levon right now.
Like,
I'm looking to challenge God himself. I'm calling him out every night before I go to bed. Every night for a super match.
Wednesday, Roger has a super match with Jesus. Tuesday, he has a super match with Satan.
There you go. Fuck Levon. He's not even on my level, you know? Just kidding. No, I mean, honestly, I'm not. I'm going to be in this sport 20, 30 years before I ever start looking at, that kind of fish.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of hormone growth,
Yeah.
therapy I got to go through.
I mean, you'll hit puberty soon.
One day.
Second puberty.
I'm waiting for them to drop, and they're going to do it one day.
Yep.
Well, I'll be 98 by then, and I'll need the excitement.
You'll start masturbating and
Hey,
experimenting.
you said you're going to get excited when it happens, Dave Show? What the fuck?
Dave, that's weird.
For real.
That's not the first time you've said that, is it?
How rude.
Holy moly. It's a good thing Skylar's in bed.
Right.
It's a bad influence on children.
Terrible influence. Yeah. Did I ever? I mean, I'm sure I told you though. I have another kid in Colorado.
Really? When's
Yeah.
that? When's that coming to live with you?
I don't know. She's 6 years old, and it's a girl. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I know.
When did you find out about it?
Within a month.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the lawyers contacted me for a DNA test to make sure, because it was news to me. So, yeah, it took about 10 days or a week for the DNA test to come back. And they said it was like 99% sure she was mine.
Like, well, send her over.
Yeah. We stash her away in the closet,
Yeah. So crazy, dude.
Yeah.
So now what?
I mean, I got to get to know another child. I mean, I just got a 15-year-old from Colorado. So, I mean, I wonder if I got it. Well, never mind. I'm not going to.
How many more are out there?
God, I was such a man-ho back in the day.
Well, now you got to be like, come live with me so you can get that tax money, buddy.
That tax one, no.
Well, that's kind of cool, though. You got a daughter, man.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I told myself I never would have a girl, because, yeah.
You were a man whore?
Yeah, exactly.
And all this time you had one. I'm never having a girl and just whatever.
But Jennifer, as long as the kid's been alive. So, I mean, that's the awkward thing, because it was right before I moved up here that it happened.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Was it like a one night stand type of thing?
More like a month relationship that shouldn't have happened.
Right.
Well, Drew says, learned the hard way never to give your full real name and address.
Like, my name's Steve.
Steve.
Oh, shit.
Good stuff, though.
Yeah. Did you get a picture of her or anything? Or
Yeah, I got some pictures of her. I just don't know how to share all those pictures. I'm not sophisticated like y'all.
you don't have to do that. But that's cool that you got to see what she looks like. Does she look like you?
I got to talk to her today, so I mean, I've got
Yeah.
more than that. So yeah, she
has your features.
has from what I was told, she has my mouth, my lips, and
Your breasts.
I don't know how to explain.
That's cool though.
Yeah. And she's, I mean, not to sound fucked
She's
up,
like,
but
you my daddy.
she's half Mexican, so I mean, she's
shit.
darker, definitely.
Yeah. Nice. Does she happen to arm wrestle?
She's 6. I mean, she still believes in unicorns, I'm sure. Come on, man.
She's like, I'm crushing dudes on the lunch table.
Hey, we had 2 4-year-olds at what, the Tomato Festival? Yeah, it was Tomato Festival. We had 2 4-year-olds bowling.
It's different in Colorado, Dave. It's different.
Nitro let them out of his trunk.
After all, we
Arm
just
wrestle.
out there.
They're too busy smoking the ganja there, man. They're not worried about arm wrestling.
Legal weed is perfectly whatever.
My name is Ryan.
When you were in Colorado, you were out the western part. You were on the other side of the mountain, right?
My address is 713 Brook Avenue, Morton, PA.
You were out in the western part of the state there, weren't you? From what Skylar told me once. You weren't in Denver. You were over on the other side of the mountain.
I was everywhere. I was in Fort Collins, which is north of Denver. And I was in Pueblo, Colorado Springs, and Salida, which is in the western part of Colorado, in the mountains.
Well, is that were Skylar's, though, from Salida then?
Yeah, around that area.
Because he was talking about, well, I don't remember Salida, but he was talking about from the western part of the state.
I think he was talking about Buena Vista, which is like a town right outside of Salida.
So is Skylar staying with you permanently?
Yes.
That's cool.
I'm growing them up.
Yeah. We'll get him. We'll make him arm wrestle one day.
Winter Blast will be.
I almost had him convinced to do it at Winter Blast, and you talked him out of it.
Dude, I'm telling you, he is so delicate. Like I try to get him to do a push-up and he complains about his abs hurting. I'm like, what the is wrong with you? I mean, like he's not I don't know what I donated to him a gene pool, but
he's not even a millennial. He's like a fucking Gen whatever the next fucking ZYX fucking
whatever that you want to put on it. I don't.
Yeah. So you have to teach him how to be, not Gen ZYX.
It's hard to beat 14 years out of a kid's, mind.
Yeah, you need some time.
A little bit.
He agreed to that last minute challenge thing at the party at Granite Arms.
True. I found a decent deal.
Talk him into that. Yeah, so he did one.
Yeah, but I mean, he lost. I mean, that was really just like putting him up for failure. It was terrible.
To a child that has parents that were born arm wrestlers.
Right, David.
Born arm wrestlers, huh?
Yeah.
They came out the womb like that.
That's right.
Right, David Moore.
Crazy, dude. So are you excited about finding out this news, or is this like the mother coming after you or something?
No.
I mean, no. I mean, it's I don't know how to explain it. It's more
she's like, I want a house.
It wasn't her doing. It was state of Colorado that came because I guess CPS got involved because she was living the mother was living in a car or in a van or something like that. She was homeless with the kid. And the CPS got involved, and then they needed to know who the father was, and that's how I got involved.
So she may be on the way then.
Nah, I think she's scared right now that I might take the kid away because CPS is involved. But she's I don't know. She's playing cool right now.
Do you have enough room in the closet for 2 kids?
We'll make room. I'll put a divider in there.
I'll move my shoes.
Jackets.
Yeah, move a couple jackets over. Squeeze in there, kiddos.
I'll move my weights over.
We already did that.
But I mean, if worse came to worse, I would definitely go get her. But I definitely want to get to know her. I want her to not look at me like a stranger before I ever put her in that predicament, you know?
All right. Yeah. Dude, you're like taking over the world like one kid at a time.
Ugh.
Well, had you,
That's the last one.
How do you know?
Jen's been, you know, there since then. I mean, I haven't really not in boots that I know of. I mean, she could have drugged me in.
You're gonna get a message like you have a 31-year-old son or something.
You won, Jesus. I've been 5.
Well,
Five.
well, and had you had a relationship that, you know, that you knew Skylar before, you know, for a length of time before he moved in?
I was in their life for 18 months. He was almost 2 before I left.
Hmm.
And me and her she pretty much, Skylar's mom took it out on me by not letting me, you know, talk to him forever. So that's how that happened. But patience prevails. The kid will come looking for you eventually.
yeah.
Then that was it. That was his decision that he wanted to come.
Yeah. He started talking to me, and then within a year he said, I want to live with you. And I said, there's no way you could. And somehow he made it happen. So I mean, shit. I was like, all right, come up here.
Excellent.
He's persistent.
You're taking this, I think, remarkably calmly. I'm not sure if that's the word. I mean, if you suddenly found out you have a
Panic early.
Oh, you know why he's taking it calmly? Because Jennifer's taking it calmly.
Yeah, Jennifer's my backbone.
When you have a woman that stands by you through things like that, that's all the difference in the world.
I mean, this chick fucking looked at me and said, what do we need to do for your daughter? I mean, she just straight up like a gangster. She don't care.
Like, we're going down to get her.
Straight on. She told me if you need to go plane ticket to go see her, you can. I was like,
that's what my daughter did. I'm actually putting her up for sale.
Putting her up for sale.
She's so bad lately, dude. It's ridiculous.
She's so cute.
See, girls, I don't know. I just want to lock them away and keep them, you know, innocent and there, like in my protection. I don't want them to grow up, and that's the part. Like that's seeing them grow up.
Yeah.
You're saying you don't want them to meet up with people like you used to be?
Yeah, exactly. I don't want them to meet assholes like me.
Seriously, that's what I feel about my daughter, dude. I'm like, you're gonna be a lesbian, or you're gonna be locked in the basement until you're 30.
Now, I didn't make my son gay. That by no means did I make my son gay. That was a choice before I was around.
He got that from your genes.
Not at all.
Now,
is he that's a learned behavior.
Is he actually gay?
Not behavior.
Has he told you that he's gay?
Yeah, of course. He came out the minute like he moved here. He was like, I'm gay. I'm like, okay, awesome. Great. That's great.
Were you like, me too?
No, not at all. I said, no, I'm anti-gay.
We were
just kidding. I give him hell about it, but he's a good kid.
Absolutely, dude.
And plus, it gives him a good sense of humor. If you can take an asshole berating you, and you know, I think you can make it.
So next time I see him, I'll be like, so I heard you're gay.
You're super gay. He'll laugh at you.
I'll be like, so
he'll fucking do something gay for sure.
Oh yeah. Little snap, a hip kick.
And I'll Spartan kick him right through the wall. Right through the wall.
I'm gonna whisper in his ear, me too. Just see how he handles it.
God. I would never seen him blush, but I'm sure he would.
He'd probably run away, dude, and be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you'd probably scare him. That would be a good idea.
Just to see how he handles it, dude. And you'd be like, see? You can't just
I don't want this no more. Please.
You can't trust strangers.
It's like I want to fin him in touch now.
Yeah, he'd be like, Seth Rogen hit on me.
Yeah. Take it away, mommy. Take it away.
Yeah. He starts yelling, "Stranger danger."
I don't want no more candy.
Dude, like you see that dude that like goes up to parents in like the park and he's like, "I'm gonna go try to take your kid and let's see if they'll let me." Like as a test. Yeah. So it's like on TikTok. So then the parents are like, okay. And he'll just go up and be like, hey. And they're like, my kid would never go with a stranger. And he just walks up and he's like, hey, I have a puppy over here. Do you want to come see him? And they just grab his hand and start walking off with him. And then the parents come over and they're screaming at the kid, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then he does like another one where he pretends to be like a kid online and gets these like 13-year-old girls to be like, yeah, my mom's not home, come over. And then it's like this guy's with the father, like
line, like fucking a family.
No, dude, he like
soliciting a minor.
Yeah, but the parents are in on it to see if their kid would actually do it.
Not cool. I mean, that's a terrible gig.
Test to see
terrible thing.
It's a test to see if their kids would actually like fucking behave like that.
But me, a guy like me, would go to the guy and just shoot him with no questions asked. That's a bad thing.
No. The parents are in on it. Like
okay.
when the daughter answers the door, thinking
uncle. What if the uncle like third partied it and said, "Fuck it, I'll kill him."
No, when the daughter goes to the door to let the stranger in, it's the dad, and he's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" You know what I mean? Like, you fucking were gonna let a stranger in our house because you thought we were away.
Like, it wasn't when Chris Hansen did it. I don't think it's cool now. It's not cool at all.
Oh, dude, Chris Hansen was hilarious. He
made it awkward. He made these like rednecks sit down and fucking just contemplate their life decisions.
I like how they'd sit down like with their little package of like beer and their little teddy bear.
They're denying it, bro. And he's like, well, why did you bring a bag full of condoms and dildos? He's like, I wasn't going to have sex with her. Well, why do you have a tube of lube and fucking, like, come on, dude. And then he'd be like, well, you said right here that you were going to come over and go down on her for 6 hours.
Jesus.
It was crazy, dude. It was so awkward. And then some of them tried to run out of the house and they get tackled on the front lawn by the police. Like, this is fucking great, dude. No one ever attacked Chris Hansen, dude. I thought for sure at some point someone would attack him, like the fucking cheaters guy got stabbed by that dude.
That's what it was. I knew somebody got attacked. That's what it was.
Cheater guy, he got stabbed with a fishing knife.
Yeah.
Captain Obvious says
Cheaters was out of Dallas too, because they did a lot of episodes in Dallas. I recognized like a lot of streets that they went down.
Huh. Oh, that's great.
I'll tell you though, I'm sorry. I think it has gone too far in the other direction, the way they're going after parents. They let their kid walk a block to the store by themselves at age 9, and the Child Protective Services are right there wanting to arrest the mother. Bullshit. I'm sorry.
Depends what neighborhood you live in.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, but I mean, the times are different. I mean, my father would put me on the train in Plymouth, Indiana, and my mother would pick me up in Harrisburg. This was at age 11. I was not wearing a name tag.
In fucking 1920, it was safe as fuck.
1960. Well, the point is, was it that much safer, or is it just that if somebody's raped today in St. George, Utah, we hear about it?
Well, I mean,
did not.
Who did you have to pray back then? Jack the Ripper? I mean, shit. Who was famous?
I mean, I don't know if it's that much. I mean, yes, standards have degenerated, I'll grant you. But I don't know that it's that much more dangerous, or was that safe back then. It's just you didn't know about it.
No, fuck that.
On the internet, 24/7.
It's way safer back then.
It just because you didn't know about it, because it was the family secret, the incest and all the fucking indoor rape shit. There was a lot of that shit going on then too.
I missed out on the incest, dude.
It was fucking fucked up. Uncles fucking their nieces and shit. I mean, a lot of fucked up individuals.
I mean, when you threaten to take the kid away from the parents, Child Protective, oh yeah, they'll do much better in Child Protective Services and from a good mother who just let her kid walk 2 blocks. We would walk to school in elementary school, for God's sakes.
Dave, this sounds like a fucking.
Not everybody drove their kid to school.
This is the worst subject. Is this like a personal note, Dave?
Did your mom let you walk to the store when you were 9, Dave?
When I was in elementary school,
This
I walked
sound like
to,
this
I lived too far. Oh, I lived, to answer your question, I lived too far away to walk to school when I was in elementary school. I walked to junior high school, though, starting in 7th grade, which would have been what age? 18, 17, 16, 13, 13, 12, say age 12.
Why is there so much trauma in your voice?
Because I think it sucks the way the government is trying to control every fucking thing.
Reverse.
Oh, yeah, Dave.
Hey, this is like dear to your heart, Dave.
Yes. I'm sorry. We just do not have, we have an entire generation or 2 or 3 that are not going to experience the fun things that I could do because they're being controlled. Fucking play dates, for God's sakes. We didn't have fucking play dates. We went out and played. It was be in when the street lights go on. Period.
Dave,
I love it.
do you need a play date? I will have a play date with you. Come on.
Dave didn't get play dates, and now it's coming out.
I mean, I've got a play date.
My parents were strict. My parents were, when the street lights go on, you have to be in the house, not on the front porch, not in the front yard, in the house.
So,
Dave, listen, Dave. Dave, you're in a safe place right now amongst friends.
He needs a shoulder to just like lay his head on.
To rant on is what I need.
No one's gonna hurt you, Dave. We're all here for you.
I'll protect you, Dave. I'll
You
protect
guys
you.
are so mean. Why are you guys so mean?
Who's talking? Who's talking? Who is that?
Spencer?
I just
Spencer.
Who is that?
Yes, I'm right here.
Hey, did you shave your legs?
I did actually.
Better. I swear to God.
I ain't never seen nothing like
I
that.
shaved them this week.
Do you think
it's weak? This week?
This week I shaved them.
Do you think
Is
the
that
steroids
bi-weekly,
more
monthly?
leg hair?
What?
You think the steroids you take make you grow more leg hair?
Yeah, they probably do.
Stephanie's thighs. What a nice place to be. Drew, oh my God, are you talking from experience?
Who is that? I don't even know who you're talking about.
One of your victims.
I guess Drew is a fanboy. He's definitely yeah.
Is he
Have
one
you
of those guys who
Drew?
screenshots squat
Stephanie?
video and thinks about me later?
I'm gonna have nightmares about Dave Shell's fucking outburst.
Well, I have a story that goes with that though. Like last night,
Oh, great,
I was
get it
sitting
going.
I was sitting in the car with my daughter and she was sleeping and I was on my iPad playing a video game and we were outside the synagogue while my son was in there dancing and some random people came up to the car, like a girl and a guy stormed the car.
You realize how that sentence sounds?
No, they were like yelling at me like, what are you doing to that girl? What's going on in there? Open the window. They're punching my window last night. I was so freaked out.
What?
And, yeah.
But what were you doing to her?
Nothing. She was taking a nap. It was so weird. Nothing was going on. She was sitting in the front seat taking a nap.
So
and I
you're
was
saying a bunch
in
of
my own car.
a bunch of angry Jews came out of the synagogue and
They did
started
not-
punching
I was parked
your
outside of
windows?
the synagogue. These people were I don't even know who the people were. It was on the street. They just drove up in their car.
This is out of hand.
I'm not kidding. I was freaked out. But I got to drop off this order and I'll come back and join the conversation. Be nice to Dave. I mean,
Dude, do you know what the fuck it does to us, dude?
I will be right back.
Dave's a fucking serial killer.
Do a
Oh my
search.
God. It is so windy in San Diego right now.
Do a search on free range kids. Free range kids, where you let the kid actually develop, grow up by not controlling everything and helicoptering the crap out of them.
Free range kids. What the fuck, Dave? You have a term for it?
Yes, free range kids. It's absolutely free range kids. Look it up.
I wonder what Dave Shell would think about my childhood.
Well, I don't know. Were you allowed to, basically?
I was locked up in a military school for 8 years. I wasn't allowed to do shit.
Dude, my dad put cigarettes out on the bottom of my feet.
No, free range parenting is the concept of raising children in the spirit of encouraging them to function independently and with limited parental supervision, in accordance with their age of development and with a reasonable acceptance of realistic personal risks. It
What
is
the fuck are you talking about?
helicopter parenting.
Dave, don't make shit up.
I just read to you from Wikipedia.
That's made up shit.
That's
Burger-
false news.
Burger
False.
submitted that entry so you'd fucking read.
The Drew says, I was free range. I ran and climbed everywhere and everything. Yeah, we went out. We went out the woods around our house. We'd make, play forts. We'd, climb trees. We did all this shit.
Fucked in the woods.
Anything? Oh, can so and so come over for a play date? Supervised. Oh, horse shit.
Yeah, well, look, Roger tried to go play in the woods, and now he's got a daughter that he didn't know he had.
Yep. You can't be playing in the woods with random people.
You notice free range. I didn't say free sex.
You
That
fall asleep and they steal your semen.
Wow.
That's exactly what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Roger was playing Border Patrol.
She was in Colorado. That's not even close to the border. Come on now.
Sorry, that's mean. You're getting by this wall. You want to get by? He's like, you want to get past this wall? You gotta fuck. You're way past it. And now you have a child.
And I know Ryan, you're basically Ryan's handing me shit because we've talked about this before, how they chip away out of rights, protections, and legal whatever, because people don't know what the fuck their rights are. And by the time we're done, we can't do anything without permission.
That's exactly how the world works.
Yeah, it sucks.
So,
like, when did the Constitution get thrown out the window?
Whooped.
What's that, Raj?
That people want to know how bad Evan's going to get whooped. It's going to be bad. It's going to be really bad. He's doing that reverse psychology where he's playing like he's so weak. But I mean, I've watched his. It's like a manipulation. I don't know what he's getting at because it's not fooling me. I'm going to lock his ass up. It's going to be bad.
Everyone's that practice with you said you're ready for this.
I do too much overthinking at the ready go, and I do too much defensive pulling where I catch people. I need to be ready to hit. That's what I'm gonna do forever.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you're gonna know in the first fucking round, and if you have to adjust, you have to adjust.
Yeah, of course. That's why there's multiple rounds, and I mean, like Travis says, false starts are there for a reason. I mean, there's reasons that you can get fouls. I mean, you play the game, and that's what he's going to do. He's going to play the fucking game. He's going to try to wear me out in the first round by doing all this fucking restarts and fucking, bullshit. I know he's going to do it.
Drew said Roger's training for his match after Evan.
Yeah, Daniel Worley. I don't know. I'm gonna gauge myself on how strong I feel against Evan, and then I'm gonna be real confident on Daniel.
One match at a time.
That's a match I really like to see, dude. You and Daniel.
Yeah, I mean, we're both really known for our left hand, so we're really just gonna go at it with the right arm. So I don't know.
Your arm's not healed yet.
I'm just waiting for them to take me off the list because I'm tired of being on there with an arm that's not even worth it no more.
1 year. 1 year.
We'll take it. It'll filter out, and then by then you'll be coming back. You'll be starting at the bottom and coming back up.
You've been on that list multiple times.
Yeah.
You want to get on this podcast?
No.
Okay.
On the side.
He's like, "Are you Roger?"
She's coaching me up, and it's like, I don't know. She forgets that she's on camera.
It's like, honey, I'm the star. Okay.
No, she's the one who makes me feel like I am the star because she's always fucking talking me up. It's bad. I want to lay on the couch and be depressed and say I'm nobody, and she's like, "You're a somebody."
And you're like, why do you got to ruin my day like that? I just wanted to chill.
Go back in the closet.
He gets so mad.
But it's okay. It's okay.
It's the opposite in my house. My wife's like, go lay on the couch, fatty.
Damn. I wish I had that. That's the life right there.
Hey, they had a sale on rope at Home Depot. Why don't you hang yourself?
Damn. That's foreplay talk right there.
Right? I'm like, all right. And when I do it, she fucking cuts the rope.
Well, the other three of you dudes on this this made the one same big mistake. You got married.
I love being married, dude.
I mean, don't ruin it for Jennifer right now. She's still trying to get it solidified.
Married, and two of you got married, and one's about to take the plunge. Okay. To be technical.
Dave's trying to talk her out of it, dude. What the fuck kind of friend are you?
I'm 36 and I've never been married, so I mean, it's about that time to throw it out.
That's about when I got married, dude.
That's a lifelong bachelor almost. That's half long bachelor, half life long bachelor. Yeah.
You gotta wait till you find the right one, dude. You found the right one now.
Yeah, stalked her on the internet.
Stalker.
For real.
He really did.
Shut up. You're about to go back in the closet.
We went on our first date when the fucking restraining order fucking ran out.
She didn't understand, Colorado, and she was contacting me. She was getting a mail order bride for sure.
Sure think should have 10 kids.
Did you guys meet on the internet?
Yeah, on Facebook. We were part of the Second Amendment gun rights, like
Nice.
back in the day.
Hey, at least that's a good cause.
Well, I mean, we both like guns and we're both felons. We can't have guns, so I mean, we can dream.
I beg to differ.
Yeah, I beg to differ.
I just can't know about them.
Not true. There's some loopholes.
But yeah.
I could get my felony dropped. I just am lazy.
In Texas, if you plead guilty to a charge, they don't have to expunge it, or they don't expunge it, or something. I forgot what the lawyer told me. So no matter how long it's been.
I've lived a very boring life compared to you adventurous people.
Yeah, sure. Thank God you didn't have to make stupid choices.
Because you won't tell us about your
stupid choices.
They won't even tell us what his sexual preference is.
No, I told you what my masturbation preference was once. I never heard the other.
Ooh,
Gold bone powder.
God damn! I thought that was a myth. You just made that reality.
So, I'm trying.
Roger, you knew that was real.
I didn't want to believe it, Ryan.
Nobody makes up a story like that.
Some people can.
I don't know, man. Gold bond is a stretch.
You made up some real ones. If they're
It's
wrong.
all gold bond.
God,
Dude. I mean, it's bad because being in a boys' home as long as I did, going through puberty and a bunch of fucking, you would have to hold lotion in your hand until it got like wrinkly. So it was like a whole different feeling when you had that wrinkled up hand with lotion. It was something else.
Like a little old man's jerking you off.
It was like a stranger, it was like a real vagina almost.
Wow.
They called that one the molester because it's like a little old man.
keep on going, Roger. By the time you're done,
No, I will not get you off that way, bro. Not happening.
Were they like molesty in there?
No, it was a Christian boarding school. It was like one of the, not Catholic. It was Baptist.
Oh, and God knows the Baptists never molested anybody. Yeah, bullshit.
It was very anti-gay. It was like one of those old King James Version Bibles, like they were backwoods.
Are you disappointed that it wasn't molesty?
No, I'm happy it wasn't molesty.
Well,
I just got beat by a turtle. That was about it.
Well, I seem to recall that the head of the Southern Baptist Convention was doing some apologizing himself. Now that might have been heterosexual rape, but rather than homosexual. But
I always wanted to be molested.
Yeah, they'd
I
have
didn't get molested, so unfortunately,
just so I could blackmail the molester. Like, hey, you're gonna give me $200 a week the rest of my life, or I'm fucking telling everyone.
I got to warn you, Roger. You keep telling him stories like that, though, you're going to end up being a membership level in the 98. Probably be higher than the gold bond level.
Gold Bond master.
On level. Holy shit. Next, I'm gonna be on the throne one day.
Fucking rain.
Fucking A.
The Gold Bond throne.
Gold bond throne. Fuck. It's gonna be chalky, very powdery, dusty. Is like Burger? Is he getting it done? What's up? You getting swole over there, bro? I'm watching you on this TV. Like it's probably a 15-second delay though.
Burger, you should
Yeah,
wear,
man, let's get a little pump in.
you should wear those glasses on every episode.
I think I'm gonna have to start now.
So it's your signature now.
I gotta edit the fucking interview from earlier with Latimer in it. I'll do that tomorrow. Too tired. That was a good chat though. With Latimer and John Bailey.
Presume you folks are done with practices until Winter Blast, Burger.
Yeah.
I know Lethal Arms is tomorrow is going to be the end of it until Winter Blast.
They want your name on the camera.
The only people that go on to the end are, Predator. We basically, we'll have, we're just going to warm up like 4 days before. And then ones that can peak will go at it full blast.
Yep, that's all she wrote for full practices. But
Why is Roger's name just
Roger, Roger and Jen, since you're not on the phone thing anymore, Josh Alpha is moving to Florida. If you want to say
that sucks, dude.
Whatever, he will be at practice this Sunday and next Wednesday, and after that, that'll be it. He will be back, but Sunday and Wednesday will be his last two practices.
Yeah, the only reason why we're not going to Harrisburg tomorrow is because Jen has some shift to do on Saturday. So, I mean, Sunday would definitely probably be doable.
I want to go just to give Joshua a hug goodbye.
You want to go so you can just touch my nipple, Ryan? Stop lying.
I'll hold your hand.
I'll take that.
I want to get you ready for Evan.
You want to? You want to get this bicep a good old tug?
Yes, I do.
We'll make that a date then.
I don't want Josh Alpha to move.
Give it. I mean, it's going to be Stonewall. You just hit it.
You probably can do roofing.
it is tough.
That's probably why he's moving. He can roof all year round.
Doing a lot of different exercises now instead of just bicep curls and shit. I'm doing a lot of pronation and cupping and fingers and thumb. I mean, it's fucking stupid. I mean,
branched out from porch rails to ceiling fans.
Well, I mean, since I broke my left arm, I'm really not doing any chin-ups. I mean, kind of slack.
Well, you could do one arm like Cody would. Of course, you don't want 32 pounds like Cody would, but
I mean, if I weighed as much as Cody would, I mean, I would, but I don't.
It would be more impressive if you could do it at your size.
I think I can static hold myself up in like a 45-degree angle, but that's not impressive. I mean, anybody can do that.
Not me.
Yeah, except Ryan.
Good.
Do it. Have you ever fingered a human?
Ooh, can you specify a female, a male, what?
Either one.
No, let's just leave it there and you're safer, I think.
Human, the broader range. Maybe we can narrow down what Dave's got going on in his past.
McDonald's rewards today.
Dave, have you ever had a secret lover?
Meaning people that were after me that I had to run like mad to get away from them? Yes.
Oh. Have you ever had like a sexual partner?
I'm certainly not going to.
Human.
I'm not going to. The short answer is yes. The longer answer is I will not answer any more questions about that.
Human sexual partner. I didn't specify.
Oh, you didn't specify that.
Was it a male or a female human partner? Can you specify that?
Specify that.
Well, they tell you the one about the the guy that could talk to animals.
What the fuck?
Well, that says a lot, Dave.
This guy that stopped by at this farm, and he He said, weary traveler, he needed a place to stay. He said, hey, you mind if I stay in the barn? And the guy farmer said, hey, no, you're not gonna stay in the barn. You're gonna stay in that. No, I'll stay in the barn. Well, I wanted to give him something for it. He said, hey, I'll tell you what I'll do. I can talk to your animals and tell them, how they're doing. So I talked to the horse, and the horse said, horse told me that he just changed his bit from oval to square, and it really kind of it's painful. Farmer said, oh well, yeah, I did just change this bit. So I talked to the cows, and the cows said, you changed the pressure on the milking machine from 28 to 32, and it's really kind of painful. Farmer said, holy shit, I really did just change that. The guy said, I talked to the sheep, and the farmer said, don't believe the fucking sheep, they're a bunch of damn liars.
Is that
I missed it. Oh, gross. The sheep?
it was fucking a sheep. That's
Boy, you people are slow in the uptake, aren't you, for animal jokes? Good God. Talk about who's fucking animals, and I tell a fucking animals joke, and you don't get it?
We're still waiting for you to say whether it was a male or female.
Well, you're going to be waiting till
the difference.
I mean, fucking sheep.
you're going to be waiting till the cows come home. You know what I mean?
Sheep have genders, Dave.
Are you fudging the bunghole or the other hole?
Are we waiting for boy cows or girl cows?
Ryan is the one that tells those stories about how you blindfold a sheep and put him in front of the lake.
You ever been balls deep in a vagina?
If there was a long line of sheeps, which one would you go for?
Sheeps have the closest vagina to human.
Yeah, that's what Ryan keeps saying that. Huh.
Pigs have a pretty close vagina to humans too.
I wouldn't know. I'm a city boy.
Wants to fuck a pig.
I didn't grow up some farm in southern New Hampshire.
Ever watch the movie Deliverance, Dave?
No.
You should. I recommend it.
Hell, I didn't even watch Over the Top until I've been pulling for 2 years, and everybody kept giving me shit.
Yeah, how the fuck did you miss that movie, dude?
I mean, you were probably around that area at that time.
Oh, most likely.
He's been around the time of everything.
Well, like I say, it wasn't, we didn't have the money, and the parents were strict, and I didn't go to movies.
Parents were strict?
No.
They beat you?
No. Oh, no. There was no physical abuse.
How about
No, my father was very mentally abusive.
sexual abuse?
No, mentally abusive. Just,
Were they okay with your sexual preference?
They didn't know my sexual preference.
So you are gay.
Yeah.
Damn.
Dave, we wouldn't judge you if you were gay,
Well, I have a son who's gay. Come on, I'll accept you.
See, Dave, we're accepting.
You just mentioned that.
Oh,
fact.
good.
I assumed your son was gay, but I was never going to ask him. But now that you said it, now I'm definitely going to whisper in his ear and be like, me too.
Oh,
We'll see. See how he reacts.
See, another man who is going to do that, I would take offense. But you're okay. Okay.
Yes.
I'm not quite clear from Captain Obvious's comment about multiple solid shellings tonight. If he means, inbound or outbound artillery rounds, but yeah, like Burgoyne said, I'm a good sport.
You are a good sport, Dave. I'll give you that. As much as we harass you to find out your sexual preference,
and whether I'll raise my shirt and show it.
Yeah, but Dave, what if you drop dead tomorrow and we never get to find out?
Well, maybe I could leave a sealed
put it in
note.
your will. Yeah.
I could leave a sealed note saying, to be handed to Ryan Grondin upon my death.
I open it up and it just says, "Yay!"
Just says, Ryan, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
That's more likely.
A dick pic for the ultimate murder.
It's like, I've eaten more pussy than cervical cancer.
Oh, I know. That's brutal. Why couldn't you just like say syphilis or gonorrhea or something? I mean, shit.
Because that doesn't actually eat the vagina.
Well, syphilis did pretty close to it. It fucked it up.
Makes it all gross. Yeah. It's
Yummy.
it's curable.
Well, if it was on your nose and your mouth and your face like that back in the day, it wasn't. Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Remember, I'm almost as old as penicillin.
Jeez.
We go another fucking story about World War One. Fuck.
No, penicillin. I think,
Dave, have you ever had to take penicillin? Have you ever had an STD, Dave?
No. World War II.
Were you around during the free love? I mean, did you like?
You a hippie?
I graduated from high school in the year of Woodstock.
Did you go to Woodstock?
No.
What was it like when the automobile came around?
I don't know. Well, I've got the automobile, but I do predate things like seat belts, for God's sakes.
There you go.
Was it shocking to get electricity?
The front seat, and you didn't have to have these stupid billboards saying, "Are you sure I'm in the right size kid seat?" I'm like, what the fuck?
Indoor
plumbing. Wagon, and we had twice a wagon and 5 kids. 3 kids in the back seat and 2 of us back in the deck. Nobody was strapped into anything.
Remember back in the day before cameras, when you could fucking kill someone and get away with it?
Speaking of the car getting invented, one of the big arguments against the car and keeping the horse was that you could make your way home drunk on a horse, and you couldn't do that on a car.
Yeah, you know what the big advantage of the car was? It didn't shit and piss all over the damn streets. It was seen as a great boon for clean environment.
Dave, you lived like you were.
Hey, this is great. You turn the damn thing on, and what, you get this puff of something coming out of the tailpipe. That's it. You don't. When you consider how many horses were shitting and pissing all over the streets in the cities.
There's that shell kid again, shitting in the corner.
Hey, cars were a great anti-pollutant.
That's kind of funny to think nowadays.
Not anymore. Holy moly. Oh my God, Stephanie Spencer died.
She actually might have.
She went and delivered the food and they fucking killed her. She hasn't come back.
No, all her food comes with a strip.
This stream's definitely.
You guys missed it earlier. Earlier, she was telling us about how someone attempted to rape her.
Isn't that like every other day?
And like Paul Italia didn't do anything about it.
Yeah.
It's like, what was he supposed? What's he supposed to do? We did say that Paul Italia uses the bench for sit downs as his riser. I thought that was pretty funny. I know he's your friend.
I mean, I wouldn't even say a friend. I would say just a casual acquaintance. It's just, I've never had a negative influence with him. So until, shit talks to me in the inbox, it's different. But I unless someone does me wrong, I really can never jump on it.
It's because of your weight. If you were Burger's weight, you might get threatened.
No, I try to be a decent guy. I feel like karma is a big thing. And you put out what you get,
Yeah. That's why I try to offset the horrible things I do with good things now and then.
Yeah.
That way.
And I mean, shit, you got a beautiful family, so you're doing something right.
They're all right.
Losers can't have good families like that.
Losers. You don't have a good family because you're a loser.
Fuck no.
Be fun to say to someone.
Okay, sports fans, here's your 1:30 in the morning trivia question of the night.
Yes, he's gay.
This is the chapter president of our fraternity chapter at East Stroudsburg University in 1995. It's a name you know. Who is it?
Name you know.
A name you know from sports.
I don't know who that is.
No fucking idea. I don't even like sports.
College sports, Pennsylvania.
Oh, wait, is it?
I'm not even from this state.
Yeah, I'm not from the state either. What the fuck?
No idea who the fuck this is. Way to go, Dave.
Biased game.
You got the wrong.
Is it
Nobody.
Nick Marapodi?
Jennifer coming up with something here?
No, she just thinks she does.
Nobody in this chat is from the state.
No, it's James Franklin, Penn State head coach.
Who- I don't even know who that is.
You don't know James Franklin? You Penn
no.
State, you're non Penn State fan?
Football.
I arm wrestle. I don't play football.
Oh well, you people flunk. All right, you lose.
Can you fucking do a do-over?
We lost
Normal.
a minute of our life.
You do a better one, Dave?
Actually, I could go to bed is what I could do, which I should have been in an
You
hour
just
ago.
did like state
Go to a practice in
sports
Harrison
trivia.
morning.
You just did sports like state trivia to people that aren't from the fucking state.
No one-
Can you do one we have a chance at?
Yeah, that's right. The smartest person on the chat isn't here anymore. The self-declared smartest person on the chat.
Yeah, Chuck said he's like the smartest person that comes on the podcast.
Brilliant.
Should we have him do an IQ test? No.
Mm,
Just tell him like we want to know what his IQ is.
Damon Ransom's nickname on the other chat is IQ 97. Or no, 67. IQ 67. That's it.
That's a strange cat, man.
Hmm.
Hey, Stephanie,
Yeah.
are you at school? Because I want to shoot some kids in you.
Oh my God.
Is that a good pickup line? No.
That's terrible.
That's awful.
Yeah.
You get it though?
No, but whatever it was sounded gross.
You don't get it? Jeez.
She said after you talk, she needs to take a shower, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm the dirty one in this fucking chat. Bullshit. Oh man.
I think we put the whole chat to sleep because I see one message like just creeped.
Do you think Stephanie
Can you guys see how many people are watching?
Stephanie, are you a
13.
What?
have you
12 people.
Stephanie, have you had to deal with sex addiction?
No, have you?
This isn't about me.
Oh, I don't know why you're asking about it then. Is it on your mind?
I'm trying to find out what's going on with you.
Are we doing an interview?
Can you imagine if we interviewed you? Fucking YouTube would take that shit down so quick.
Whatever.
We could do a poll like, what do you guys think? How many carrots have been inside of Stephanie?
Huh.
Whole bushel? Did you put them in one at a time or like groups?
Was it one big carrot?
Well, gentlemen, I've heard that conversation before about 16 times. On that note, I think I'll let you go on with that, and I will take a couple hours before I have to go struggle with lethal arms in the morning.
All right, Dave.
All right, Dave.
Thanks for
Take
coming
care, buddy.
on our show, Dave.
Have a delightful time, and
Appreciate you coming out of the closet, Dave. Good night.
yes, we'll see. I hope with any luck, I'll see you on Sunday. And if you
Okay,
the
bye.
damn tennis balls, they better be in your car. I can tell you we're going to so I can get to see a grip here.
Say, Dave.
Good night.
Bye, Dave.
Sweet dreams.
Super gay.
Fuck that guy.
He wants to grab your tennis balls, Ryan.
So bad.
That's what he calls them, dude. Just because they have a little peach fuzz on them doesn't make it a tennis ball.
But hey, the chat's actually woken up since we started talking about carrots. Speaking of, so
How big are the carrots?
Yeah.
are they baby carrots? What are we talking?
I'm thinking baby carrots. Like,
Are
you
Are
know,
they pre-peeled ones or you got the skin
You
on?
guys have such a great imagination.
Like, did you leave like the green stalk on the end, like you pull it right out of the ground style carrots?
Did you let the Easter bunny eat it out of there?
would Bugs Bunny approve of this message?
It's like a straight up Bugs Bunny carrot.
You a Wesley Rabbit?
Hey, Ryan, where's that picture you made of Brecken dressed up as a carrot?
Oh, I don't know. That was a long time ago.
Put that on the screen because it was so funny.
Brecken likes carrots. He's a vegetarian.
Is he really?
He was when he met you.
Well, what actually happened to Brecken? Where is he?
Well, after Jimmy G fucked you, him and Brecken broke up.
That's not true.
You're right. They're still together. Oh shit.
Well, it's amazing. People start talking when you start talking, to Stephanie about carrots. It wakes people up.
You're like the green leaf part of the carrot is like that's what you tug on and pull it out like a tampon.
Make up the chat. You got to give them details. You have to, explain on this.
It's like a carrot tampon.
You guys just have to tease everybody. Don't give them any information. Let them imagine anything they want, and leave them alone.
Fuck that guy.
Is that?
That's an oldie. Too. That's been around for years.
What does it say on it?
Fuck that guy.
Stop yawning, Ryan. Let's stop that.
Dude, I'm sorry. It's fucking 1:30. Jesus.
You need to go to bed.
Don't go to
You
bed
gotta
when
go to
I'm
work.
pregnant.
These women. Mm-mm-mm.
I think it's interesting that there's people still just hanging out, just watching us talk.
Well, as soon as we bring up your loose vagina, they all wake.
Where would you get that story from?
That's a good point. Who said move to the West Coast so I can stay up later?
So since Ryan's monetized now, or not monetized, since he's live now, he can't do that kind of stuff no more.
Oh, yeah.
If we interview you about the carrots, will you do a live carrot show?
See,
I don't know
you would put on.
what you're talking about.
Have you retired from the carrot days?
I don't even like carrots.
Oh,
What vegetable are you using these days?
with carrots.
Watermelons.
Like a turnip?
I don't like any vegetables. I just like meat.
Like those
Sausage.
those giant pumpkins.
Nope.
Gourds.
Meat.
Gourds that are ribbed for her pleasure. Get that gourd out of there.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God.
You go to buy a gourd and it smells weird.
Ew.
Smelly gourd.
Are you gonna smell all your gourd?
You're out of your gourd.
I just got an order for Walgreens, 10 items, and it's all candy.
Andy?
Candy. Of course, somebody is really stoned right now ordering from
The
Walgreens.
kid that stole his parents' phone.
It's Drew.
It's true.
Their name of the customer is Ryan M.
Ryan Grondin? What?
Ryan M.
Ryan M. That's all they give you.
What's their address?
I can't tell yet.
Do you have their phone number?
No.
You call it and be like, you want fucking candy?
9 out of 10 dentists say fuck you.
It's way too late to be having candy, young man.
Diabetes is real.
Better go brush your teeth and go to bed.
Eat your vitamins and drink your milk.
I have good eyesight. Better eat your carrots.
Yeah.
These carrots. Do it.
And vitamin K.
So how did you
Stephanie,
get
how many
Dave to
McDonald's orders have you done so far?
I don't know. I can look in a minute. How did you get Dave to tell you about the gold bond story?
Didn't take He fucking just said it.
Yeah, I guess
Were
he
you guys-
thought it was
were
like
you
a
guys,
normal
like,
thing to say.
talking about
Just a
masturbating or
normal
what?
conversation.
About masturbation jokes or something. And I said, Dave, what lubrication do you use? Like some sort of hand cream or something? And he goes, Gold Bond powder. And I was like, powder? And then it came to light that he uses menthol. And I'm like, dude, doesn't that fucking burn your urethra? Or like friction burns? And he said no. And that's it, dude. Then the whole fucking world found out that he masturbates with Gold Bond powder.
One guy once told me that he likes to use mayonnaise.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what
if you're making a carrot sandwich.
No, I didn't see the show. I'm just saying that's what he told me he liked.
I bet
What does he
mayonnaise
use?
Mayonnaise feels pretty good.
Have you tried it?
Yeah, you put the jar in the microwave first so it's warm.
Well, that's
I-
like
thought that
Big
you wanted
Ed
to be
used
cold.
it for his hair, so I guess it'd make like your pubes all shiny.
You never microwaved a watermelon and then put a hole in it, fucked the watermelon?
Oh
No,
my God, you guys are bad.
You gotta go seedless or you get scratched.
yeah, I figure get like a cannonball. You think like
I think mayonnaise would
a
work. But
cantaloupe would work?
I will tell you this: if you put mayonnaise in like a lunch bag and you chuck it at a fucking car going by in the windshield and they turn their wipers on, it's all over.
Yeah.
My God, have you done that?
Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, we were on top of this building and there was a cop out front and we pushed a shopping cart off the roof onto the top of the cop car. And fucking ran like a motherfucker.
Oh my God. Okay, I have to go into the store and go shopping.
Oh, carrot sale. That's racist to only use carrots. What's wrong with like other? Like, oh,
Remember when Stephanie used to get mad at us because we didn't talk about arm wrestling?
yeah, dude. Remember when she told us the carrot story and then we talked about it and after she was like, you guys don't respect me. You hurt our feelings.
It's good to see she's realized that wasn't the case. No, we still don't talk about arm wrestling. It has nothing to do with her.
Fellas, I gotta get the lady to bed. She's not gonna go until I go. She's sitting out here like a trooper.
Oh, that's sweet.
Y'all, good night.
All right, Pepin.
Later, buddy.
Later.
See you Sunday. Maybe.
Fuck that
Fuck that guy.
guy.
I guarantee Grondin has 3rd-degree burns below. Just light my dick on fire. Because
Chemical burns from all the Gold Bond
it's like a
trials.
small little wick down there. Just light it on fire. I can't tell if I'm pissing out of my dick or a pube half the time.
That's tough.
That was a fun night, dude.
Yeah, definitely.
Bardo is way more fun when he's drunk.
He sure was.
He
He
let
sure was.
go a little, you know? Oh, I'm beat, dude.
Yeah, I'm getting there too.
A long week. Friday. Why did we choose Friday nights?
It's because we were always on in the week. I don't know why. I really don't. Thursday been so much better.
Yeah.
But maybe not. Maybe not.
Because I'd have to work the next morning. I wouldn't be able to stay on this late.
Because plus we have like everything happens Saturday and Sunday, like tournaments and everything. So we have all week we have all week to process. But by the time we get here, it's old news.
Yeah. We could do another night, like, and just
Could add one in.
I'd like to do more actual videos again where we record them instead. Like an hour interview or something. Record it and then just put it out there. Because the lives go on a whole different section. Like it doesn't count it as like an actual
A video, you're right. Yes, you have to. But yeah, we could always start just doing some interview chit chats, kind of bullshit like that, and then just record it and release it post. I could even just send it to me or whatever, however we do it, and I could even edit it a little bit.
Yeah. We could start doing like little teaser clips like everybody else does that are just like clickbait.
I was thinking about doing that tonight, kind of picking some stuff out of here, like Cam's story about what Paul did and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. You have to do that.
Because this was 4 hours. No one's going to sit and scroll through 4 hours waiting to hear us talk about that. So if we put it in a little clip, that'd be good.
Well, dude, let me say something about what he did to me so you have multiple clips.
Let's hear it.
So I wasn't going to say anything, but Paul Italia arrested me. And I could do like a serious, like he molested me fucking thing so that you can take a clip and put it out there like that. He tried to force me to wear a scarf.
And put some real sad piano music in the background.
He tried to force me to wear a scarf and a cowboy hat. And he wanted to put his cigar inside of me.
Do we need to like pay Sarah McLachlan to do like a voiceover for us?
What if we play that song, like that angel song, whatever it is?
And then have you been affected by Paul Italia?
Yeah, I'll tell a sad
has he threatened your home and family?
Do a commercial.
Reach out to 98. We'll provide solace and hope.
We need a new intro.
You can live a safe life without fear of midgets.
Fear of midgets.
And the Italian mafia knocking at your door.
Can you imagine him
going? It sucks that he's doing well with the rest of the shit because he's such a cocksucker in every other way there is.
Yeah.
You can't criticize him. You can't do any of that. He's this little sensitive sissy guy.
Yep.
But then he throws out and gets all these great matches going. And it's just the fact that he's such a turd is a shame. Because I wish it was a cool guy that was getting shit done. But no, we're stuck with fucking Paul Italia. It is what it is.
How did it come to this?
But, you know.
Paul Italia is Mike Aiello's mini-me.
Oh, he's half of Paul Italia's mini-me. I've just never seen such a fragile dude wrapped up in the smallest little tough package. He's like a French bulldog.
La Cosa Nostra. That's funny.
Yeah, Engen's that way too. I've never had a good reason to troll Engen because he's kind of.
He doesn't even understand shit. Dude. Like one day I was like, "Oh, that's a nice video," and he blocked me. I was like,
"Right,
well, fuck yourself." Then it was horrible. I was just being nice.
But I've done a lot of nice stuff for Engen too. Though. I've done a couple little promo posters and stuff for him, so he kind of likes me already. So, because I even what was it? I laughed at the trading cards getting copyrighted. I laughed at that because I thought it was funny because those superhero pictures were pretty cringe anyway. But it was pretty obvious with things like Captain America and stuff like that. It's like you can't sell something for $150 and steal Marvel's names. You know, it was just pretty obvious that was not okay. So I was actually happy to see the change. But anyway, I told him that in a comment and he liked it. So it was all good. But holy crap, he asked me a question and I explained myself and he was okay about it. So at least Engen can take a joke or an explanation. Paul didn't want to hear shit.
Right. Yeah, true. Well, anyway, I need to go.
That's what it is. I'm done with Paul.
Or I'm going to die. Oh. Shall we call it?
Yeah, I guess so.
But we should start doing some funny ass videos about Paul Italia. Just because out of principle, since he decided to like reawaken truce for the battle for no reason.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was just meme away. I'm sure more. He's out there now, so he's going to make some dumbass videos. It's just
Gloves-
inevitable.
Gloves are coming off.
We'll farm him for content.
Yeah.
Happily.
For sure.
It's easy too, because I actually kind of like him. He's funny. He's entertaining to me. So I'll enjoy doing this.
Cool, man. I like that you do it. It's fun.
It sure is.
It's
I'm glad you wrote me back, because I haven't done it in a while. I took a break. Like, I was kind of chilling. He hasn't really been out there doing anything, so didn't have anything to make fun of. He wasn't. And even my last meme about him is really mellow, and it's pretty cool. It's that fugitive trailer.
Post a picture of him with Travis, but give Paul also a cleft lip.
Oh man. I'm not getting back on Travis. I like Travis too.
Never gets old to me to make fun of those two.
Hmm?
It never gets old to me to make fun of those two. I don't know.
That's
why.
the hard thing. Is they're such big characters that they're fun to talk about and make fun of. Absolutely.
Yeah. And neither one of them can handle it, which is hilarious.
Yeah, it's a bummer. It's just a bummer.
Yeah.
So we could have a really cool Steve Austin, Vince McMahon thing going on. He wants the WWE bullshit, and he's just looking a gift horse in the mouth. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
I'll talk to you tomorrow, dude.
All right, man.
We'll brainstorm some more awesome 98 ideas.
Yes, sir.
Later, bro.